Soul Stream has begun. Mortal Kombat Online and the Realmcast live show, bringing you the latest news, thrilling interviews, and much more. All live and in real time. And the best part, you can be part of the action. So join in on the conversation by chatting in the live chat, where your voice will be heard. I am your host, the Mortal Kombat Phantom, and with me as always is my co-host, our lore master, Yanni. Welcome, Yanni.
Thank you, Phantom. And today I'd like to welcome back every single guest we've ever had, basically.
Yes.
We have a lot happening today. This is going to be such a fun one. And I'm glad to see chat is already going crazy. Nice to see everybody here. We're all excited for a little bit of a reveal today. Something's happening, right?
Gosh, I haven't even said hi to the chat. So I wish all the comments that have been coming in have shown up when we turn that on. But yeah, let's do this. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. And I am not prepared for everything that we have going on today, honestly. I don't think anybody is, though.
Nobody is prepared. Nobody is prepared. And that's probably the best part, actually. The fact that nobody knows what to expect other than some form of reveal. And I'm really, really excited to see, firstly, what we get, and secondly, how everybody reacts to that. What's up, Jasper? MK Jasper, nice to see you. Mugsy, everybody. Great to see you.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be fun. This is going to be so much fun. So just, if anybody hasn't been seeing our promos or know what's going on today, we're going live. We're going to have a reveal watch party. We're having various guests from the Realmcast stop by and say hi to us. And we're going to watch this trailer with you guys all live. And yeah. So do you want to should we talk about what's led up to where we're at before this trailer actually drops? I keep saying trailer. I should say reveal, because
I mean, we're all expecting a trailer, but
right.
Officially, like, for all we know, they could just release a picture and just like, gotcha, but we'll see what's happening pretty much. Oh, hey, look at that. One of our fourth. Shouldn't you be here? Well, what's going on? Oh no, we'll see you in a little bit. That's right. Welcome forth. Welcome everybody. Man, I really, really cannot wait to see how The4thSnake, you specifically, react. Because as you said, you're ready to be disappointed. So it's going to be fun.
The way that NRS has been talking about everything, I'm more hyped than I was last week. Because now that we're
pull up his latest one. Not the exposed, the last one. There we go. Yeah, that's the one. No, wrong one.
I lost it. This chat is so fast that I can't even keep up with it right now. So there we go.
Jakers510, where are they revealing? YouTube, Twitter? We assume so. I'm assuming everywhere that they can. Usually, as far as I can see, it's been Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. And YouTube tends to be the best one for me because it's always the highest quality. But yeah.
And we'll be watching it live with you guys here on the show, just so you know. So you don't have to go anywhere. Just we'll pull it up for you. So
TikTok. We got 9 minutes left. How many of you couldn't sleep last night? Because I'm getting a lot of comments from people saying, and I couldn't sleep at all last night. I woke up, I'm so tired, but I just need to see this reveal. I know it's pretty early for some of you over in the US at the moment.
I couldn't sleep last night. Oh, and I'm dead today. I got energy drinks because this is a long show, and this is not how I wanted to start my morning.
Are the characters revealed, Yigit? Well, considering there's been absolutely no reveal yet, I'm gonna go with no. But who knows? Maybe this trailer could reveal something for us. Yeah. Oh boy, more time travel. Hopefully the last time. That's what we're hoping, really.
Well, they've already said that. They said that there wasn't going to be more time travel, and so I think this is putting that final period on Mortal Kombat 11. We've talked about this in the Soul Stream and the Realmcast a lot, but yeah, I think this is the end of Mortal Kombat 11 and going into whatever's new, a new dawn.
Does that technically mean that MK12, MK1, MK12, whatever you want to call it, is going to be part of this quadrilogy? Or is it going to be quadology? But or is it going to be beginning a new era? Remember, we did talk about this with history last time.
And like, okay, was Armageddon or okay, was deception a part of Deadly Alliance? Kind of, but not really.
Yeah,
you know,
no, I would totally. So 100%. Deception literally continued on right from Deadly Alliance.
Better question. Mortal Kombat 9. Would you say Mortal Kombat 9 was part of Armageddon?
Exactly. There we go. So that's where I'm thinking, okay, this is an entirely new era. If we are, breaking that teaser that we got last night, the clock breaking. I'm not gonna lie, I've been laughing my ass off at my own meme this entire time since I made it. But it was cool seeing the clock crack. Like, we know something's happening. We know time is fracturing or something, as we discussed with history. There's something going on here. We're obviously going back in time in some form. There's been a lot of hints of Mortal Kombat 1, whether we're going to end up in the Great Kung Lao era, whether it's going to be the original Mortal Kombat tournament itself, whether it's going to be the first Mortal Kombat tournament that we all experienced in the 90s, but with a spin on the roster, who knows? And that's exactly why I think everybody's so excited. We don't know what's going on.
What is going on, Yanni?
You tell me. MK9 started at the end of MK Armageddon. Yes, it did. That's why we're saying that MK9 is potentially, you consider it as part of its own trilogy. It's obviously beginning its own trilogy, but are we still getting trilogies at this point? Are we going into a new era? That's what we're wondering at this point in time. I like how I'm saying that with the clock on screen.
Yeah. So we got 6 minutes left. Everybody's joining the chat still, and we got a few minutes to answer some questions from anybody who asks questions, but for the most part, let's just kind of get everything hyped up.
We've got a long stream today, by the way. We're not just going to, be watching the trailer reveal. We are going to be discussing everything. We're going to be analyzing absolutely everything. I totally forgot my tinfoil hat. History is going to be so annoyed at me.
Oh,
did you? Too. Yeah, you forgot yours too. I was planning on making a Raiden hat.
I even forgot my Realmcast shirt. I brought my Mortal Kombat 30.
Yeah, that counts, man. That counts. That's cool. I'm seeing more people joining the chat. Hello, everybody. Hey, Delara. Who have I missed? The chat is moving so fast at the moment, and I love it.
I know. I kind of want to show some of these things that are popping up, but every time I go to click on one, it's gone.
Sleep? What's that?
Yeah, Dolores says, I hope you guys got plenty of sleep. I did not.
No, but you can see the bags under my eyes right now. This is bad.
I think it was 4thSnake that made a comment on Twitter. He's like, for all you guys that are complaining about having to wake up early, this actually is kind of best case scenario for everybody overseas.
Yeah, I'm happy. Personally, yeah, I feel so bad for everybody in the US, but I am happy.
All right, I'm gonna get a couple things set up here, and then we will watch this trailer. Oh, Yanni, could you hear my sound on that YouTube clip a second ago?
Play it again. Don't think I did.
Okay. Let's see.
I'd laugh so hard if you start playing the trailer and then can't even hear it.
That's likely to happen. All right, you can't hear it. I know that.
No, cannot. Now I can. Good.
Okay.
So don't forget to unmute. They really managed to make it. Oh, did you just merge the two?
Yeah. Have you?
I did not even see that. You've been posting. I haven't even been watching what you've been posting.
You should check out the Realmcast, Yanni.
Realmcast is great, I've heard. Frey had
YouTube,
shoulder surgery yesterday. Hope you are doing all right, man. And glad to see it's not holding you back from the reveal. We got 4 minutes, almost 3 at this point now. Almost there. A bunch of info up on the official webpage now. You want to pull that up, Phantom?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Because it's been interesting. We talked about this before, but there's only the 7 original characters up on the roster for the current page.
All right, let's see what we got.
I'm afraid to open this. Is this going to be spoiler? Let's keep it close. Let's check this after. No. Let's check this after.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look anyways. I don't. It looks. That's more coming out or X Scorpion.
That's definitely X. Yes.
I don't think that's the page he's talking about. Oh, I got a new link. So let me. I'm looking, Yanni.
Apparently it's spoilers, man. People are saying it's spoilers. Let's not go. I've lasted this long.
Okay.
We got less than 3 minutes. Let's just get there. Then we can check the link after this.
Okay. Well, everybody else is going to be looking at that.
Yeah, let them go for it. I'm ready to go in completely blind and just see what we get. I'm super excited for this, man. Ooh.
3 minutes. Farmhouse says MKTV.
Man, I would love Tag Team to return. I was just saying that on Mortal Kombat Online stream. Tag Team was so much fun and really an entirely new element of like how they did it in Mortal Kombat 9 compared to, like endurances and such in the past. We're ready to see poor Sub-Zero get smashed. Well, technically last time we got Raiden and Scorpion smashed, so who knows what's happening next.
Let's see. So I'm getting word that all the info's on the website, but everything's still private, so it doesn't reveal everything just yet.
Oh, really? There's info on the website, like actually spoilery?
I think so. I didn't look because
somebody messed up over there. Somebody messed up.
So you press the green button a few minutes too soon.
Whoops. For all we know, it could have been up for the past hour. I'm assuming time zones actually screwed things up over there.
Yeah, I mean, it screwed us up.
Apparently trailer's up.
Oh,
if I'm reading correctly. Check it out.
Well, that's not.
Watch it just be Onslaught.
No, I don't have the trailer yet.
No, whole website's a spoiler right now. Okay, let's hide from that at the moment. I'm curious because like all the official Mortal Kombat pages, and then obviously we just decided to follow suit, changed all the profile pictures to just a white background.
Because it's a new dawn, Yanni.
Because it's a blank slate.
I keep telling you that.
Ready to go. How long we got left?
We got 60 seconds.
I've got 3, 2, 1 on my screen. It is now time, apparently.
Yeah, but nothing's updated yet.
Tell them, come on, tell them to post it. They're late.
WB.
WB support. Where is the trailer you promised us? Refresh.
So for anybody joining the chat right now, we are just waiting for the trailer to drop, and then this is it. We're gonna watch it together with all you guys in real time. It feels like a countdown.
Goldie Milrose, welcome back to the chat.
It really does feel like a Christmas countdown or something.
It has begun, apparently. I don't see anything yet.
Hold on, I can grab the trailer. I think we're.
You can grab the trailer. Trailer's on Twitter. Let's go. Wait, does Twitter video work with the sound on here, Phantom?
Should. Let's give it a try.
Test it quickly, okay?
Okay, hold on.
Let's go.
All right. Everybody ready?
No, let's wait a little bit.
All right, here we go.
Full screen, huh?
Yep, doing it.
I don't care about seeing our faces. I never want to see our faces. I care more about this trailer.
All right, how's that?
A new era has begun. Let's go. I really appreciate the 140p. Sound. There's no sound. No sound.
It just started. You hear it?
No.
What?
It is time.
Yeah, I hear it. Go back. Go.
All right, here we go.
Time to wake up. To a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace.
Is that Kung Lao?
Yeah,
in my new
that must
era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Oh.
To dwell in joyous prosperity.
Edenia?
Looks like.
or bitter rivalry.
Oh, they went all out from the get-go.
You can face each other as sworn enemies,
Oh my god.
or united as brothers.
Oh my god, what?
But a storm is brewing. And soon you will discover
There he is.
Back.
There he is.
that even in this new era, one constant remains. There is always something worth fighting
That's Shang.
for.
Oh. Only I wasn't watching this on potato.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
What? Mortal Kombat 1! Mortal Kombat 1, not 1, 2, or 12. 1.
1.
September 19!
Oh.
And Shang Tsung. Oh my god.
Okay. That is it. Yes.
Wow.
Oh, the chat is going crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was like, wow.
Oh man. Okay.
We need to watch this again, but on YouTube, because that quality was absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry, but oh my god, that was absolutely crazy, though.
Should I cue it up one more time? See if I can get it.
Yeah, get that up on YouTube if it's up.
All right. Let me see.
Okay, IGN. I'm excited for Lords of the Fallen, but I would prefer to see Mortal Kombat. Where is that at?
Oh yeah. So Lords of the Fallen released.
Yeah, there was a Lords of the Fallen. Oh, got it. Here you go. Sending you the link now.
Okay.
There you go. There was a Lords of the Fallen like sort of leak or something from a trailer, and people were saying it was Mortal Kombat 11 and sharing that around. Liu Kang looks, I mean, it's obvious, but godlike. Like, wow. You pulling that up?
Yeah. Let's see if we can get this stream a little bit better.
No carry as Shang this time from Iso. Yep, that looks like it. I think
Oh, that was a good point.
did his time with Mortal Kombat 11. It was a nice return, but I don't blame them for moving forward.
I blame them because Carrie's awesome.
He is awesome. He is awesome. But Shang looked as, I mean, I like I said, I was watching him basically 144p. So maybe pull that up again.
All right. Let's give this a try. You ready?
No, make sure the quality is higher first.
Oh, is it still showing bad quality for you?
Yeah. Is that on highest?
Yeah, we're on 1080.
All right, give it a go again.
I'll change 2160.
Let's go.
All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Can you hear the sound?
No. Why not?
I don't know.
It was playing YouTube videos earlier.
Yeah, I switched it over to a different thing.
That's why.
It's better quality.
Come on, come on, come on. Too excited to go through this. What is this, Phantom?
All right, how about this?
Quality, quality, quality.
Now?
Nope, no sound. What's going on?
Phantom obviously doesn't know how to YouTube stream.
The designs scream AI, honestly. Huh, interesting. There we go. I think I hear it.
It is time.
Yes. All right, cool. You want to pull the chat over to the side for a sec? Just so we get it on full screen.
Time to wake up.
Yeah,
to
this
a
is much
new
better.
reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace.
So we got Great Kung Lao.
In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity
But here's this other Kung Lao.
or
maybe
bloody
both.
strife.
Or maybe that's just him looking at himself, kind of, you know what I mean? That sort of vision. Katana, here we go.
To
She looks
dwell in joyous
amazing.
prosperity or bitter rivalry.
We already seen the teeth.
You can face each other as sworn enemies.
I love these designs. Oh my god.
United as brothers.
It's like I'm watching it again for the first time straight up.
But a storm is brewing.
Oh,
You
who is this?
will
Who's this
discover
guy? I mean, not Great Kung Lao. I mean, that's okay, but
that even in this
Kung
new
Lao and
era,
Kung Lao.
Kung Lao.
Yeah. Great Kung
one
Lao essentially
constant remains.
with Earth Kung Lao.
Yeah.
And then Shang.
There is always something worth fighting for.
Oh!
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
That looks absolutely gorgeous.
It does.
God, I wish you didn't open it on Twitter earlier. Oh my god, that was completely new. Wow. Alright, pull up the chat now this time.
All right, that's it. So, hope that was better.
What's everybody thinking?
So we had worth the wait. More cartoony looking. You know, I kind of think that for a couple of cutscenes too. But then again, some of those graphics are kind of amazing. So I don't know. Somebody said earlier it looks like AI design stuff. And that's an interesting problem that we have right now, is that AI is generating things off of game concepts that we've been, had out for years. And so anytime there's new game concepts coming out right now, it looks kind of like AI design concepts. And it's something that we've never really had to experience in the past. So I don't know. What do you think, Yanni?
I'm just totally distracted right now by watching the trailer again that you've got in the background. I'm looking at all the designs, but pull back a little bit. I want to see Melina's teeth quickly. No, a little bit, not the entire beginning of the trailer.
Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody.
So we've got Great Kung Lao and Kung Lao, as far as I can tell. Katana, be ready to pause here. Be ready? Once you see Melina's teeth, I'm just curious. Nope, not yet. Almost. Might want to use the pause button for this.
The rivalry.
There. You missed it. I'm just curious which approach they've gone for her teeth. Pull that up full screen. Looks like they're going full Tarkatan.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
yes. Oh, that is great. That is perfect. That's what I want to see from Melina. And can you swing over to Scorpion and Sub-Zero's designs? Because wow, I saw somebody saying they were simplistic in the chat, and I agree, but I think that in a good way.
And I think our first guest has just stopped by the Realmcast too, Yanni.
Hello, Tadmok. We shall be seeing you on stream in a second. Give us a little bit. Wow.
All right.
That is
Okay.
the best Sub-Zero design I've seen.
Something interesting they say here, and makes me kind of wonder about this. Okay, I'm gonna rewind it just a second.
Or united as brothers.
Okay, their costumes almost exactly alike, and they show both of them confronting and not fighting for the first time ever. And they say united as brothers. So what do you think that means?
Well, scroll back to the beginning of the scene.
Are we getting fire and ice?
A little bit further back. When you just his face. A little bit
And
further.
face it.
Like it looks like they're about to start training against each other.
No, this is a bar.
Sworn enemies.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Or united as brothers.
Looks like they're about to fight, and then they see the threat of Shang Tsung, I'm assuming.
Is brewing.
And so they decide to work together.
We'll
So
discover
Jiraiya and Lin Kuei,
that even
working together,
in this new
and then obviously
era,
getting absolutely destroyed
one
together
constant
as well.
remains. There is always something worth fighting for.
I miscarried.
Wow, man.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
His voice, man. It's the same voice actor from MK11.
It is.
Comes out this year, yep, September 19th, if I remember correctly. Oh, man. Holy hell. That looks so good. And Shang looks crazy good. Actually, it looks reminiscent of Chin Han's version in the movie.
Yeah, it does. And pre-orders start tomorrow, just for everybody who is curious.
I'm curious because we're going to get more details on that. Actually, speaking of which, you want to pull up the website?
Yeah, actually, why don't you take the chat for a second?
Sure. Yeah, cool. Let's have a look. Snake can be calm now. Shang is here. Yeah, 4thSnake, you should be happy, I think. So far, no Quan Chi to steal the spotlight at this point in time and steal his role. Although I am curious to see just how much, because you get a trailer and then it'll show you kind of where the story is going, but then at the same time it'll take things a lot further. Like I don't think Liu Kang is going to destroy Shang Tsung like that, but I mean maybe. But you're going to expect that this is just for the sake of shock value for the trailer.
Yeah, this isn't a story mode trailer. It's kind of just an intro trailer. I mean, we see story mode elements, but I think there's a lot of, kind of in-game cutscenes and things like that also being thrown in there.
Yeah. I saw somebody say they feel a bit spoiled from that first laggy watch. And yeah, you know what? Me too. Let's blame Phantom. Never using Twitter again for that first video. That was disgusting. Like, I was like, this looks amazing from the 3 pixels on my screen.
Yeah, that was me.
I never use the Twitter pages first. I even said before we went live, I said that Twitter...
Hold on. You said go ahead and use Twitter. Because
no, before that.
It wasn't on YouTube yet.
No, I'm not blaming you there, to be fair. I'm saying that it was going to go live on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, and generally YouTube tends to be the highest quality. Shame, though. But anyway, that looks gorgeous. Wow.
Should we bring on our first guest?
Yeah, think we should. Tablock,
right.
You ready to go? Is he in the back waiting for us?
He's in the green room. Let's see if he's right here.
All right, let's get him in here. Speed drawing Katana already.
Tabmock is in, but he's not in. So I guess we'll wait for him to join. But
when he joins, we have to say it's about time. Just every time somebody joins now. Tabmock, where are you at?
Maybe
that looks so good. Can you go back to the scene where Shang Tsung is absolutely annihilating everybody?
Yeah.
Be ready to pause again on Melina. I'm noticing something about her design.
Oh, I noticed that too. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
The hair?
Yep.
Yep, thought so.
So either she has a haircut scene in the show or in the game, or we have some kind of augmentation. Yeah.
So they've gone with the sort of shaved sides look as they kind of had in MK11. But what is that? Like this looks like claws, but is it dreadlocks or?
Oh, it's her hair's
crown.
So she's got a side cut or undercut, and then her hair's kind of twisted up and pulled back. It looks like.
But on the one on the side looks more like it gets too thin towards the front. Do you see what I mean?
I don't know. I think it's just a hairstyle. I don't think it's a crown or anything like that.
I'm wondering if it's part of her mask. Dilara, she has her MK11 teeth. Yes, she does. We're going full Tarkatan here, although they look much better from that little bit that I could see on the side. Kitana looks regal as hell.
Oh yeah, she does. Let me see if I can rewind to some Kitana footage.
Hold up a second here. Yeah, she's got the same hair here.
Okay, hold on. Dolores says what I've been thinking.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
A human Raiden, because he's not doing he's not wearing a Kung Lao hat. So yeah, I kind of think the same thing. Maybe
human Raiden.
Yeah, because
why was I thinking Kung Lao? I think because I saw the hats and then I just associated the two of them actually.
Yeah, you saw the hat and you saw another hat.
Tabmark, try and bring me on if we can. We are trying. I think the ball's in your court. That trailer impregnated my wife. Man, that is the best Sub-Zero I've seen. Straight up. Like that.
Yeah, you like that Sub-Zero?
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out whether or not this overtakes Shredder for me.
You like him because he's Scorpion. He's Blue Scorpion. And that's what you've always wanted. Let's be honest.
Look at the mask difference, by the way. Very intricate, but like very different. Whereas Scorpion's mask kind of reminds me of one of his masks from MK11. But Sub-Zero's looks completely new to me.
Okay, I'm rewinding a little bit just because the comments in the chat are coming in. Jallus Man says, alert, Raiden is wearing Shinnok's amulet on his belt.
Seriously?
Let's dissect this. I mean, that's why you guys
does look like Raiden. Now you mention it, yeah.
It looks like something. I don't know if that's his amulet, but...
Could be the dragon medallion again.
Yeah, or it just could be a holder of some sort.
Where's the bit where it shows all of them fighting with Shang? Because then I think we'll get a better idea of whether or not that is Raiden.
Here you go. I'll let you watch that for a second.
And if that is... here we go. Go back a little bit. There. Oh, you missed it.
Oh, I
you have to pause right when it shows them looking up at Lou. There.
Yeah, it looks like it could be. No, it looks like it could be Raiden's amulet, actually.
That's what I meant. Did I say dragon medallion? Whoops. Yeah. That does look like it could potentially be a very human Raiden.
Yeah, I think we got Raiden. I think that's confirmed. Dolores says Lou made them brothers.
I'm curious to see what happens with Raiden's abilities now that Liu Kang potentially has, manipulation over lightning and fire.
Yeah, I don't. Well, he might just be humanized. Maybe they give him a little bit of power.
The real Starless one says, "You guys saw the FAQ page, right? They confirm all the characters in the trailer and Johnny Cage."
Yeah, so I'm trying to. I kind of want to wait till Tabmox hits on before we jump into that, but I mean, I think he's having some technical difficulties. So why don't I pull that up? All right.
We should get a new cover photo.
We have one. I've been trying to get it uploaded, but you keep asking me to move around videos for some reason.
Stop moving around videos, man.
All right, so here we go. Mortal Kombat 1's official page. Shall we look into it?
Let's do it.
Can you share your screen? Why don't you? Can you drive?
Can I drive? Yeah. I think I need a second account to do that, don't I? You're using a second account for the stream, or am I able to just do it?
No, you can do it. You just press the share screen button.
Cool. 1 second.
All right. Tabmock says he's going to join us any minute, and then after Tabmock, we have many, many more guests coming on today. So stay tuned because I mean this is a full reveal.
All right, you're gonna have to tell me where share screen button is because I've got nothing like that.
Your video camera button.
Okay. Now I'm off.
Let's do it.
Oh, doesn't let me.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll share. All right, so pre-order exclusive Shang Tsung, and the game comes out September 19th.
That is soon.
It is very soon, which is awesome because I'm tired of waiting.
That's 4 months from now.
Yeah, good.
I'm counting, like I'm just making sure.
Taking way too long. All right,
it's in our blood. Discover a reborn Mortal Kombat universe created by the fire god Liu Kang. Mortal Kombat 1 ushers in a new era of the iconic franchise with a new fighting system, game modes, and fatalities. A lot to unpack right here. Firstly, Mortal Kombat 1, confirmed. 2, new era. Answered our question. Not Kronika's new era, but Liu Kang's new era. New fighting system.
It says new era, and you're saying it's not Kronika's new era, but Liu Kang's new era. But we see Shang Tsung step through a portal. What if it's not completely Liu Kang's new era? Do you know what I mean?
Good point.
Does that make sense?
Very good point, yeah. What if Shang Tsung has managed to take some of that power? Or, on the other side of the coin, what if Shang Tsung has just come in, tried to screw things up, and Liu Kang's like, get the hell out of here and destroys him?
Yeah, it could be either one. Or what if this is Shang Tsung's new era and he just decided to keep Fire God Liu Kang around?
Well, we can't say that because it says created by Fire God Liu Kang.
Oh, you're right. I didn't read that.
It's in our blood was also the tagline for MK Deadly Alliance from Scott Howell. Yeah, good point.
Oh, nice.
Now, I'm wondering, is Shang Tsung going to be the big baddie? Because he's already just been killed in the trailer. I don't think they would do that to the...
Well, was he killed in the trailer, or was that a, like a cutscene from a fatality or something? Potentially, yeah, it's a good point. I think Shang Tsung's going to show up and be like, "Hey, Melina, why you letting Katana rule everything? You're just as good." Kind of the seductress, the snake.
I could see that.
I get.
You want to scroll down a bit? Actually, no, don't scroll down yet. New fighting system. That's interesting to me.
Tabmock, if you're on, I think we can hear you now. We just can't see you. Or maybe not. I can't hear.
I think Phantom was wrong. I can't hear you. You're gonna have to choose your settings, man. Click on the setting gear. And then choose your audio.
I did do Tabmock.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No. Why are you skipping ahead? Go back up.
I thought you were done reading this.
No, we're done reading. We're not done talking. So, obviously, new fatalities. That's a thing. We know that. But game modes. And Farmhouse Gaming says 2v2s. And I wonder if that's the case.
Wait, say what? Oh.
New game modes.
We haven't scrolled down far enough, Yanni. That might be the case.
Literally, I'm reading the text right here, man.
That might be what further down is. Who knows?
New fighting system. I wonder what they've done. This is what we were just talking about with Moveset and Survive Combatant on the MKO chat, on their stream. New fighting system. No variations. So what's taking its place?
The new fighting system.
That's it. Yeah, definitely. Thank you for that, Phantom. You are very, very helpful right now.
All right, you ready to scroll down?
Yep, I am.
All right. This is what I'm excited for.
Immersive story campaign. Fight through a brand new story featuring your favorite Mortal Kombat characters like you've never seen them before. Ooh. So we get to play everybody again. Gonna go through this story. I mean, this is what we expected, but you know, I'm curious to see where this goes and how long it is, etc., etc. Tabmok, it's looking a lot better than it was previously. I'm not sure if that means you're in or not.
He's here. He's just he's trying to fix it.
All right, you scroll down then.
Hold on, I got Jealous Man. I mean, we're probably gonna get to this, but
Is it outsourced? Is that confirmed?
Might be.
I've learned my lesson. I don't buy Mortal Kombat on PC at least until it goes on a crazy Steam sale, like after everything is released. I get it on PS5.
Yeah, but I want to play on PC. All right, watch the Liz trailer. Have you seen the trailer?
It's a great idea. We should watch it without, like, you know, quality being potato level. Phantom.
Well,
we've just seen this. No need for this, man. Scroll down.
But I gotta confirm my birthday.
Okay, sure. Just put in something. I mean, no, wait. We're on stream. You should put something proper.
All right.
Cameo fight. Oh! Are you serious? Choose from a unique roster of cameo fighting partners to assist you in battle. Oh my god! Is that tag team?
It looks like it. I mean, that's how it's described.
Oh my god, if that's the case. I'm hoping this is not just going to be something like in Towers of Time where you could use somebody's ability on the side. Please be proper tag team. But no, hold on. No, it's not going to be proper tag team. Choose from a unique roster of cameo fighting partners. Oh, so crap. This is how we're going to get like Rain or somebody. It's not going to be a proper roster player. It's just going to be some cameo guy.
Right.
Oh, no. I went from yes to no so fast. Oh my god.
Is this going to be like you press a button and they jump in?
Pretty much, as far as I can tell.
And jump out?
Oh, that's disappointing if that's the case.
I hope not. I really hope not.
I guarantee you this is how I'm getting Rain. I guarantee it.
Well, hey, at least you get Rain. Yeah, Avery BN says, but it says that cameo fighters are a separate roster. Yeah, it seems like an assist from old characters won't actually be playable.
Now, before we get into everybody saying, oh, this character is a cameo fighter, he's not going to be on the roster, she's not going to be on the roster, blah, blah. We said that in the past about about assists in consumables in Mortal Kombat 11's Tower of Time. It's like, oh, Rain's Bubble's there. Oh, Melina's Sire there. They won't be playable, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna shut you all up ahead of time. All right? I just doing that from now. Just because somebody's a cameo fighter doesn't mean they won't make main roster. For all we know, the main roster may also be part of the cameo fighters, actually. So let's bear that in mind.
Sounds like wishful thinking, Yanni.
No. You say that, but we have literal evidence of it happening in the past.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I'm not gonna take any more predictions on things like Rambo or Melina not showing up because
Rambo. Mr. Boogie 87. What site are you looking at? The official Mortal Kombat website. Lee Sutton. FAQ says cameo roster collector's edition gets 5 extra post launch. That's not that. That's not cool. Like,
and the website's mortalkombat.com, just to be clear. And you can find more news is also going to be on mortalkombatonline.com. So be sure that you are on there and checking everything out that we got coming up.
Pull up Lee Sutton's comment a sec.
All right. All right. You hung up on this one. What do you got?
Yeah, I am. It's not right. Collector's edition gets 5 extra post launch. I'm assuming, like going with that leaked pricing, collector's edition is going to be crazy expensive compared to the other two, and that's really not a good look in my opinion. Sorry, but I'm gonna call it out when I see it. That's not cool. 5 extra cameo roster post launch. I mean, for all we know, it's going to be some little button that you could even just move the right stick and it's going to throw something in. Okay, fine, then it's not exactly much. But if it's going to be a pre-order or collector's edition, incentive, then I'm assuming it's bigger than that.
Hold on, though. That being said, collector's editions and things like that, or like in the ultimate editions and these combat packs usually give you everything later on. It's probably just going to give you that out of the gate, these extra characters. That's a buy-in incentive.
You say that, but we never got Mortal Kombat 11 Scorpion's skin, the gold skin or whatever it was called, the gold demon skin.
In
after Collector's Edition was released.
Really?
Yep.
That only came out with Collector's Edition?
Pretty sure.
I don't think it came out at all. I think it was only on the trailer, wasn't it?
No. Gold skin, not MK3 skin.
Oh. Okay. Well, I take it back then, if that's true. I don't know if I trust you, Yanni. All right, should I keep going down?
Available post-launch 109.99. That means it's not Collector's Edition. That just means it's like Premium Edition or something, isn't it, Lee? Scroll down a bit.
Yeah. All right.
Tabmock okay?
Poor Tabmock. His camera's not working.
Pre-order exclusive playable character Shang Tsung, September 19th. Now, if this is a Goro situation, then cool. Goro from MKX. If this is a Shao Kahn situation from MK11, then not cool, because he's part of the story.
So explain that a bit more. What do you mean?
So in MKX, pre-order incentive was Goro as a playable character. And he obviously did not appear in the story mode, did he? So it was just like, oh, you want an extra character? Got to pre-order. I think he was made available much later anyway. In MK11, Shao Kahn was the pre-order exclusive character. And he was obviously quite integral to the story. Mm-hmm. So that was, again, not a good look, in my opinion. And I hope that's not the same case with Shang Tsung. Because I love Mortal Kombat, but I don't like seeing these kind of things being pushed further and further to take advantage of the consumers, in this case, who are all of us. Is there anything more at the bottom, or no?
Yes. There is. And it is everything that's going to be coming out on.
So it's coming out on the Warner Bros. Platform, on the NetherRealm Studios platform.
Yeah,
and then,
exactly.
PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Epic Games. Basically, what you'd expect. I'm curious how the Switch version will be this time.
Steam. Everybody rags on the Switch version, but like
No, don't you? I'm not even going to give you a chance to try and back this up. It was absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry. You might enjoy playing it on there, but in terms of performance, in terms of quality, I'm sorry, but no way. Get out of here.
it works and it's portable.
No, that's not what we're paying for. You're not paying for a game that works. You're paying for the proper version of the game.
What do you mean performance? Like, as far as performance goes?
Extremely laggy without the graphical...
It wasn't too laggy after the updates. But the graphics were shit.
I'm facepalming you right now.
Luckily,
gamers gotta have higher standards, people. It's your money.
All right, Tabmock, if you are in the chat listening to us, I think we can hear you if you want to come in and just talk to us. You don't have to share your camera, although I'm super excited to see the background that you have ready for the show today.
Tabmock, let's try this. Open up your settings when you do enter, and choose video, and make sure that the video input is the correct camera. And obviously make sure the audio is the same thing.
Welcome to the podcast tech support.
Our next up guest... Oh, that's racist, Phantom. Now our next guest...
Oh my god.
is The4thSnake, coming up after Tablock. And he sent over a link from Eurogamer. Phantom, sending that over to you.
Okay. Am I pulling that up now, or do you want me to wait?
Might as well while we wait for Tabmock to try and sort things out.
Okay.
Hey, Tabmock. What's going on? Can you see me in the back room, Phantom?
Oh, is he in the green room? Poor Phantom is... No, I don't see. He's on the green room right now.
We should also check out the FAQs now that I think about it. Everybody's been mentioning it.
Yeah, where is that at?
Sent that over to you now. Maybe bring that up before we get to the link that The4thSnake sent us.
Good idea. And then Tabmock sent us some links too, which
great.
We will pull up. I'm waiting for him to get on here though. All right. So I have way too many windows open. All right, Jan, you want to go through this?
Sure. Scroll down a little bit just so I got the text at the top. Question. What type of game is Mortal Kombat 1? It's a Mortal Kombat game, and it's a fighting game. Answered. Okay. Mortal Kombat 1 is the latest title. Wow, that is some really bad quality, Phantom. Okay, I'm pulling this up myself. Mortal Kombat 1 is the latest title in the acclaimed Mortal Kombat video game franchise, developed by award-winning NetherRealm Studios. The game will introduce a reborn Mortal Kombat universe that has been created by the fire god Liu Kang, featuring reimagined versions of iconic characters as they've never been seen before, along with a new fighting system, game modes, bone-crushing finishing moves, and more. That's an interesting way of saying fatalities. Who is developing Mortal Kombat 1? Actually, yeah, you could be right.
It's
Who knows what's coming next?
Now. Yeah.
What if we get... I mean, it does say fatalities on the website itself, to be fair. Who is developing Mortal Kombat 1? All versions of MK1 are built on NetherRealm Studios technology with oversight by NetherRealm. That's an interesting way of saying it's not going to all be done by NetherRealm. There we go. Here, followed up by the NetherRealm team is developing PS5 and Xbox Series XS versions of the game. Q-Lock is developing the Steam and Epic Game Store versions of the game. Shiver Entertainment and Saber Interactive are developing the Nintendo Switch version of the game. I don't have enough knowledge of Q-Lock and Shiver and Saber to say whether or not this is a good thing. I'm hoping it is, because in the past, the ports have not done very well, as we've just discussed. Who is publishing? Well, we know Warner Bros. Games is publishing Mortal Kombat 1, and I find it very interesting that it's all Mortal Kombat 1. Everybody was saying, oh, Brusk just probably made a lot of money, by the way. He was betting people, saying it's not going to be... Mortal Kombat 12, Mortal Kombat 1, etc., etc. So he's just made some money. You able to scroll down, or should I just read off my screen?
Yeah, I'll scroll down.
Go.
All right.
Latte9969 has a good question. No crossplay. I'd like to hear about this. When does it release? Scheduled for worldwide release September 19th this year. Woo! That is exciting. Will MK1 be available for early access? Players who purchase the MK1 Premium Edition or MK1 Collector's Edition will have early access to the game beginning September 14th, 2023. 5 days early access. That is interesting. That is very similar to what's happening with Diablo 4 right now. For those who are unaware, if you have purchased a specific edition of Diablo 4, you are able to play the game instead of on June 6th, the worldwide release date, but on June 2nd. So that looks like that looks to be the tactic over here as well. I'm curious what people think about this. What platforms will MK1 be available on? We've already established PS5, Xbox, Nintendo, PC. Which PC platforms? Steam and Epic Games. Mind scrolling down, Phantom, again?
All right.
Aha, here we go. How much does MK1 cost? Standard edition available physically and digitally for $70 on PS5, Xbox, Nintendo, blah, blah, blah. Premium edition will be for 110 and will include all standard edition content along with the combat pack. We already have confirmation of a combat pack, as well as early access to the game beginning September 14th. Oh no, I don't even want to read this next part. Well, that's not good.
Wait, what? Read it.
And 1,250 dragon crystals in-game currency.
There it is.
The game's not even out yet, guys. I'm so excited for Mortal Kombat 1, and this is just a shame to see. Combat Pack will feature a Johnny Cage character skin with the likeness of famed actor and martial artist Jean-Claude Van Damme, available at launch. Wow, they finally got him. After 30 years. 30 years. So we've got confirmation of Johnny Cage. How many characters is that confirmed now for the game? We've got Liu Kang, Raiden, potentially, Kung Lao, Scorp Sub, Melina, Kitana. Did I already say Shang?
No, you haven't.
Okay, so Shang and Johnny Cage, at least. So that's 9 fighters so far, and 5 new cameo fighters post-launch. Oh, and I did miss early access to 6 new playable characters available post-launch. I'm assuming that is the combat pack. That is a bit of a weird wording, and I wonder if their legal team needs to take a look at this, to be honest. WB, if you're listening. Combat pack will feature a Johnny Cage skin. Oh, no, ignore me. That was a different sentence. Fair enough. Okay, early access to 6 new playable characters available post-launch. All right, fair enough. So we've got confirmation that the combat pack, the first combat pack, will be 6 playable characters post-launch, with 5 new cameo fighters available post-launch. So that means that they're also treating cameo fighters, as far as I can understand, as DLC.
Tony Hellman
That's
asked,
interesting.
Do you know where I can pre-order the physical copy of the collector's edition tomorrow? So usually pre-orders will hit stores like GameStop, Amazon, pretty much everywhere as soon as pre-orders available. So starting tomorrow, May 19th, you should be able to go anywhere and do that.
All right. Collector's Edition will be available physically at select retailers for $250 on PS5 and Xbox Series XS only. Interesting. And will include all premium edition content and early access, along with a 16.5-inch Liu Kang sculpture designed by Course and an inspired Liu Kang in-game character skin, 3 exclusive art prints. Hold on, I'm going to read this again. A steel case and 1,450 additional dragon crystals with 2.7 total.
Okay.
I was so excited until the end.
There's a lot there. First of all, Course is doing another thing. And Course is probably the most disliked collector's edition that we've ever gotten, which was the Golden Scorpion. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm pulling that up now just to make sure that we're on the same page. You mind getting that if you get a chance?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I'm more interested now just for the steel case and for the Liu Kang skin, not for the actual statue. But then again, it could be nice, you know? Could be nice.
If they do something different, they're just not Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean?
It was very, very different, yeah.
For everybody wondering, this is what Course made last time.
We got a set of skins in Mortal Kombat X for, I think it was Ermac and Sub-Zero as well as Scorpion. I don't know if Reptile got one, but they were all based on this.
Yeah.
Gold Scorpion, can't remember what Subs was called, and then Crimson Ermac, if I remember correctly.
Yep. I feel like Reptile got one too, but it might have been a
I do
mod.
think he might have. I'm not sure though. You got that statue? What do you think, Alexander?
Oh, I got that statue too. You can ask me what I think because Alexander's not answering.
I always talk to you. I don't care what you think. Now, are you happy with the quality of the statue itself? Like, actually?
Oh, the quality, yeah. The quality is really nice. It's just such a strange design for Mortal Kombat. And that's the only thing I didn't like about it. So,
all right.
If we're getting a Liu Kang statue, a Fire God Liu Kang statue.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to be based on no, it doesn't even say. I mean, we know it's Fire God Liu Kang because he is the new god, obviously. But
yeah,
it's going to be its own design, and that it's actually going to have a skin in the game too. I like that was it. Cold Steel Sub-Zero. Thank you, Dave. 3 exclusive art prints. That's pretty cool. Steel case, pretty cool. Dragon crystals. Ugh.
And then
it's like time crystals again.
You also mentioned that the fact that it's going to only be collector's edition on things like Xbox. What was it? PlayStation 5. That's kind of standard with them. That's usually what they do.
Collector's editions?
Yeah, they usually only release them on consoles. So if you're a PC gamer, you don't get it, which sucks for PC gamers. But that's what they've been doing every other game.
I'm just thinking, by the way, Tabmock, you're still not able to get on? What's going on?
We've lost Tabmock.
Is he just given up entirely?
I don't know. I haven't seen him come back in a bit, but that's okay. We got more guests.
We got time. We're going to be streaming a long while anyway. You want to scroll down a bit?
All right.
Man, I feel so bad for everybody who watched the trailer in 1 FPS. That was so bad. I feel more bad for us as well. Well, not for you. You chose it. But will there be opportunities to play MK1 before release? Players who pre-order the game on PS5 and Xbox Series X will receive access to the MK1 beta, which will be available in August. Hey, happy birthday to me.
So it looks like I'm buying a PlayStation 5. I need to play it.
Yes, you do.
And get my crystals.
We have confirmation that was Raiden. Which characters will be available in MK1 will feature reimagined fighters like they've never seen before, including Liu Kang, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Kung Lao, Kitana, Melina, Shang Tsung, Johnny Cage, and many others. I wonder what many means.
Many others.
What are cameo fighters and how do they work in MK1?
Right,
cameo fighters are a unique roster of partner characters to assist during matches, creating expanded gameplay possibilities for players. These characters are chosen separately from the main roster of fighters. I'm starting to worry that, you know, the tweet that Ed Boon put out where we were figuring out which characters they all related to. I'm really worried that those are all going to be cameo fighters.
Oh, those staticky things?
Yeah.
Like, so we figured out probably Rain, Sindel, and a couple others.
Smoke, Tremor.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right.
I hope not, man. I really hope
like
not.
Their place in Mortal Kombat. Got a question. So this is set during the same era as the first MK game. Then, you know, we can't really be sure because the only thing we've seen is Adenia and like a couple people in like a feudal era. Like, so the ninjas could be in an old bar, but and then Kung Lao just could be in the rice field for no particular reason. Who knows when this is actually set?
I mean, I like the fact that we've gone all this way back, but I'm very curious as to how this is going to make sense with, you know, Johnny Cage existing and stuff. So it could just be that we're in a normal sort of time really period, like modern time period, but they're just in an area where there's not that much technology potentially. Has Sonya been confirmed, Dave? Because I haven't seen Sonya confirmed anywhere. Hey, Tabmock, what's going on? Yes, he's got it. All right, let's get him in.
All right.
There he is. Oh, nice shirt, Tabmock. Hey, I like your shirt.
I can't thank you enough for this shirt. How are you guys doing?
All right, how are you? We finally managed.
Yes, I didn't finish setting up my green screen, so I'm having a few issues with the green screen. But whatever, I just wanted to be on and talk to you guys about this.
Man, that is awesome, actually. I need to get a green screen just for this.
It's lost in
my
time.
Background sucks.
I think this one was kind of timely.
Hey.
Here we go.
I did say to Phantom that I would say this when you finally managed to join. It's about time.
Oh! Yeah. Cue the audio, cue the audio.
What?
How do you guys rate that on a scale of 1 to 10?
The trailer?
Yeah.
The version that Phantom showed us, -1.
Fair enough.
But the full trailer when we got it working, amazing. It's fantastic. It gets the hype going. Okay, so MKX and MK11, they did their trailers, but with their trailers, it was a just their pre-fight thing. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah, like showing Scorpion Sub-Zero fighting, something that we've seen a lot. And so seeing this trailer, I'm hyped more than before, and I feel like we got a lot more stuff than we usually do. So
they did a really good balance. I mean, it's really hard because obviously Scorpion and Sub-Zero sell, so you want to include them in every trailer. But people are like, well, can't we have more than just Scorpion and Sub-Zero? And they did. They delivered more. They gave us so many characters for the first real trailer. You know, not those other teasers with like a grain of sand or a clock. Those are great. But now it's time for the real deal. Now,
Mark, you and I have been having way too much fun with the memes just because of those little teasers. It's been so much fun.
Great, dude. Those are great. Like, come on, don't get me wrong. Those little things were amazing. They were so much fun.
100%.
And we're not going to go back to that time. That was a magical time. It's over.
Well, no, I don't think so. I think we're still going to continue that with characters.
Well, yes, it's different now. It's different, and it's better. It's better.
Yeah, in my opinion. Now we have something. I'm going to watch this trailer about 45 times now. At this
Am I really mirrored, guys? Am I actually backwards?
Oh yeah, you're backwards.
I can fix it.
Go for it.
He's backwards?
Yeah, his
now I'm upside down.
Reversed. Ladies and gentlemen, Tabmock is here.
Oh my god.
Just think about it. Tabmock is combat backwards, so it kind of makes sense.
This makes perfect sense.
Yeah, dude. Every single character looked amazing. I knew it was Raiden, by the way. I heard you guys arguing about, is that Raiden? Is that not Raiden? It's like, no, what are you doing? Of course it's Raiden.
Because I saw the hat, and then I switched over to, like, okay, I saw his design, and I thought, okay, Raiden. Then I saw Kung Lao's hat, and I thought, oh, so it's 2 Kung Laos. And then, because I saw the hat, and I just forgot that it was Raiden's hat.
Okay, so I was like anticipating, all right, the end of Aftermath, the end of 11 showed kind of a human Raiden. Liu Kang gives up his power. Raiden gets mortalized. So, all right, when is Mortal Raiden going to show up? Now, this tells me that despite the title being Mortal Kombat 1, I haven't heard you guys mention this. So let's just talk about the elephant in the room. This is 500 years before Mortal Kombat 1. It's got to be, right?
Well, so we questioned that because Johnny Cage has been confirmed.
Well, okay then.
And apparently Sonya too. Apparently, if we scroll down a bit further on those FAQs, we're going to see Sonya confirmed.
Fantastic. So, do you think they're going to jump back and forth from 500 years ago to today?
I really hope not.
You hope?
I hope it's just one set time.
Well, also, I think somebody's stated somewhere from NetherRealm that there's no more time stuff. No more timey-wimey things. So I think
that's why Tadmok's background is failing, because time doesn't exist anymore.
Exactly. It temporarily failed in order for me to think it for real. Now look. Now I'm good. Those little blotches of green were driving me nuts. I want a perfect background, damn it. All right, so now that that's out of the way, now I can really concentrate on getting into this trailer with you. Dude, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, what do you think? Literal brothers? Literal brothers? Or just like, brothers in arms kind of a thing? What do you think?
I'm hoping the latter.
The way they're dressed, I think we're getting literal brothers, and I'm kind of disappointed about that. Because okay, Scorpion and Sub-Zero's history is so deep that if you make them little brothers, then we're losing things like Noob Saibot, or we're gonna get a different kind of Noob Saibot or something. And no, like that's a great story. And Kuai Liang, like kind of wanting to avenge his brother, and then finding like the Scorpion Sub-Zero story is perfect. Don't mess with it. Don't make the brothers.
Which Sub-Zero do you think we got in the trailer? Do you think that was Bihan, or do you think it was Kuai Liang?
We might get.
That's a good question. Yeah, like considering the whole fire and ice thing, I'm assuming Kuai Liang, and I'm also assuming and hoping that Bihan is already Noob Saibot.
Here's a theory. Remember, this is just a theory. What if Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers this time? So there aren't 2 Sub-Zeros. There's just the one. What if they're just merging them both? Because this is a new timeline. Anything can happen. This is Liu Kang's new era, right? What if there's only one Sub-Zero this time around?
Well, if that is the case, then are we going from Hanzo Hasashi and Kuai Liang to Hanzo and Kuai like sharing the same name, family name,
I thought you were gonna say that. Hanzo Liang.
What if one of them is like a long lost brother? What if they're like one of them's adopted out or something? They were separated at birth.
Potentially. I'm hoping that it's going to be, considering the time, it doesn't make sense now that Johnny and apparently Sonya have been confirmed, but I was going to be hoping that it would be like Takeda. You know what I mean? And I mean original Shiryu founder.
500 years ago.
Yeah. Takeda, not Combat Kid Takeda. So I don't know. Like this one's a very weird one for me. All I do know is they look phenomenal. I absolutely love their designs.
100%. Dude, those designs are a little bit more simplistic than what we've got, and yet also modern looking and complex the way modern technology can display them. It's got the best of both worlds.
Yeah, exactly.
And it looks classic, but not in the way that, let me download the classic skin kind of a thing. Like just the perfect blend. They hit all the right notes. This trailer, every character. Look, Kitana, did you see? This is like the best version of Kitana I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And I mean, just the royalty, just the way she was being caravanned around, and Melina's jealousy of her, just the way they displayed that rivalry between them. Oh boy, absolutely incredible all the way around. And by the way, this Scorpion, I want to address one of the. Oh, thank you. You pulled up Katana. I love it. I freaking love this part. So I wanted to address MK Comics because he was talking about the brother,
I saw that.
the comment that he made about Scorpion and Sub-Zero being brothers. That goes years and years ago. That was like a playground rumor that Scorpion and Sub-Zero were brothers. Like, who didn't hear that, before they really got into the actual lore, right? Like, I heard that since MK1, since even before MK2 was released and Sub-Zero had like a younger brother, also Sub-Zero. the rumor on the playground was Scorpion and Sub-Zero were brothers. So I think NetherRealm and Midway have always had a history of taking the rumors and making them real. I do think that this might be an allusion to that.
Well, so I think actually that was one of Tobias's original concepts, was to make them brothers. And Tabak, you can probably know better than I do on this. But
apparently, Tobias said that was not true.
Oh, okay. Huh,
I remember his tweets about this. I remember people talking about it and everything, and then he said that was not the intention. The whole point was that they were supposed to just be rivals, I think, from the start, was it not?
Yeah. And so this is the interesting thing. In the original MK1 instruction booklet, before the characters had real names, right? Sub-Zero's real name is unknown and Scorpion's real name was unknown. They didn't even go into his background. They said probably Chinese. They only really changed it later to fill it in. It's like, okay, actually he's Japanese, and this is where the rivalry comes in. But considering the fact that the original MK1 instruction booklet said probably Chinese, they could make Scorpion Chinese this time around in this timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to talk about going back to the beginning?
That would be very interesting, because I mean, it feels like that's part of his character, Scorpion, being Japanese. So it has
really become part of it. Yes.
Yeah, especially the whole, they gave him katanas and everything. He's I don't know. It feels like a weird change, but if they do it right, actually we could probably tell just based on the actual. I mean, here the setting.
It's more of a Chinese setting than Japanese.
So, all right, somebody in the comment asked about that scene that you just had up, about the eclipsed sun.
Oh, yeah, the eclipse.
Yes.
All right, let's talk about it. How often do solar eclipses happen? Does anybody know?
According to Avatar, once every 100 years. Avatar Last Airbender.
That works.
Do you know?
Is it 100?
That's a sign that something crazy, that the gods are doing something crazy, right? Like,
right? Oh man, Luke, what are you up to this time?
Well, he said in ancient cultures, their mythology, anytime there was an eclipse, there was always a supernatural explanation for it. It meant that the gods were doing something. Could have something to do with Shang Tsung's appearance, could have something to do with Fire God Liu Kang doing something crazy up there. Obviously, it means something important's about to go down.
Yeah. It does. And I mean, one thing that is interesting as well is it kind of looks like Shang Tsung exits from
something similar.
In a way, it like his portals are not, they don't look like they used to. They're not green. They're red. Yeah. Red orangish kind of. And it makes me really think of that eclipse.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too when we saw that. And so Tabmok said something interesting. He said when solar eclipse happen, it means the gods have something going down. So could Shang Tsung be a god, like same sense that Liu Kang is?
I hope so. Yeah. Like cool. You actually mentioned it earlier, Phantom. You were like, what if Shang Tsung is also like a god or has some of that power? And we were saying, what if they both were able to gain some godlike power in Mortal Kombat 11 and
Aftermath?
Yeah, and Aftermath. So it's like, if that is the case, how does that make sense? Is that consistent with what we've seen? Which, I mean, to be fair, has never really been something that's focused on in terms of consistency.
They can pull it off.
They can pull it off, exactly. So if that is the case, then that actually adds a huge facet to Shang Tsung as well as Liu Kang's relationships. But one concern that I raised was, if Shang Tsung is a pre-order DLC, then is he really going to be part of the story to that extent? Or is it going to be an MKX thing? Yeah.
I heard you guys talking about that before while I was getting my technical issues resolved. So I did want to say something about that. I actually thought it was not good that they left Goro out of story mode in MKX. And when they put Shao Kahn in story mode in MK11, I was like, yes, finally, a pre-order character who doesn't just get left out of the story. Now here, I mean, Shang Tsung is right front and center. He's all over the reveal trailer. He seems like he's the big bad. He may not be. He may not be the final boss, but he's the only one we've seen, and boy, is he powerful. They finally established that Shang Tsung is a real threat to everybody. He killed all the warriors with ease. I don't think that means that's canon. I don't think that means all those characters' deaths are going to happen. I could see the Katana, the Melina, Scorpion Sub-Zero fans all being upset that Shang Tsung killed their favorite character. But let's be honest, Shang Tsung is the original boss of MK1. MK11 showed how badass he can be, and same thing in Deadly Alliance. Like, he always had aspirations to be the big top guy. He might be this time around. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, even his Aftermath stuff, I think NetherRealm really saw just how much we liked having Shang Tsung come in and be the big bad of the storyline, and I think they might have leaned into that for this game.
Yeah, 100%.
So, I mean, we're seeing that people say Onaga, and we've been predicting Onaga for a while because it's about time that he makes it back. But does he fit in with what we've just seen? And that's something that I'm wondering. Like, if it is going to be Shang Tsung, if it's not going to be Shang Tsung, are we going to I say skip because in order it was Deadly Alliance and then Deception. For all we technically don't need the Deadly Alliance to take place before Onaga comes up, but does that mean that we're not going to get the Undead Army if Onaga turns up? Does the Eclipse bode for Onaga or something else entirely? Is it really just this war between the gods? If that is the case, is it Shinnok again in some fashion? There's so much that could be happening here.
There is a lot to unpack. I mean, when you think about Onaga and how he first came about, does that mean that the Kamidogu are involved again? Is Shujinko back? Is he manipulated by Onaga again? Or does Liu Kang know that could happen and he prevents that?
Do we have the one being at all?
Do we? What about Reptile? I mean, Onaga did inhabit Reptile's body originally. Is Reptile part of the story? Does Onaga have any ties to him? And remember, Cetrion in MK11 hinted that Liu Kang is actually descended from Onaga. So Liu Kang and Onaga have some sort of a connection, which I think, Yanni, to answer your point, he could fit in this time around. They could fit him in very well just because of that.
Yeah, just a different approach to telling that story, really.
Yeah, so I really think that with all the characters that we've seen in this trailer, they all do hint that this could have happened 500 years ago. Obviously, Katana and Melina were around then. Well, Melina in some incarnations of the story. Scorpion and Sub-Zero in some incarnations of the story. Raiden, Great Kung Lao, and Liu Kang all have a good excuse to be around 500 years ago. But if we're going to see characters like Johnny Cage and Sonya, we are going to need some sort of a leap forward in time. We're going to have to jump ahead straight from then to now. Can they pull that off in a coherent and pleasing way?
Well, they don't have to. Hold on, Nick Huddleston says the only reason Cage and Sonya are in it is assuming Liu Kang goes forward in tone to bring them. I'm assuming he meant time to bring them in, help for whatever the main bad guy may be. But okay, so everything looks like ancient era China or Japan or whatever, and then we see Denia. There's still rice farmers in Japan. I'm just saying. I spent a lot of time over there.
Exactly.
And yeah, maybe Great Kung Lao is. Maybe this isn't the past. Maybe it's the present-ish, and we just have a couple of rice farmer brothers. We have a couple.
There are rural areas in Asia. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So
just setting really, rather than setting in terms of area and time.
Yeah, we shouldn't just assume it takes place in the distant past.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hoping it does. But one thing that is very interesting, speaking of setting, time, area, etc., is that Kitana and Melina seem to be royalty to some degree, meaning either
they're princesses.
Yeah, go for it.
They're princesses. So who's in charge? Who's the ruler of their realm? Shao Kahn.
Are they princesses though, or are they Khans?
I guess.
And it says rivals in the trailer. Yeah. So I'm assuming that maybe Shao Kahn exists and is Khan again, but that looked more like Edenia to me than it did Outworld.
Yeah, I think so.
Sometimes with the way the realms merge, it's hard to tell where Edenia begins and Outworld ends.
It's true. It is actually true. But the question now is, if Shao Kahn is there, why would Fire God Liu Kang have allowed for such a future to take place where the tournament is necessary? But obviously, Mortal Kombat 1 means we're getting a tournament. So,
yeah.
Where is this going?
Because no matter even if you're in charge of the hourglassing, even if you control time or can manipulate time, you can't take away people's free will. And in every timeline, people are going to have that free will and do what they do, and there's going to be conflict. And Kronika, for all the times she reset time, she could never stop conflict from happening. She could never avoid it.
True.
And I don't think Liu Kang can either. I don't think anyone can. Not even you, Yanni. Sorry.
Not even me.
Not even you.
Not
can
even
stop conflict completely. No.
So somebody just said in the chat, there we go, Lee, you're making a lot of good points today. Firstly, maybe he brought Great Kung Lao forward. That is a good point, but then that makes me think, was he just ready to drop off his friend Kung Lao so easily? But the other thing is, Kitana is Khanum and Melina is Hand of Queen. That is very possible, but I find it interesting that the trailer specifically says that they are rivals when it gets to there, because it then says, or as brothers for Scorpion and Sub-Zero. So it feels like Melina and Kitana are either working together, maybe as assassins, princess assassins again, as they were in the past, let's just say legacy kind of style, or Melina is acting as bodyguard, Hand of Queen, etc., etc. Like, I'm very curious as to how they're going to approach this relationship.
So I think that the best way to approach the relationship is to show them as rivals, but to also show that they are on the same side when it comes to many things, and to just show that complex relationship where they each want to be in charge and they each want the respect of the other one, but they also disagree on how things should be handled and how to run things. And sometimes they just have irreconcilable differences. That's what makes Kitana and Melina both such interesting characters. You can't have one without the other.
Very true.
Every time they try to have an incarnation of one without the other, it's not the best that it could be. You know, we've seen a movie with just Kitana. We've seen the other movie with just Melina. But guys, we need Kitana and Melina both together. And that's what MK12 is giving us right in the trailer. So I'm hyped for it.
Yeah, it has been a long time, actually, since MK9, really, if you think about it, that we actually got them together in some fashion.
Like right
properly. Properly. We say right off the bat.
Kinda.
Yeah. MKX... yeah, sort of, but it's like it still felt different.
Revenant, yeah, they had different disconnected lives that barely intertwined. And you know, like Revenant Kitana didn't have much to say about her sister being possibly in charge of Outworld. Like, does she like that idea? Would she be on Kotal's side? It's almost like they had two separate things going on, and their stories never really quite connected.
Exactly, that's the issue.
Yes, and to have them both and have their stories intertwined like that properly, I think they're off to a really good start. Somebody in the chat, Jelisman, said, so MK11 was just irrelevant. But I disagree. I think
no, completely disagree.
I think that, you know, Liu Kang getting the hourglass, getting Raiden's powers, becoming a fire god, going back in time and talking to Great Kung Lao, I feel like this really does continue right where MK11 left off.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, just the fact that we have Fire God Liu Kang says it all. The MK11 was absolutely necessary to get to this point.
Right, you couldn't just go from MKX to MK12 and be able to follow it, really.
Sorry, I'd just like to address this. People have been saying, and we've been saying, apparently it says in the FAQs that Sonya is confirmed. Frey, Sonya isn't confirmed. Crazy looking around for this info, but I can't find it. Neither can I. So whoever said that it was in the FAQs, I don't know what you were reading, but I don't see Sonya confirmed anywhere. But if Johnny's there, it's kind of, you know, you're going to expect it. And also, is Sonya part of the bios on the Mortal Kombat website? Does anybody know at the moment?
That's a great question. I'm going to pull it up right now and have a look.
Because I'm pretty sure it had the OG characters on there for bios, but I can't find that anymore. It seems like the new website has removed all of that.
Oh, yeah. I hope somebody backed that up.
Oh, no. Here we go. All right. Characters. Yep, she's there. 2, 4, 6, 7. We got the 7 OGs. We got Sub, Raiden, Sonya, Johnny, Liu, Kano, and Scorpion. She is there, just not on the FAQs. So I am assuming that we have the OG7 again, just all in a different fashion than what we're used to. Obviously, you know, seeing Raiden not as a god at this point in time.
So that brings me to the next point I want to talk to you about. Raiden, not as a god. What kind of special moves are they going to give him? Are they going to give
exactly
him
what I said?
Are they going to give him the teleport? Can he even do the torpedo? The flying thunder? What can he do if he's not a god? Besides, obviously, he's still going to be a great martial artist.
He has a really cool hat. That's all I care about right now. No,
He doesn't even throw it. At least Kung Lao throws it. Raiden just keeps his on. He's gonna have to learn from Kung Lao how to do the hat throw.
Oh, Snake, I think we hear you.
Hello?
Oh, good. Well, listen, I've got to run in 2 minutes anyway, so I guess I will make room for the next guest, and I'm a huge fan of 4thSnake. I just did a video with Scorpion about his family, so it's so great to see, Scorpion in this trailer. But 4thSnake was a huge inspiration, so it's really good to see that he's on the next guest following me. So happy to do it. Guys, one last challenge I want you to think about. On the Mortal Kombat fandom site, Mortal Kombat Wikia, whatever they're calling it these days, how are they going to separate the old timeline, the new timeline, and now the new timeline? I don't envy those guys at all.
Oh my
Fire
god.
God Liu Kang era. TM.
So let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Guys, thank you so much for having me on. Sorry.
Thank you so much for joining, Tabmok.
And enjoy the rest of the stream, everybody.
Thank you, Tabmok,
All right,
so much
thanks,
for stopping by. We have a lot more guests in store.
I should probably plug my stuff before I forget.
Yes, you should.
You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, and of course, right here on YouTube at Tabmok99.
Be sure to check out Tabmok. We'll leave links in the description. All of our guests today that are coming on the show. Tabmok,
This is going to be a long description with everybody's socials.
It is.
Tabmok,
Worth it.
if you do get, we're going to be going for quite a while. So if you feel like hopping back on, give us a message anytime. Let us know.
You got it. Thanks again, guys.
All right, thanks, man.
All right. So next up, welcome 4thSnake. Yeah, we got so many people.
Can you hear me?
Finally managed to get it working. Everybody's having problems today with the audio.
Yeah, I went from Firefox, then I thought, okay, so maybe I changed to Chrome. So I went to that, didn't help. Okay, I'll go to Edge, didn't help. Back to Chrome, no, back to Firefox, just works perfectly fine now. What is going on? I feel like it's NetherRealm trying to sabotage us because they know that once I get on, there's going to be a lot of shit talking going on.
That must be why the trailer was in potato quality for us. They did it on purpose.
Yeah, the first showing of the game.
I mean, with that though, it could be a blessing in disguise because maybe if it's all crunchy and hard to tell what's going on, the bots might not know it's blood and you might not get demonetized.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just feel bad for firstly us and for all the people who are watching who's like, okay, our first experience of Mortal Kombat 1 was what? So 4thSnake, Sonic Ha, firstly hi Sonic Ha, is
Hi,
saying
Sonic.
the Sub-Zero is here, and we do have Sub-Zero in the chat, wearing the same shirt as me again. Phantom, you messed up.
Okay,
Everybody's
now,
got the same shirt.
now,
I know everybody's wearing this shirt but me.
I will say it was purely because I saw that Tabmok had his on, and I thought, oh, I should do that too. And now what I'm hoping is that every other guest who comes on will have their shirt on, and anyone who doesn't can be booed and shamed in the chat.
I like it.
Wait, I'm the one that doesn't have the shirt on.
Exactly. Everybody in chat, start booing
Start with
Phantom.
him. Boo this man.
So 4th, what do you think? I mean, I'm sure you've seen it.
Yeah.
Everybody's seen it.
Well, first off, I hate the name. I despise it. Now, I've said it before that Mortal Kombat can mean the game, the movie, or the movie. And Mortal Kombat 1 can mean the game, the movie, or the game. I get what they were going for, but like they could have come up with something better. I really feel bad for MK Warehouse because they have over there. Mortal Kombat 1, the original is MK1, and then MK9 is MK. But now there's another MK1. That poor man, what's he gonna do?
See, that's we have Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 92. We have Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat. We got Mortal Kombat 1. So what do we call the first Mortal Kombat now? Without getting confused of just as if you're talking about the series itself.
See, I would make a joke and say we call that the good one, but MK1 is not a good game.
Yeah, MK2.
To me, that's blasphemy. By the way, you're already getting attacked by Sonic. 30th anniversary T-shirt is cringe, Phantom.
Oh, I know, I saw that.
I like Kevin's approach. Mortal Kombat 1 last time before I end it. So, 4thSnake, let's go through. What did you think of the actual trailer itself, firstly, before we get into the actual lore implications?
Well, I feel like this was potentially a sign that nothing has really changed, because the characters we saw are the usual suspects. We got Raiden, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Kitana, Melina. Yeah, thanks. The Melina stands one again. And then Shang Tsung at the end. But there was no one that you wouldn't expect. Even like an MK3 character would have been something like, oh, there's Nightwolf. Cool. Yeah. Or like a Fujin, or even a new character. It's just the ones we expect to see. So in that respect, I think it's not a good sign, because it really gives me the impression that they are going to keep just sticking with the same handful of characters.
I get you there, and I do agree to an extent. Like you've got the OG characters, and then we don't have Johnny and Sonya. We have Johnny and Sonya, or at least Johnny confirmed, but not in the trailer itself. And that's why I'm saying this now, because it's sort of like, you're right. It's a bit concerning. Maybe they're not going to take any risks again, as we were hoping they would. But at the same time, we do have to remember that for a reveal trailer, we've normally just gotten 2 characters, fighting. And so they chose fitting.
It's good to see more than we normally do. It's just, I wish we could have just got like just one of those characters. Like let's just not show Melina perhaps, and show someone else. I think the fact that Shang Tsung gets such a big focus, and the fact that he's the pre-order character, suggests to me he'll be the final boss. Unless they're going to do like a Snowblind-esque twist where there's another guy. Because I can already picture the first chapter in my head. Chapter 1, Liu Kang's like, great Kung Lao, are you ready for the tournament? Yes, I am. Let's go. And then you do fight 3 nobodies with him, like Baraka, Reptile, whatever. Yeah, let's kick these guys' asses. Maybe he even surprises us and takes out Goro. And then Shang Tsung just walks through a portal and just beats the ever-living shit out of him, splits him in half. And then it's like, I am here from the other Aftermath ending. And then we'll have 2 versions of everybody. And it's going to...
Better yet, we're going to get King Kano. He's going to show up and just smash.
I would prefer that, because King Kano was a blast to watch.
That would actually be very interesting, now that you mentioned the fact that, obviously, considering we have all these different timelines, Fire God Liu Kang wins in one, Shang Tsung wins in another, and they can still end up in the same timeline.
And I don't think they've made it so clear that they don't want to do time stuff anymore. I kind of feel like we won't get that, but
I hope not.
I still kind of wonder.
Dimensions and not time travel.
Oh, really? So, is that the clarity on that?
Well, I mean,
3D era confirmed.
Because they never did talk about in the prior games about the idea of like branching timelines. It's basically just like it's one reality that keeps going back each time. And so you could say that to justify, but I assume that would be like the end of the trilogy. That we'd set up this universe, and then here's Shang Tsung with his vastly different universe to come in and do all this stuff. I mean, I think it was inevitable because multiverse stuff is so popular right now.
Yeah,
especially with comic book stuff, and MK has never been one to shy away from just doing what the comic books are doing. I mean, MK11 is just an awful crisis event, basically.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping that's not what this is, just because I'm kind of tired of the multiverse stuff. Maybe wait like a decade and then do it. I was surprised in general to see Shang Tsung at all, because it felt like it's weird for him to be here unless he's like radically different. Like Liu Kang made him a good guy, like in a bunch of endings was trying to set up before, or they do this whole the other Shang Tsung from the other ending shows up and whatnot. It just seems weird to do that now when we just made such a big deal out of killing him off.
Yeah,
but then again, this is NetherRealm, who will be like, here's what's going to happen in the next game. Oh wait, we're going to back down on that. That's one of the reasons why I think we are going to get a Great Kung Lao chapter, just to be like, well, we set that up last time, but we don't want to do that, but we have to because we set it up. So we'll do one chapter, he shows up, gets killed off, and Liu Kang's like, oh no, nothing has changed. Jump forward 450 years, and it's like, here's Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and everyone you know and love.
Well, what if Shang Tsung is necessary for the future to get to a specific point? You know what I mean? Like, you cannot change the fact that he must exist in that timeline, and so as a result, Liu Kang can, like we were saying with Tapmok, Shao Kahn maybe exists. You can't just get rid of people. You can manipulate time to progress in specific ways by changing certain things, the whole butterfly effect. But you can't get rid of people unless you straight up kill them. And that could potentially mess up the entire timeline. And so as a result, Shang Tsung needs to appear and this needs to go down, which is why he potentially turns up there.
Yeah, I could see something like that being the case. It's one of those where I look at that and go, I feel like it doesn't quite fit with what's been established, but then this is MK and they just do whatever. So it could happen.
Definitely
Although
do
it is
whatever.
interesting, it's worth noting that not only does Shang walk out of a portal, he's the younger version rather than the older version as we would expect him to be. So that suggests it's something different, not necessarily just Shang Tsung has to be here, he's fulfilling the same role, because it's the younger version. We've never, other than the original movie, we've never seen a version of the tournament where Shang Tsung is a young man. And I think that has some significance.
That probably does, but if we think back on Aftermath, the moment he gets a chance, he gets back to his younger version anyway, right? Like he revitalizes himself immediately.
Well,
And
that's because
when
he has the crown that is filled with souls, and souls are always the source of his youth. So I think that was the idea.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I was surprised he didn't just get his youth back when he took Nightwolf's soul. But I guess he wanted to stay with an old man.
That's true.
Plus, it also makes sense for him to stay as the old man. Is like, they'll think I'm some unassuming old man who's too weak and feeble. Aha, tricked you all. I was not weak the whole time. Honestly, that would have been a brilliant twist if it's like, it's like, how can you do this? You're a feeble old man. He's like, am I? I was shapeshifted into my older self. I'm actually been my younger self since I took Nightwolf's soul. Haha.
I always kind of pictured him in the first Mortal Kombat game. I was about to say Mortal Kombat 1, but
Oh no! It started.
It's already begun.
It has begun.
but I've always pictured him as he's a feeble old man who kicks everybody's butt at the end of the game. Like, he's not as feeble as he looks. Like, you're playing through the whole game, you see him in the background sitting on the chair, and then at the end of the game he just stands up and destroys you every time. So I'm kind of disappointed we don't have old man Shang Tsung anymore.
I'm sure he'll be a costume. It's like the easiest thing in the world to do.
What do you think about the new no augmentations or whatever it is that they're doing now?
What do you mean?
Well, wasn't that one of the things that you're reading on the website?
No augmentations?
How they were I thought we read something about what they're going to be doing with the game as far as skins. They're doing skins and stuff, and then they're having the tag team. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, you're thinking cameo fighters.
Yeah, cameo fighters.
Well, it opens up the door for more guests. Like, if they had that in MK11, when we got the Terminator, we could have had a Sarah Connor who could just jump in and shoot someone and go, "I'll be back," and walk off. Spawn could have come in with like some of his supporting characters as a guest. I mean, it opens the door for lesser characters. Even could mean a character like even Vera Briggs could show up and to support Jax.
That's actually pretty cool.
And get little moments like that in the story. Hopefully, they would actually use that in the story. Like, oh, you're fighting alongside two characters, alongside someone else. Like Jax and Sonya, you're fighting a couple of guys. Sonya's busy, but she can pop in every now and then to shoot a guy. That has potential, I think. It just remains to be seen what they actually do with it. But it does also... It's also one of those, depend on how you think about it, because some people will look at it as, like you suggested, Yanni, is that where Reign's going to be relegated? Is going to be just as
always.
Like that? And it's like, some people will look at it as, well, at least he's in the game, because without having this avenue for more characters to be included overall, he wouldn't be in it at all. Kind of like how Smoke was one of the thingies in MKX, the faction kills.
Yeah, exactly.
Without that, he wouldn't have been in the game, period. But then others will say, but the character deserves more. I'd rather have them be in the actual game.
Exactly.
It's a bit like Smash Bros. Assist trophies in a way. So different people are going to have different takes on it. For me, I suppose it just depends on what they do with your personal favorite. Is your favorite relegated to the system? I would rather they be playable. If they're not, then you'll be looking at it as, at least be grateful he's here at all.
And that's just such a... Like, we were talking about this with Moveset and Survive Combatant on the Mortal Kombat Online stream before we switched over for the premiere. And it's just... like Triborg, for example. I was so happy to have Triborg because I had Smoke, but he was relegated to just being literally a quarter of a character, you know? And you want, if you're going to be playing Mortal Kombat, you want to be using those characters properly. So the cameo fighter, on one hand, might be an interesting thing, but on the other hand, it's like, well, you're relegating these characters to the side, literally. And so we also don't know the depth of how involved they'll be. Will it just be like a sort of Marvel Capcom thing where they just come in and they're like, hey, you know, like a punch and then they go back and stuff like that? Or is it going to be more akin to Mortal Kombat 9's tag team to some extent, where they throw in an amount, let's just say an amount of abilities, but not be able to go to the whole extent of MK9 where they're fighting entirely? And that's actually something that I was just looking at while you were talking. The FAQs. When I was going through what the Premium Edition includes, it specifically says early access to 6 new playable characters available post-launch and 5 new cameo fighters available post-launch. So I'm wondering if the fact that the cameo fighters number is lower than the new playable characters means that either the DLC characters in the combat pack are not becoming cameo fighters, or they are, but just one of them, they don't have permission to do it that way or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the question is really, are the DLC characters going to be cameo fighters as well or not?
It depends on what the cameo system is exactly. Because one way you could do it is every single playable character can just be easily inserted into that. So you can use them. So Sub-Zero can just jump in and do an attack, and then they could utilize that in the story where you're playing a Sub-Zero, here's the other Sub-Zero jumping in to help out. Or will it just be, this is specifically for characters who are not playable? But then there's also the question, if a character is in there as one of those, does that mean they are locked out of being added as a full character later, depending on how long
exactly what I said to Phantom earlier. And we had that same logic with Mortal Kombat 11 consumables, where they were saying, the example I gave was Rain and Melina as their Psy and their water bubble. But then we ended up getting them in MK11. And everybody was like, oh, you can't, no, it won't work because they've been reduced to variations. But then I was like, but you have characters who are already in the base roster who are also consumables too. So maybe this is the distinction here, in that roster characters will not be cameo fighters. And if that is the case, it is an ingenious way of bringing in specific characters to say, like as we were saying earlier, with Triborg being a smart way of using the variation system, but at the same time, it would feel a bit crappy to have your favorite character reduced to that extent. And it would mean that maybe if they do turn up as a cameo fighter, maybe that means, oh, there's 0 chance of them showing up now, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just finding that balance, I suppose.
It really is hard to say. I think we're just going to have to wait until they do a proper showcase. Probably I can imagine them possibly doing a trailer, as people have rumored, at the PlayStation thing next week. But that, I think, that would just be like a normal trailer showing some gameplay. For like a proper discussion of this stuff, I think it would be like a 10-minute thing at Summer Games in June. I think that's more likely. But until then, there's really no way to probably have to gauge what this system means. It's just try and stay optimistic, but don't get your hopes too high, because this is NetherRealm we're talking about. Yeah,
so as I was going through the FAQs, I was simultaneously excited and deflated on what I was reading, you know what I mean? And sadly, you expect that now, but it's just like, oh my god, combat pack confirmed, Johnny Cage skin, yes, it's going to be Jean-Claude Van Damme, holy crap, we've come full circle. 6 new available characters, oh my god, 5 new cameo fighters, and time crystals. Or not time crystals, what are they called? Dragon crystals.
Yeah, because we're not doing time anymore. Now this is Liu Kang, so this is the Liu Kang crystals. And it's like, but we don't want premium currencies in this at all. Like,
exactly.
If they were to go to the extent and go, well, the DLC characters or something will be free, and this is just how we're going to make our money, kind of like the Avengers game, where they have the cosmetic stuff like that, but the actual characters and new story content came free, then I can probably let it slide. But they've never done that. It's not how it's going to be. But the real question is, will these crystals be used in a in-game store that actually works and is decently designed, or is it going to be no, stick on rotation? oh, you want this particular skin? Wait 6 months for the skin to come back.
6 months, yeah. I mean, people were waiting for what was it, the Cold War Scarlet for quite a while. I remember.
Well, now she's gone forever, just
Forever.
Like
I've still not got MK2 Melina. It's so
Just-
rare on the
Really?
rotation. Yeah.
Just to let all of our viewers know, if you want to join the chat, feel free to join us. You can access us on YouTube, Twitch, pretty much anywhere that we're streaming, Facebook. All that will show up in the chat, and you can talk with us. And Snake, I'm going to overlap you a little bit with our next guest. I'm going to keep you on here for a bit.
You might like this guest, actually. I don't know why. I have a feeling that you get along.
Sonic, you there? Looks like we might have a Combat Kings reunion.
Is everybody gonna have technical difficulties today?
I guess so.
I
It looks
think
like
so.
that's where we're at.
Sonic, come back to us.
That's all right. In the meantime, we'll keep talking. Just everybody who's tuned in right now, we got a lot of guests coming in today, and yeah, this is a fun show talking about everything. So, 4thSnakes right now, Sonic's coming in too, and then we got more coming up after that. So Sonic, we cannot hear you. You might want to check your settings. But
As usual.
Yeah.
No, not your fault.
That's weird. We got so many people coming up with issues today.
Yeah, I've never had an issue with this, to be honest.
No, yeah. I mean, usually, we don't have people coming in like just
Rolling.
off the bat. Yeah. But,
When you guys were talking with Tablock about the idea of Scorpion Sub-Zero being brothers, I think it's more likely it's just going to be Liu Kang has seen what those two become as friends in the previous timeline and just kind of like jump starts that. I mean, we're going to have a fight between them no matter what, either as a flashback or they fight and Liu Kang shows up and says, hey, no, guys, you're going to work together.
You
on
are
this."
friends. Love here.
Friendship.
what if Kung Lao and Raiden actually have a rivalry? Like, it seems like there's a lot of kind of rivalry type stuff going on. Like, what if?
Yeah.
I mean, Kung Lao definitely lost that battle to Liu Kang, so maybe he's going after Raiden now.
Right. That could be his new nemesis.
Actually, I just thought, so when Kung Lao puts the hat on, it's not got the blade, has it?
No.
It's just like made of straw. So I wonder if that's the Great Kung Lao. I mean, I know the outfit is...
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, the outfit is the MKX one. Like, it's that same outfit, but I wonder if... I think he has a bit of a ponytail, so maybe that's more indicative of him being the modern Kung Lao, but I could... Well, then again, if it is the Great Kung Lao, doesn't that mean human Raiden has to die of old age before the present day? So it's probably just the modern Kung Lao.
Unless this Raiden comes up in this specific time.
But wait,
Just
remember, I think it was Mortal Kombat X's ending or 9 that Kung Lao basically kind of taps into something and figures out he's almost like a reincarnation of the Great Kung Lao.
MK9 established it as a reincarnation, which never made any sense to me because his soul was taken by Shang Tsung.
Exactly.
How do you reincarnate when your soul's been held captive?
Adds to the mystery, I guess.
I think it's just one of those things where they're just throwing out random ideas. Because that was kind of the era for that. Like, what if Ermac is King Jared? And
I love that retcon.
what if Nightwolf became a werewolf? Or what if Johnny Cage was secret like the most powerful dude ever? And some of those ideas came back.
Yeah. I like the fact that they retcon some of the stuff, like the King Jared thing. I mean, we had one episode with Sonic, one of our Soul streams, where we were making up our roster and we're like, okay, we can have Ermac in it, but it's got to be King Jared Ermac because that's a cool little touch of him taking over and becoming that character. I'm super curious to see if we're going to see Shao Kahn, honestly, with the Katana Melina stuff.
Yeah, I'm very curious about that because Can you go back to that scene actually where it shows their carriage?
Yeah.
It's coming up right now. Just be ready to pause. 1 sec. Go. So, pull this up full screen.
I just like to point out, like, looking at that shot when I first saw it, I was thinking, Katana kind of looks like rain from this distance. Because of the way the light it looks gold, like with like a
purplish.
I know it's not. It's just like the way the lighting is, but I think that's funny that it looks like rain.
Well, it's funny that you say that because technically you could think that Melina and Katana are supposed to be looking similar to an extent. What's happening, Phantom?
I'm taking over for just a second.
What's happening?
Sonic.
We now have Sub-Zero
Are
and
we
Reptile
going
in
to
the chat.
work? Is it going to work or not? Whoa! Oh my gosh! I'm hello. Hi.
Sonic XD has entered. Welcome.
I see my cold-blooded brethren is also here too. I was testing it out, and weirdly enough, it did say it detected me, and I was like, okay, everything should be fine now, and it lied. So now I'm using OBS. So I guess it works. Does it work now? Is it? Are we all
Oh,
good
it's
now?
working.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah.
We see you.
Hell yeah! Let's go.
So,
glad to see you
for
guys.
all
Hi.
Hi, we just like to say Reptile confirmed.
Yay!
Good to see you.
Go! Woo! I was so ready for Reptile to show up in the trailer. Like I got completely prepared and all that kind of stuff because of Ed Boom's tweet with the little dragon emoji. So I was like,
Oh,
Yeah, I think that was a sign for MK1 though, with the logo.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
everybody
sure
kept
that's
reading
what-
into that.
Pretty sure that's what it was. So yeah, but it's still made for like entertaining reaction video because like you see me like going in with like the reptile costume, anticipating that. And one of the funny narratives that I had was I left a comment on the video like the moment it came up, being like reptile confirmed, yes, and then it didn't happen, so I had to go in there and edit it and be like, never mind. And it has currently like almost like 100 thumbs up on it, so I got an embarrassing thing going on. But yeah, happy to be here. I kind of heard some of the chatting going on with you guys, and also with your last guest, just a teeny bit, just a tiny bit. All I heard was the fact that I'm very shocked you couldn't tell that was human Raiden the very first time the Raiden showed up in the trailer.
So Yanni
And
threw
it was
me off on that.
potato. It was potato quality, bro. I don't know what this guy was doing. Like, I get it. Like, the Twitter video is usually bad quality, but this was off the charts bad. Like, I'm pretty
You went
sure.
to Twitter for the video?
The internet died, and I mean, like, it felt like the internet died all over the world during that moment. It was so bad.
So you guys watched the trailer entirely on Twitter for the first time?
Sadly, yes.
Yeah.
Wow! Oh wow!
Okay, but that's because they were the first one to release. The timing of the release was so off. Like website came first, and then
Yes.
Twitter, then YouTube.
I kept my mouth shut to say, "Phantom, stop it. Let's watch it on YouTube." I was like, "Screw it. We're already this far through it. We can finish it off." And my God, I regret that.
I see. Yeah, Twitter is like a Russian roulette kind of situation.
It is.
Pretty good quality, or it could be.
Well, we definitely shot ourselves in the head there.
I mean, you say that, but you got to have two reactions to it. Not
That's
many people
true.
get that.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
We got to see it for the first time after the first time. Kind of.
Oh, yo, that was Raiden the entire time. Yo,
Literally.
Raiden confirmed.
That's not Kung Lao's missing brother. What?
Kung Lao and the Great
word-
Kung Lao working
I was
together.
straight up saying it's Great Kung Lao and Kung Lao.
Chan Lao.
Multiverse shenanigans is going crazy.
But the worst part for me was at the end where Shang Tsung just starts like destroying everybody. I just kept hearing but not seeing it. I was like, this looks cool, I think. But wait.
The funny thing is, I could see it clearly on my screen, but nobody else did,
So you ruined it for everybody else.
except for me.
Say you keep spoiling stuff. Everyone's like, what?
Oh my God. I actually feel
Everyone
robbed. I'm not
has
gonna lie. I heard all of this. I didn't see it.
Oh, I just thought, how would the Melina stands doing after seeing the Queen get decimated in the trailer?
Oh, that's a good point.
Because I did see I did see people being like, "Yes, the Queens are here!" Because literally, Katana or Melina being a thing, people are like, "Yes, I'm so excited!" Literally for women existing, but Melina stands are a whole different breed, so that they're going to be like, "I can't believe you did this," and there'll be all these memes of the hanging with James Franco, Sub-Zero fans, first time.
Nice.
See,
No, to be fair,
I don't get why people get annoyed.
MKX though. To be fair though.
What was that?
Melina fans did have it rough in MKX though. To be fair though.
Oh yeah, I get you. But at least she was taken out with a proper fatality. I was so worried that Rain was just gonna get a shot to the face by Aaron Black. That like I got lucky there.
Well, if that scene had happened later in the game, that would have happened. But they needed to have. They had his moveset in the game. They had to give him 2 fights because that's where the system works. They have to have at least 2 fights. That's why Sub-Zero can't make any progress in MK11 because they introduce all the characters in his chapter. So they have to show up and have another fight, and other people have to beat them then. Because the entire storage system is broken, and I guarantee they will not fix it in this game. They've said it's some kind of immersive campaign. I don't believe them. I think it's going to stay the same.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be normal story mode again.
Probably, but I mean, think about it. I mean, what if conquest mode? I mean, what if?
That's what I'm hoping.
Choose your own destiny, make your pass, friend or foe. It's like
it's a lot of hints. I mean,
I think we'll definitely get that in the next game at least, just because Street Fighter 6 is doing it. As long as Street Fighter 6 doesn't completely bungle their equivalent to it, NetherRealm will probably go, oh, people like that now, so we should jump on that trend and make that the next game, because people have been saying this for years.
So one thing that I think that is interesting to think about, because I run in Conquest mode, Deception had like a main roster of characters, but not all the characters in the story mode were playable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like, what if that's the idea of the what was it, the cameo or
cameo fighters? I'm pretty sure that is the exact idea of the cameo fighters.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, just you have the main roster, and then you have the cameo fighters that could only be in the story mode and stuff like that. Similar to how only Deception characters only exist in the story mode, and yeah, that kind of thing. That's one way I was thinking of it.
So you're thinking they won't even fight? They'll just, or like step in to fight? They'll just be there for story mode?
Oh, that's actually. Well, I mean, like, they are going to fight because aren't they? Is it going to be like a main character and then a cameo fighter with you? So technically speaking, what if it's like you have the story mode cutscene and it's like, oh, Kung Lao is getting ready to fight, and when the fight starts, it's like all of a sudden the cameo fighter that you chose shows up. Hey guys, Reptile here, ready to fight with Kung Lao or something like that.
I assume the cameo fight system was going to be like strikers, like Marvel vs. Capcom 1, but yeah, I could see it being like a thing where these characters are in the story. And you can fight them, but they have like a generic moveset or like a tribal type thing where they have like a variation on the base moveset or something like that.
They technically did that already, right? In MKX and in MK11. You got all those characters that aren't playable, but you can fight them. What if that's the cameo fighter like moveset kind of thing?
It could be, but that's what makes me think. Then, unless it is like a conquest mode type thing, what would be the purpose of DLC ones? Because they have to have some. No, because it's just listed as a separate thing, not as part of like a story expansion. So it'll either be you can explore a world and find. Oh, they've just added Rain as a cameo fighter. You can go meet him and fight him or whatever, or it will be for like some kind of. Maybe both. Maybe they'll have that, but they'll also have to jump in and do striker attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah, this is where I really think things get a bit complicated in terms, because they said it's going to be a mainline story mode, just like how we've always been doing it and that kind of stuff. But then didn't they also say in the story mode that the cameo fighters will be in it too, if I'm not mistaken?
Did they say that though? Where does it say that?
Is it on the fact?
Because I am also just checking out the FAQ. It's like sort of like skim through it.
I know they use the term immersive story mode, which does suggest that there's going to be some level of exploration or some way to actually affect the story, not just play through a movie.
Yeah,
I really, really hope that there's going to actually be some level of exploration. That's what I want the most, exploration.
If we can't get that, at least alternate choices is already a baby step for me, honestly. It's like, okay, I don't want to just go through and see what NRS like plans. I kind of want to have some changes or some involvements and stuff like that. That would be interesting. Although now that I think about it, they could also pull the whole like when at the very end it's like no matter what your choice is, it always leads to this ending kind of a thing.
Yeah, I mean we have sort of had those baby steps already. If you think about Aftermath at the end, choosing between who you're going to end it with.
Yeah, Injustice.
But this is obviously going to be a bit... Yeah, Injustice too. Like Injustice, it kind of affected a few things. So I wonder if that is the case, how much further they will take it.
True. I will say I'm actually kind of happy with this way they showed the trailer compared to how they did it for the past like 3 games. Instead of it just being 2 characters are going to fight with an epic rap music, licensed music. Thank goodness no licensed music, so we don't need to worry about it.
Good point. Thank God for that.
That's a great point. Yeah, we didn't get our normal rap artist that nobody knows about.
Yeah. I was actually worried about that prior to going into it, and then I totally forgot about it because the trailer was so good.
that could be a funny shot to like edit some like out of place rap music over Liu Kang's narration. Like, he's giving a grand speech about combat and whatever, and then he's got some guy just like lyrical individual.
Oh my god.
And the musical score on this too is much more epic.
Yeah,
like more like we get in the game.
Yeah, like that kind of like orchestra and stuff like that.
Yeah. I still wish that they would have some more Mortal Kombat 1990 style techno and harder stuff, kind of going into it.
Yeah.
True.
But who knows? We might get another trailer soon with a different, like if they're going to do a gameplay trailer, as everybody's kind of assuming at the Sony thing, we might get something more like that.
I'm very surprised how fast it's coming out now too. It's like I was expecting
September.
a year. So they're gonna have to pump out those character showcase developers talking about, hey, this is how you play this character for like 1 hour and that kind of stuff really soon too. Pretty sure that's happening very soon.
I'm just looking through the trailer while you guys are all talking. I'm not gonna lie, it's so good.
Very pretty. But the renders, it does look like really nice.
Like Liu Kang, we haven't talked enough about Liu Kang. He looks so good. Like, it's just on a whole other level. I thought he looked great in MK11 as it was, but this, whew.
Well, a Fire God Liu Kang too, which is something we everybody's kind of speculated about. Is Fire God Liu Kang coming back at all? And
isn't this Fire God Liu Kang?
The fact that
this is Fire God Liu Kang,
yeah, I think so. I mean,
considering he literally used the fire and lightning, as far as I could tell.
Mortal Kombat universe that has been created by Fire God Liu Kang, right? So
exactly. I don't know why this is a question. I'm confused.
It's Sonic ass. What makes me question myself.
I didn't ask that one.
That was you, Phantom.
Blaming me. Putting the blame on me. What? How dare you take my force ball?
Spitting acid.
4thSnake, what do you think about Sub-Zero and Scorpion?
I'm not big on the designs. They look
out.
Finally,
because I just don't really like care for the. I prefer them to have cowls. I've always preferred them to have the cowls. They just look weird without them. With Raiden, I can accept it because this is human Raiden. It helps set him apart from his godly past. But with Scorpion Sub-Zero, it just looks odd. Also,
that's a great point.
I prefer it like this.
The design, the outfits are almost identical, which could suggest like a completely reworked backstory. Like maybe the Shiryu never split off from the Lin Kuei in this timeline.
I got a theory, but are you finished or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the theory is, look at my costume. I'm Reptile, and look at Snake's costume. He's Sub-Zero, but it looks exactly the same too. What? But he's a Lin Kuei, and I'm from Outworld or something. What's going on here? Isn't that how it always worked in the first 3 Mortal Kombat games?
Mortal Kombat 1.
No matter if they were like in this. So that might be like the ninja costumes that everyone will have. It's just
explain the masks then. Why the mask different? Why we basically got 2021 Sub-Zero mask and MK11 Scorpion mask?
We don't care about the mask.
Explain that.
Because their faces.
Oh yes. Just disregard the part that doesn't line up with my theory. That's fine.
The mask is the part that they're using to sort out by the identity, aside from the colors as well.
One thing that I do agree a little bit with what Snake is saying about the design not looking too much like the original, because that's not really Scorpion, that's Hanzo Asashi, right? technically speaking. That looks more like human Scorpion, stuff like that. I don't mind. I have to assume that's Kuai Liang, right? Because they always make Kuai Liang the good guy. Like I have
yeah. If Liu Kang was crafting a timeline, there's going to be like one prominent Sub-Zero. It would be the one who didn't turn evil.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We were talking to Tabmock.
It just remains a question of will he look out for Bihan and try to make sure he doesn't become noob, or is he just going to say, whatever, just let him? He'll just be noob from the start, or maybe raise Bihan entirely.
Yeah,
that's what I'm worried about. No noob.
I mean, it's very possible that no noob, right?
Maybe no noob at all.
Everyone loves noob, but at the same time, he's one of those characters that's like. NRS doesn't know how to make him into a character in the story mode and stuff like that. So that kind of situation.
I could see them just creating a noob Cybot, if you will.
Hey.
Just a completely fresh character.
That's a good one. That's a very good one. Yeah, my opinions about these two designs is that like I agree with Snake on Scorpion, but I'm fine with the Sub-Zero because Sub-Zero is Ice Ninja Lin Kuei guy. I don't mind him looking like that. I do wish Scorpion could still have the skull masks and whatnot.
But you say that, but then again, Hanzo in MK11 did have his hair up in a bun as well, did he not?
Weirdly enough, though, I do like Hanzo Hasashi's like human design. I just think it'd be nice to have his Wraith design too in the game. If we're only gonna get human design, I'll be a little bit more of that. But I really do like his look in MK11, Hanzo Hasashi.
That's a good point actually. The fact that we're seeing him not as a Spectre but as a human. Does that mean there won't be a Spectre version in the game? Will he just be human?
It's very possible.
Will he still have the fire powers? Because 11 showed him still having the fire powers after returning to human. So will he just have those already? And is like fire's always been his thing, or are they going to go for a more scaled back?
Fire powers. We're going with
the spear had fire on it. I think the spear has fire when he used it.
Does the spear have fire on it?
We have to see the fatalities.
Do we even see him use it? Because I forget if it's either that or Shang Tsung killing one of them that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, because the fatality montage happens very quick. I think does everyone die except Liu Kang in that fatality montage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Liu Kang was the only one that didn't eat shit in this trailer. Basically.
Actually, that could be how the game starts. This could be like this is like what the first chapter is. Shang Tsung shows up, kills everyone. Liu Kang has to make his final attempt at the timeline to try and fix it after everyone's been killed.
I think actually this is one of those things that they were mentioning about the choose your own path, and this aspect is like you're choosing to go up against Fire God Liu Kang, and that's why he's giving this ominous like warning. You have chose to go up against me. You think you could defeat me, kind of a thing.
That's an interesting kind of segue. Okay, so when we talked to James Fink from Acclaim, he had mentioned that they were doing a Mortal Kombat Nitro version for Acclaim for the home versions a long time ago, and the concept with it was that you choose your character, and then depending on which character you choose and what you decide to do with that character decides what happens with the gameplay. So if you were to choose Liu Kang and then you decide to perform fatalities on your friends and stuff like that, then you get like a darker ending. So maybe it kind of has that choose your own adventure type aesthetic to this game, kind of like they did with Aftermath. They might lean a little bit more into that, do something kind of like they planned with Nitro.
I really hope they give us a lot of choices in the story mode. I really hope it's like you can go with like a very dark ending and you go like the MK9 route and kill off like half the roster or something like that if you make a bunch of mistakes and stuff.
I do really like the idea actually of
that'd be awesome,
of a story mode where when you beat a character you choose whether or not to kill them.
Yeah.
It would require a lot of work to make that work, I think, because it's like, well, if this character dies, it can't appear later in the story. Or if at least it was like, say, like if you to take MK11, the noob fight where he plays Jax or Jackie, that's the second time you fight him. He doesn't appear after that at all. So maybe at that point you can choose whether or not to kill him, and that can have an effect. Whereas the first time you just don't have that choice because Sub-Zero wouldn't kill his brother or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's ways to make it work. You still be a lot to. It really is either your choice doesn't mean anything until the very end, until where it's like, oh, it'll tally up all the choices, or it will have an effect, and that's really complicated.
I really hope it's that. Yeah, I hope it's like Telltale Games complicated in that sort of aspect.
I hope so, but considering the approach they've always taken to the story modes, This would be a lot of work to try and make that happen, especially considering the whole cinematics
Yeah, I
and
was thinking that
everything.
I will
Very
say this
difficult.
though, if they don't do that, I will bring up this first trailer and be like, "What's all this choices thing in your promotion and stuff like that? You keep saying, oh, make your choice, make your allies and stuff like that. Okay, then why is it only like one route then?"
Yeah, they
I
never
would-
really look at those and actually reply, do they?
Damn, I forgot.
Oh no!
Um,
The force.
Oh, yeah,
brain
yeah.
freeze.
if they had the cutscenes be rendered in engine in real time rather than being pre-rendered, that could help, because then you could have a character. You could have his character in the background, but if they've been killed, then the model just isn't loaded in, and it's nothing.
Yeah.
So they could have taken it that way. Obviously, that means that character would have very little to actually contribute to the story, but you can still build cutscenes around it. It's just with certain major characters, it's like, well, Shao Kahn can't be killed off until it's his time to be blinded.
Yes, true. Here we go again.
Oh, Sonic, I've been wanting to show you this. I'm working on my own.
That's amazing.
This is step one. To get mine.
Yes. Step 2, get
Guys,
like a wheelchair.
I can't believe you're talking about steps in front of KK in a wheelchair. How dare you?
Wow. Wow.
Stop making fun of disabled people. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Something I actually enjoyed this trailer because it kind of like about like a year or two ago, I made a video myself where I predicted stuff that they can do in MK12, and because like
It was completely wrong. No, I'm just...
two things that I did like say in that video that actually happened in this trailer, and I was really happy about was, well, first off, human Raiden. I was like, oh, they actually are doing that, and he looks different, and I think even like younger and stuff like that.
Yes.
So this could be like a very different depiction of Raiden. I'm really happy with that. I want to see like different way of like portraying like this character. I in my video I was like saying like, oh, he could be like a cocky, arrogant brat, like sort of how like a Kun Lao would be, and now Liu Kang has to be like teaching to be like humbling down and stuff like that, because Raiden is like thousands of years old in the canon, so like now we're seeing like a 20-year-old Raiden and stuff like that. So how different would he be in there? And the other thing that I don't know if they are doing this or not, but they kind of imply it, was Melina and Katana being like, you maybe, I mean, it seems like they're enemies in the trailer, but they could have a bond. I don't know, because that's something that I think would be
Like a
kind of
or rivals, yeah.
sisterly bond.
because here it makes it seem like these two are like, we're gonna be rivals and we're gonna see who could be the queen of Adinia or something like that. But like, I'm not too sure. But I think it's fun to see these two be rivals, because I don't think that's ever really been done in the NRS saga, except for like an MK9 being like, I'm crazy Melina, you should die. That's it.
Yeah.
This could be very cool, actually. I'd like to see like this.
Well, that's why I mentioned Legacy earlier, because it had them sort of working together, growing up together as sisters, and then
Yes, that too.
they fight as Kitana tries to break away. And that was actually one of the things that Legacy did very, very well in terms of their relationship. Yes, it was slightly different, of course, but it still had a lot of development between them in comparison to, for example, MK9 is just like, okay, no, fight.
They lived with each other for like a very, very long. Like you said, I remember slightly seeing that Legacy episode, and like it's like they had like a bond. They were like sisters in a sort of way in that episode and stuff. I would love to see that here. Yeah.
You know, we get basically 6 different characters. We get Katana, Melina, who are sisters of some sort. Don't know if it's like cloning or whatever, but then we get Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and they put in that line about brothers or brotherhood or something. And then at the beginning, we also have human Raiden and Kung Lao. What if there's some kind of family relationship? Because human Raiden and Kung Lao's outfit designs also look very similar to each other.
Yeah.
Kind of like Sub-Zero and Scorpions do. So we might kind of be getting palette swapped everybody.
I think that's just because they're trying to make Raiden seem quite plain. Can you go back to the literal beginning of the actual?
Yeah, because that's when Raiden shows up in the very beginning.
It is worth noting that Raiden, being mortal now when he didn't used to be, doesn't have a family to like pre-established to be put into. So
That's
Raiden,
really-
so you
yeah.
kind of need to find a
Right.
place to insert Raiden, and just having him be, say, Kung Lao's brother, or maybe taking his place in the Liu family. That could make sense.
It could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
Or maybe,
Here.
or maybe I'll just insert him as a baby, as like an orphan. You have no family. You have no. But the Kungs will take you in.
The Kungs would take
Kungs will take you in.
And then we have like a Moses allegory, and it's like that's the new mythology we're delving into to ruin Mortal Kombat. It's a whole thing.
I'm very
So-
excited.
I'm just looking at the outfit here. Although I think now that I brought you all the way back here, Phantom, I have a feeling that shot you had earlier was actually better. But if you look at his outfit, it does. Yeah, there, exactly. Can you open that up fully? That is very MK1 turned into Tunic, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, because it's white.
Yeah.
Yeah,
White with the blue accents on it, pretty much. He's got a medallion there. That is very Raiden. But
Put it that way.
Human.
Actually, there's some thought put into that. I kind of like it like that.
Little tie things at the front that like hold it together. Like I think Kung Lao had something like that in Deadly Alliance and Armageddon. So it does have like a vibe of merging MK1 Raiden with the Kung Lao look to evoke Raiden's image, but also to reflect Kung Lao. Maybe that's why Kung Lao's hat has changed as well, to be a bit more like Raiden, to go into this bond.
Yeah.
Kung Lao doesn't have his metal
it's a straw
hat
hat.
yet.
Yeah, so I mean, that could mean anything. It could mean that this is a different Kung Lao. It could mean that he's just more peaceful in this timeline. Like maybe going back to the original idea where he just doesn't want to be in this Mortal Kombat stuff.
What
Therefore,
if that's
he doesn't
the
want to
great
kill
Kung Lao?
people.
What if
Yeah,
that's
it-
the great Kung Lao? That's
There's a lot of things it could be. There's a lot we can read into and be completely wrong about. But
oh yeah.
well, that's exactly why we're here. We're here to be as wrong as possible with everything that we guess.
like,
This is
like,
gonna age poorly in 4 months. Woo!
like the Katana Melina stuff, like there's a lot you can read into Katana Melina. Are they like princesses together, or is it that they currently rule the two separate realms of Edenia and Outworld, and they're perhaps doing some kind of like peace treaty, or maybe they have good relations in general? And it's also someone in the chat like
That's
half an
great.
hour ago raised a good question. If Melina's here, if Shang Tsung is not the one from this timeline, if there is no Shang Tsung, then who created Melina?
Like I think one of you said it just then
Right.
too. You were saying maybe Melina is like actually her like twin sister or something like that. Although Melina obviously has the Tarkatan mouth too, so
That's easy enough to justify. This magic, someone could have cursed her.
yeah,
Or-
cursed or something weird.
Sorry,
Sindel had an affair or something.
guys. Sorry, this is something that none of us have talked about. I know it's totally off topic, but Phantom, can you go to 141 in the video?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right there, exactly. There,
Bam.
pause. Perfect.
Claw- the
Oh
claw.
yeah.
Look at he's got Qatar basically.
Wolverine claws or something.
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned that in the chat too. Wanted, but I forgot who it was. They said it could be a reference to like some kind of augmentation.
Well, I mean, this is basically
capabilities.
Rain's weapon from MK11, just as claws instead.
And you know what's even better, Yanni? That's actually Rain that he's
Lol.
spearing.
That is very interesting. I wonder if they're going to have a bit of a focus on weapons again, if this is the case. But it's very weird to give that to Shang Tsung of all people.
I mean, he had those like spiky finger things in the last game. It could be like an evolution of that.
But his fist is closed here. I see what you're saying, but it's coming
Yeah,
from
and I know
Wolverine, kind of.
I know it's like a very different thing, but it has the same thing of like he has some kind of like spiky protrusions on his hand. So
Yeah, I get you.
It could be at least inspired by that.
What about the green though?
It's so magic.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the needles they can stab you and inject you with things.
Or steal your soul as he just hits you with
To
them.
be
No
fair,
need for
though,
magic
like,
anymore.
yeah,
Oh.
point in, you know. Or I think I look at these fatalities and they really remind me of like the MK11, especially like the Melina and Rambo trailer and Rain. Sorry, I didn't mean to
How dare you? How dare the Melina and Rambo trailer? Excuse me?
I mean, priorities. But anyways, so in that trailer, you see characters get like blood flying everywhere. It's like super fatality, and they just get up like, ow. That kind of reminds me of that kind of thing going on here in some of these fatalities. It's like, I don't know, they get like completely decapitated or something. They'll be like, we're fine, we can continue to fight. It's okay.
But I mean, when I'm watching this, I have a really like, okay, just roll with me here. Think basketball, okay? Shang Tsung is on a roll. He's about to slam dunk. Right here. And rejected. He gets just kicked down.
Yeah. Like I said, to me, I have to wonder if this is what the first chapter of the story will be: to Shang Tsung killing everybody, and then Liu Kang's like, nope, this is my timeline. You get out of here.
I love that idea. I hope that is
By the way,
how it is.
Is this Shang Tsung the aftermath ending Shang Tsung or a different Shang Tsung? What do you guys think?
Well,
could be both.
So
the big demon fault on the eclipse suggests to me that it is a godly version. It would also explain how he's able to just so effortlessly just kill everybody. But I mean, look, the outfit does have like an MK11-ish vibe with a little hint of the new movie design, like the way the armor and the hair look.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So it's been like a mashup of those two to me. I mean,
gosh.
It doesn't look like Karitagawa, so I think he's not going to return. He's play the guy who's playing him in Onslaught taking over. But I mean, it could be then it's like, if it is the aftermath version, that feels more like the kind of thing you do for the ending, like comes in as the final boss rather than right at the start to get his ass kicked by Liu Kang.
Aftermath Shang Tsung should be really strong because he defeated Liu Kang to get that ending. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is it aftermath Shang Tsung?
I guess it kind of depends on if 4thSnake's theory is right, that this could be the intro. If this is the intro to the game, that would set up an amazing game. And it kind of got me thinking, too, that we have Johnny Cage and Sonya confirmed. What if this is the intro, and then we skip ahead in the future, and we get Johnny Cage and Sonya?
Or what if this is the one time that Liu Kang actually does revert time? He sees this take place, and he goes back in time. And that's the last time he does it.
I feel like Johnny and Sonya would be one of those situations where it's like, we need more fighters. I'm going to take some future fighters here or something like that.
Yeah,
that's one way I'm also thinking about it.
I think it's something like that. What if the opening chapter is Liu Kang has changed things? So this is the 500 years ago period, and this is the Great Kung Lao. And so he has Raiden show up here because Raiden's a god. Liu Kang just plant him anywhere. And it'll be like ancestors of Scorpion and Sub-Zero, or it's like Takeda and the original Sub-Zero, and then they all get wiped out by Shang Tsung. So Raiden's like, you know what? Maybe we do need people like Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade. For the next go around, I'm going to put it all back in the 90s or the 2000s something to have everyone be there.
Oh, what if like the story mode of the game is like it takes place 500 years ago, but like as we go on with the story, it's like they're setting up things, and then it's like they're setting up to the first Mortal Kombat tournament. Well, not the one with the Great Kung Lao, but I meant the one like with Johnny Cage and Sonya and stuff.
I could see that, but I don't know why you'd call it Mortal Kombat 1. Then if that's more Mortal Kombat 0.
Well, they're going to Mortal Kombat 1. That's why they call it Mortal Kombat 1, the Mortal Kombat 1 tournament.
Oh, you mean that'd be like the later in the story, not like the setup
like the ending
sequel.
part. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. One way of putting it. Well, then again, it's not time travel, but it just actually goes there.
Wait, not time travel.
Yeah, because like I'm at 500 years later. That's not time travel. If we just say 500 years later and then MK1 tournament. One thing that can help with this is the fact that like in the lore, it's like if you win in the tournament, you can live longer, right, or something like that.
Yes.
So maybe that could help like the Great Kung Lao or Raiden show up in that tournament, something like that.
Oh no!
And if this is an opening shot for the game, this could be why the tournament's put into place because of Shang Tsung coming in and just destroying people.
Theory.
What if Mortal Raiden becomes the champion and gains immortality, and this is all building up to him becoming the Thunder God again, and it's all just a game to explain why we're not continuing with that plot point, we're reverting back, but we have a whole game to explain why. Oh no!
Something I think something to keep in mind though is I have a feeling that this trailer isn't something we should look too into, because like if we look at like past trailers that are like these announcement trailers and stuff like that, I think the best one I can think of is the MK9 one. In that one, it's like, what was it, like Jackson Sub-Zero going up against Scorpion and Melina and stuff like that on the pit, and then with Shao Kahn and Raiden fighting, and like Shao Kahn just killing Raiden. I mean, it's kind of implied, but none of that actually happens in the story mode. I feel like we need to kind of take that kind of approach looking at this trailer and stuff like that. At least that's what I think.
But at the same time, we do also have to look at the difference in approach to these trailers. Those ones were all have like music blasting and everything, just like random songs. This one actually seems to be a story.
One,
Did it not?
It wasn't like some pop music in there and stuff like that, just battle music. The MKX and MK11 is just montage. It's just like
this one felt story focused. You know what I mean? Like there was an actual narrative to this. And I like what Dave just said about Raiden becoming Earth's champion. That's very interesting. Actually, could you imagine that role reversal?
Yeah, I could. Well, yeah, Raiden or Kung Lao becoming the champion, I think, is where they're going with this.
That could be interesting, but at the same time, I kind of want them to move away from focusing on Liu Kang and Raiden and let someone else have a chance. I don't know who that would be, and if it's a brand new character, unless it's like a player-created avatar, that is a risky thing to do, because, I mean, I just did a whole video on new generations in fighting games and how brand new characters, it's tricky.
Too, yes.
Yeah, crazy.
It's crazy. It's a very good
guys. This again. Sorry, I'm coming across things that I'm looking all over, and I just saw something that actually, Phantom, you might be happy to hear this, and it would be nice to announce to the chat. But Roundcast just hit 3,000 subs just now.
Hey! Congratulations, Roundcast.
That's the real celebration. New Mortal Kombat game showcase. I sleep. These guys get to 3K. Yes.
Yes.
Good job.
Thank you.
And just so everybody knows, we have lots more guests coming in today. So, Sonic
we can't hog up all the
our only
fun.
guests.
We gotta have other people come in.
I can't believe we've been kicked off the Soul Stream.
You're not being kicked yet. You're not being kicked yet.
We still got time.
we gotta combine our acid spin ice Kamehameha against the
acid and ice. Ice and acid.
That sounds kind of catchy.
Acid?
Oh, okay. Do you guys think we're gonna get Cole Young?
I was just
in
thinking
Mortal
about
Kombat
that
1?
too. I was thinking like, would that be a DLC content?
No, well, I think at the very least we can guarantee he's going to be one of the cameo characters.
Oh, the cat! Oh, that's right.
Think
Yeah,
so?
I mean, if you at the very least, like they release him like with the actor's likeness to when the new film's coming out. I mean, granted, I know NetherRealm is really, really bad at capitalizing on other media coming out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But
yeah.
I feel like that's kind of thing where it's like this is like a low effort thing. You don't need to put loads of money into having all the intros and all these a full moveset for the characters. Just he can show up, do a couple of punches, and maybe mocap by the actor. You get his likeness and his voice for like 5 lines. I feel like that's pretty much guaranteed to be at least that much for the character.
Mm-hmm. Hey, interesting question for you, Lore Masters here. If it is a long time ago, Outworld's Khan should be the Dragon King, right?
Wait.
Well,
Naga is like
is that how that
long time.
Yeah,
long time ago.
That's
500 years ago.
That's pre-Edenia. It was Khan who conquered Edenia, so that's over 10,000 years ago.
Yeah,
so,
that's way.
So, I mean, they could take the story that far back to where it's like pre-8000 BC. I don't think they'll do that, but they theoretically could. Cavemen from Earthrealm showing up and like clubbing people from Outworld.
Caveman variation.
that would be so funny. Just some caveman from Earthrealm like pummeling brackets to death with a club.
Oh my gosh! Someone in chat. Yes, this guy. It's funny. No talk about Onslaught. That's true.
I think Onslaught's getting a revamp. I reckon that the reason we're not seeing anything else from it is because the cutscenes use MK11 assets. So I reckon now that we've got MK1, they're going to go back and redo those with the new assets, the new voice cast, in order to change the new designs and the new assets. Because if Quan Chi, because Quan Chi's in the story, if he was going to show up in Onslaught's cutscenes, they have to make an MK11 model for him. Whereas here, maybe it's a character who only appears as a cameo in that game, but then in Onslaught they can have a more full role. But the assets have been made for the cutscenes. I reckon that's what they've been doing, and that's why I've not heard anything else, because they are going back and redoing everything.
It's insane how that whole game is like those fight cutscenes are completely on the internet already, but it's just like they're not releasing the game yet. It's almost like over half a year now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't think Onslaught's going to tie in because we
don't know anything about that.
Yeah, we got cutscenes.
Wondering, do you think there's anything in the story that could tie in at all?
Right, exactly. And we have cutscenes with like Liu Kang and Kung Lao doing training sessions and stuff like that. That doesn't fit with what we're seeing here, because Fire God Liu Kang's not going to do a training session.
Again, if they are going back and revamping it, like I think they are, they could always revamp the story. That is a possibility. Like maybe in this version, it will be Liu Kang saying, "Hey, Raiden, Kung Lao, go on a little adventure," and it'll be Raiden saying, "Kung Lao, you need to be less of a little bitch." And then they'll go off on a little adventure. You have like the new versions of Fujin and Johnny Cage. Or they'll just be its own thing and just use assets from MK1.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I don't know. I think Onslaught's kind of our last Mortal Kombat 11 content.
I think that's a good way of putting it.
You know what I mean?
I got a question, and I'm not too sure if this is a very obvious answer or not, but I kind of wanted to mention this. So they on the FAQ stage, they mentioned the developing of the games and stuff like that, and they're saying that all versions of Mortal Kombat 1 are built on NetherRealm Studios technology with oversight by NetherRealm. The NetherRealm team is developing the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series versions, and then 2 different teams or companies are developing the PC and
they're outsourcing it with oversight.
Yeah. So would that mean that in order to get the best performance for the game or the best version, we should aim for the PS5 or the Xbox version? Because maybe
based on the past experiences, 100%.
Okay.
Based on past experiences, my experience with Mortal Kombat X on release for PC was terrible. I actually refused to get the combat packs after the experience I had, up until it went on sale for much, much, much cheaper. I was very unhappy with it, and I heard that MK11's release wasn't handled very well. I stick to console now. I have PlayStation 5 and I use it for Mortal Kombat.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the only reason to get the PC version is get it cheaper, because when that hook mod comes out and you can use it for videos, otherwise just get the console version.
Yeah. That's the thing though. You got to pay like thousands of dollars for that PS5 in order to get this console version.
That's the thing, yeah. I'm searching up QLock now to see what they've done, and to be honest, it looks like we might be kind of safe here.
Okay.
Hellblade, Doom Eternal, Rhyme, but then again, at the same time, they also did MKX. You know, like...
Did it ever?
I don't know.
Hopefully they've learned, because that is the older example compared to the newer stuff. So hopefully they're doing better now, and that's a sign of good things.
Hellblade was amazing, right? In terms of, I say that I haven't actually had a chance to play through it entirely, and I really need to. But I've heard that it was done beautifully. Like it was handled so well. So I don't know. It could be that more recent games have better.
That's the concerning part, because recent games have been having that controversy, like the Star Wars Jedi.
Oh yeah, big time. Jedi Survivor. I went with PlayStation on purpose, which is a shame. I would have preferred to play it on PC for the mods, But I don't know. It's a bit concerning. I'm looking at Shiver Entertainment now to see their library.
Well, the thing is, I don't think there's any world where the Switch version is going to run good. Or like
Phantom.
Hey, it's good enough for a small screen. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like playing a mobile game. Like, but it doesn't play like a mobile game.
Well, pull up what I just sent you, Phantom. Since you're talking about Switch,
pulling it up. Okay, let's see what we got. All right.
I sent you Saber Interactive and Shiver, right? So click on games.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Big reveal.
Scroll down. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, stop there for 1 second. Creating and or publishing. Go back up. Sorry, I told you to scroll down. My fault. Go back up. Oh, is it gone? There it is. Yeah, further up. Okay. Saber's current and upcoming titles include Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2, World War Z, Evil Dead. Wow, I said Z. I've been dealing with you guys too long. Evil Dead game, The Runner, Quiet Place, and they have spent a lot of time producing things like The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt for Nintendo Switch. I don't know how that did. Halo Master Chief Collection and Crisis Remastered.
Ooh,
So
no.
I'm not.
No.
Yeah, I'm not very. What's the word? Confident based on what I just read there. And if you scroll down through the pictures, it's basically what we just read. But if you open up the other image, the other link, Phantom, this one is a bit more helpful for us to make a decision. Stop there. There. We focus on console, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch, and PC development for both original IP as well as large AAA titles. Most recently, we developed MK11 for Nintendo Switch.
Oh, it's the same people who did MK11 for Nintendo.
Same people who did MK11 for Switch. And I'm sorry, but that is not...
Wait, have you played MK11?
I have seen enough.
Yanni?
I've seen enough.
You're looking at like blown. That's like watching a 740 video blown up to HD. You know what I mean?
No. It's
different when
everybody
on your
makes
phone.
all this bullshit as an excuse. I'm sorry. I'm calling it out now. No. Stop. Like Mortal Kombat 11, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, unoptimized messes. Sorry. But then people say, oh, Nintendo Switch, it's not as powerful as a PlayStation 5. Okay, look at Zelda. The Switch has the capacity, the capability rather, to do this.
No, Zelda's a polygon game.
Get out of here, making excuses, man. Come on, you buy a game
They have
on
no support
a.
with their games. How about Super Smash Bros? That game never lags at all.
There you go.
Mario Kart. Well, that's a Wii
See,
U.
my point is, you can make optimized games for the Switch, and it'll look and play extremely well, and actually be optimized properly. But MK11 did not have that, and as far as I know, was never updated to the right level. People consider it a subpar experience of the game, and I'm sorry, I love Mortal Kombat, and I want to see it on more platforms. But if somebody is going to spend their money and play the game, I want them to experience it properly. And sadly, as far as I could tell, that was not a true experience of MK11.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather have it on your phone?
I got Onslaught. I'm happy
phone,
with
Yanni.
that.
Yeah, here's the fun fact, though, Yanni, because I think this other guest will be on eventually. You can ask him. I think True Underdog actually did play on a Switch before, so you can ask him about how he felt.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. I
He
can
told
see
us some
if
pretty
I'm being
funny
too mean.
stories. He told us some pretty funny stories about the game, if I recall.
So is he being fair to it, or is he being biased like Phantom?
Well, he was literally exploiting the glitches in the games and stuff. So
Even better.
And that brings up for a good reminder. Don't forget, we do have more guests coming in today,
insane amount of guests.
including
I
one
looked at the
who
description, it was like, whoa,
Sonic just
so many.
spoiled.
Today is guest day. It's just a party in here.
Yeah, big party today.
It is.
But one thing that we have not talked about,
We got-
by the way, we stopped going through the FAQs a little while back, Phantom. But one thing that I found very interesting, and actually a very good sign, is that Mortal Kombat 1 will not require an internet connection to play.
I saw that. Yes, I saw that too.
Yes.
That's
Finally,
amazing news.
we have the quality
Round of
of an actual video game. Yes.
And
Did
to answer our
MK
question,
and MK11
oh, sorry.
require that? Did both of those games require that?
X didn't.
X did not, 11 did.
Okay.
No, 11 did. You didn't have to have the internet, but
You
it
couldn't
just
use
didn't
Towers
play
of
as well.
Time if it was offline. Yeah, and
Yeah,
that was
and,
pointless.
and
yeah.
customization stuff was.
You couldn't
also-
use your customization.
Yep.
Your friends couldn't use the. I mean, even
Well-
now, your friends still can't use your customization unlocks.
It's,
To be
it's
fair,
one.
though, if you
It's
say
one
it
thing
like
that made
that-
the Switch. It's one thing that made the Switch port so bad. The fact that it's a portable system. You're not going to have access to the internet all the time.
Exactly.
Why would you even make this version of the game?
But
All right, I'll
the
give you that
other
one.
is what type of modes will Mortal Kombat 1 have? NetherRealm's genre-defining story mode returns with a brand new cinematic narrative featuring unexpected twists on classic rivalries, blah, blah, blah. So basically, same thing.
Yep.
Bro, Scorpion and Sub-Zero being friends. Whoa, that's so unexpected.
Brothers.
Unexpected.
I-
Okay,
I
that's
have-
not
I-
gonna
Fourth,
happen.
I got it.
Okay, maybe if the idea is that Scorpion's family gets wiped out, like his birth family is wiped out along with his clan years earlier, and he's adopted by Sub-Zero. Maybe like the father of
That would be
Sub-Zero
cool.
That would
adopts
be-
him because he can't bring himself to kill a child, and he's like, "I'll take you as my third son or second son," because Bihan just died, unfortunately, of high infant mortality rates, and now Kuai Liang will be your adopted younger brother, and that's the story we're going to go with. Maybe.
Mortal Kombat. Cause of death, high infant mortality rate.
I mean, I'll be honest.
That's
I
a jab on
heard that
China.
line, and it's kind of like me saying, like, "We're good friends. You're my bro." That's it. That's how I kind of took that
Oh, you
line,
think so?
in my opinion.
I can't wait for the upload of the video that's like 5-minute video where it's called like Baby Sub-Zero dies scene Mortal Kombat 1, and it's literally just that it gets mentioned. But that's apparently the scene. I hate those YouTubers. I hate them. I want to destroy their channels. They don't deserve
Why
to
do
be on
they
this
get so
platform.
many views? It's so unfair. They're taking all the hard work from us.
Somebody's gonna cut this video and use that as proof
Do
of,
it.
of what happened.
By the way, can you pull up that one guy 123's comment?
Let me think. No.
The what? 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
No, I want nobody to answer this, okay? Let me handle this. Just trust me. I hate that. No, wrong one. Why are Scorpion?
Sub-Zero?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, why is Scorpion Sub-Zero in the same outfit?
Oh my god, it's
It's
literally
the
right
map
there.
1, 2.
Okay, the
found
question
it.
is, why are Scorpion and Sub-Zero in the same outfit? Phantom, can you pull up the trailer?
Yeah.
Bro, we literally answered this like 30 minutes ago.
Can you go to the end of the trailer where it shows the cover art?
The end.
The very end.
Here.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, go a little bit further. A little bit further. There you go. There's your answer.
Okay.
It's Mortal Kombat 1. No, straight up. I fully believe that they decided on this design approach just purely because Mortal Kombat 1, you're going to kind of have palette swaps to an extent. I really believe that this was part of it. But I do love the difference. This is such a minor thing, but look at the shoulders.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh, I know. That's like, yeah.
Is that just the angle?
Well, also,
no.
No.
Sub-Zero's one
they
goes
go
up,
fringe.
flicks upwards, and then Scorpion's is more fitted towards his shoulders.
Also, Scorpion has like a clock on
Wait,
his
does
belt.
he?
I don't know if anybody else
I
noticed
think
that.
it's not just
You see that?
some kind of medallion.
That looks kind of like the one that
Which
Ray
could
Yeah,
tell us what
probably.
clan it's from, actually.
That is a medallion. Yes, I'm looking at it now.
Let me-
I don't know, I
Because
think
like
it's
Kung Lao had
timepiece.
Kung Lao
That's not
medallion
a clock.
there in MK11.
It's not a clock, Phantom. I'm looking at it like right now. It's not a sundial either. If you're gonna go down that road. But speaking of his design, one thing I find interesting that I don't like personally is that they carried on the red accents from
I was
MK11.
going to say, yeah.
Yeah,
The what accent?
Oh,
the red.
yeah. Not
They
accent,
have the
but
little
accent.
extra bits
On
of
the
red.
clothes.
It's hard to tell because the lighting where they're looking at a red sky, but like you can just see like the black underneath the yellow is actually red for Scorpion. Aside from the edges
That
where
is
it's
from
black.
MK11. I kind of remember that.
And you can see it on the flap too. Like the flap's where it's most noticeable. If you can get the wide shot of Scorpion looking at Sub-Zero, just a little further back, you can see like on the back a bit more. You can see it's on his belt there. You can see. And
Does he have a tattoo?
the flap as
Oh.
well.
Tattoo
You can see little
everywhere.
bits of red.
Yeah, I see the red there.
Yeah.
Does he have a
Look at
tattoo
that
on his
belt.
arm?
I think that might be just
Which arm?
shadow.
I don't see it.
Actually,
I don't know. It could be shadow. It could be lighting, but it kind of looks tattooish. It looks like a scorpion. No, I got it. It's a scorpion. Straight up.
Confirm.
I'm bringing it up now. I'm sending this over to you, Phantom.
On his left arm,
Okay.
right? Is that the one? you're talking
Yeah.
about?
That's a scorpion.
Oh yeah, I think that is a tattoo.
For the actual story reason for why the two look so alike is because the original backstory was that Scorpion's outfit was designed as a mockery of Sub-Zero's, and it's possible they're bringing that back, or maybe they're from the same clan this timeline. It's hard to say.
Wait, the mockery thing, is that real, or is that?
Yeah, that was. I don't know if it was Scorpion mocking Sub-Zero or the sheer idea of mocking the Lin Kuei, but that was the original explanation. Even though the explanation came after Reptile existed, so again, is Reptile doing this? Is Reptile there to take the piss out of both of them? Which would be a funny little character quirk. It's like, haha, Sub-Zero, you loser! Look at me. I'm you two combined. I'm better than both of you. And then one of them just kicks him in the face and he goes down.
Yeah, sadly, yeah.
You get it, Phantom?
Yeah,
that's a Scorpion. Am I? Oh, come on! Like the stream is so crap.
Oh
this is what you said. Oh, you said another copy. Okay.
Penis! Oh my gosh!
I was like,
honestly, though, to be fair, that's the kind of quality you expect in a YouTube thumbnail surrounded by a big red circle saying, "OMG, I can't believe they added this thing."
So
I have
to
one
say this
detail
now.
you missed in the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer.
Dave brought up something that I've wanted to say since I saw this tattoo. He was not born with it.
Yeah! I saw
It's a birthmark. What? He was born with it.
I would not put it past him. I genuinely would not put it past him to bring Arcana into the MK canon.
Yeah, I'm really worried about that. So it is a tattoo. Come on, you can see that. That's a Scorpion.
Oh, yeah, I got it. It's Liu Kang's way of controlling who gets power. Well, Shao Kahn doesn't have an Arcana, so no matter how tough he may be, he doesn't have powers. But Scorpion gets an Arcana, Sub-Zero gets an Arcana. But the people I don't want to have powers don't get them. That's how he does population control.
all right, looks like we got 2 new guests that are joining.
So can Sonic just say what he was going to say before I interrupted him? I've done that twice now, and I'm so sorry.
No problem, no problem. I was just gonna say something lame because I'm looking at the reaction game right now, and I'm seeing that like my reaction has beat Maximilian Dude in terms of speed, and True Underdog and Brusque Poet. So I'm pretty happy about that. I only lost to Sonic Box here. I think I was about to as Uncaged Games. So it's fun. It's fun playing this like reaction game upload time thing.
I mean, none of you guys are gonna have as good a reaction as us, considering ours is literally showing a potato on the screen.
I'm excited.
Like this.
Like, is that Liu Kang? Is this a Mortal Kombat trailer?
You guys are doing the Red Letter Media reaction trailer thing where it's like, oh, it's so dark. Oh, I think is that Starfighter? What?
All right, Sonic Snake.
Sonic
Why don't you go ahead?
Sonic 4th? The 4th Sonic?
The 4th Sonic.
Why don't you guys promote your channels so everybody can find us, and tell us about the Combat Kings too before we let you go.
We have our own very cute little podcast. It's nothing compared to you guys. Like, you guys have a border, and like you guys have live streaming.
We have a border.
So much more professional. It's so cool.
we have a Discord screen recording.
We have a Discord screen recorder, that's true. And the early days of Combat Kings, like True Underdog used to just send his he recorded his whole entire screen instead of his camera. Oh no, wait, Snake, I think you did that a couple times too.
With the
So
VHS.
it's like you got the Discord like screen that I gotta like crop out and stuff like that. Yeah, we have our own funny little Combat Kings podcast where we try to talk about Mortal Kombat stuff, but we always go on Marvel movie tangents most of the time.
That's true.
We're gonna do that for our next episode, obviously, because Guardians came out.
I thought you were talking about
we tried to talk about Mortal Kombat. Guardians just came out. We're going to talk about that.
Guardians came out. Just call it Mario movie.
See, the way it's going to go is, as per usual, we'll start to talk about it, go on a tangent for like 2 hours, and then finally come back to it, and then we'll say, okay, well, we'll release this second 2-hour chunk first because that's more personal. That's what people want to hear, and then the other one will release 2 weeks later, and because we've literally done that before. It's going to happen again.
But yeah, we got that, and yeah, that's a little fun thing. Also, our own channels, got Sonic XD. If you want to see some funny Mortal Kombat, what am I review or like trashing the story mode? I guess that's what I do. I am currently working on my other Mortal Kombat reboot series, MK9 videos. That'll be going on until July. So if you guys want to know how the first reboot went, you can go check out those videos. Currently, the Shang Tsung one is up, and I'm working on the Raiden one, which will be out by the end of this month. Which hopefully that'll be a lot of fun. And take it away, Snake. Take it away.
I am The4thSnake, which you can find me on most places. Though you'll find all the stuff
On most places.
Yeah, not all of them. But I don't want to keep going on about that. I have been doing my Mortal May thing, which is one of the things that's quite nice. Yes, a Mortal May announcement for an MK game, but I'm ill and dying, so I can't fully.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Fully capitalize on that.
Acid spit.
Yeah.
Nice it. That's nice it spit.
Yeah. So I'm having to postpone a lot of this stuff into June while I recover, unfortunately. Wish me speedy recovery, guys. And I've also, critiqued all the NetherRealm MKs and the Injustice games, and every single one of you watching now are contractually obligated to watch all of those videos between now and the release of MK1, so you can see exactly how you can fully understand what they've done with this new game, whether they have improved over their previous work or just continued going downhill. My personal prediction. You can guess what my prediction is. So
It's kind of hard to go downhill, if you know what I mean, Snake. Right? It's kind of
hard.
Yeah,
it is difficult to be worse than MK11, but I have faith in NetherRealm that they can do it if they try hard enough. So now we'll pass it over to some people who will probably be a bit more positive about this new MK game.
Did you say Brusqueness or David? Which one is? Are they both coming out?
Yes.
Brusque is gonna absolutely praise the hell out of Liu Kang. He's gonna suck his.
I can't believe you keep spoiling the guest side. Stop spoiling the rest of the episode. How dare you?
No!
I know. He's revealed almost.
And after that, we've got this guy and this guy, and then don't forget that guy right at the end.
Even though they're all
disgusting.
All right, 4thSnake, Sonic, it was great to have you guys on, and everybody who's watching, stay tuned. We got lots more guests coming up.
Congratulations again on reaching 3K. Hey.
Congratulations!
Thank you guys.
W in the chat. W's in the chat. Can we celebrate this? W's in the chat.
Thank you, guys. See you. That's so nice. Let's see. How's this gonna work? Are their audios gonna be working or not? Taking bets.
Let's find out. Do you want to introduce them one at a time, or
throw them both in?
Drop them both in and see who's up. All right, Brusque, David, can you guys hear us?
Hello. Is this working?
This is working.
Hey, there's Brusque Poet.
All right, I think we're doing.
Hey, welcome.
I think this is working. I've never done this restream studio thing, so.
So far, so good. We just can't see you.
No worries.
Whether or not that's your decision.
Yep.
Hold on. I think I can. Can I preview my camera before I go live?
So?
Yeah.
Open the settings button.
Video.
You have to jump out and jump back into.
Actually, you know what?
Fourth wins in the chat.
There we go.
Yeah,
I
got Raiden.
Yep.
Welcome, Raiden. I mean, Brusque Poet. Sorry, I get confused. It's very hard to tell the difference sometimes.
Yeah, I get it all the time. I get stopped on the street and they don't think that I'm Brusque Poet. They think that I'm Raiden. So yeah, I got the Katana fan as well.
Very nice.
So I'm all ready. I'm all set to go. All
right, perfect. Yeah, I think. What's the shirt as well?
Mortal Kombat shirt. Yep.
Oh, that is a nice one, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing Lysandra Marco asking, do you guys read the chat? Yes, we do. Sorry, there's a lot to hop between at the moment. Apologies. But we do see the chat. I've been seeing you say, what about Zero and Taja? I'm with you. I 100% want them in.
Oh, yeah. I've thrown that up a couple times. I would love it if we got them. David Craddock is also on the line with us. I don't know, David, are you able to hear us? Or
we are not ignoring you if you are speaking. We just literally cannot hear or see you.
Yeah, it doesn't look like yeah, I don't see him. Yeah,
that's okay. When when David gets his stuff sorted. A lot of people have been having issues today getting on. So,
Mhm.
but Brusque, welcome
Welcome
to the
back.
Soul Stream. Welcome back.
Yeah,
It's good to see you
it's
again.
nice to do this little special edition, this little special appearance of this day of Mortal Kombat. So yeah, I'm assuming we got some things to talk about.
A couple of things.
Assuming
There was a trailer or something.
There was something.
I'm
I
not
think
sure.
I heard something. I heard news about it. I didn't read it. So
For some reason, Ed just tweeted that this Mortal Kombat 1 is
yeah,
trending.
no, I did.
It has
I don't know
begun.
why.
I did see it. I did see it trending on #1, like on Twitter. So yeah,
Something has begun. I just don't know what.
yeah. I saw it, but I just I don't check the trending page. I don't check my YouTube feed. I don't even
Yeah.
do YouTube videos. So
do you even have a Twitter?
yeah, I don't have that either. So.
I've been seeing you in all
You guys
events,
just randomly
actually.
brought me in. Somebody just randomly messaged me like, "Hey, join this." I'm like, "Okay, all right." Then yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, some guy with the rated hat.
Yeah, but I, for some reason or for somehow just wanted to wear my rating hat. So yeah. Anyway, yes.
Brusque,
Well,
what do you think?
I being a Liu Kang fan, I won. I won today. Everything about this game seems to be heavily focused on Liu Kang, and obviously, I think it's for just obvious reasons because of the, the ending of Aftermath, and everybody assumed that would be the one that was going to be the one that's going to be the canon one and stuff. But everything looks great. I think what I'm really liking the most, the big takeaways that I would say, is that the aesthetic, the vibe, the setting, everything about the trailer is very Oriental, martial arts, kung fu, old school Mortal Kombat. And I've been asking for that for so damn long. You don't know how long I've been asking for a Mortal Kombat game, a modern Mortal Kombat game to look like how Mortal Kombat 1 looks like in the trailer. Another takeaway that I would say is that I'm interested in the in that whole assist thing. People are already blowing that shit up right now, and I'm not going to say anything right now because I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how it's going to turn out. So I would rather wait for more information. I can understand why they could be a cause for concern, but right now I don't have that much information, so I can't really, give a huge judgment on it right now. But I'm interested. I think it could work. I think it could work. I'm giving it a chance. Another thing is that I think the third one that I was very, very happy to see is that most of the character designs in the trailer are very simplistic. They're very they just look like normal clothes.
Yes.
They look like normal clothes, and like coming off of Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11 with everyone wearing huge amounts of armor, like 5 million layers. I'm just seeing what seems to be young Raiden just wearing normal clothes, with Kung Lao just wearing normal clothes, everybody wearing normal clothes. I'm just like, finally. Finally. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm so tired of this, like, overly armored stuff. And it's all gone. Or at least so far, it's all gone. So yeah, those are the three biggest things that I was they're sticking with me right now. And yeah, I just can't wait to see more information. I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now. It's some pretty good stuff.
So, just like to give a quick welcome and introduction.
Sure.
You want to go ahead and tell everybody who we got with
past
us?
returning guests and friends, Brusque Poet, everybody. We've just, I think, gone through the fact that you're on Twitter. Oh no, you're not on Twitter.
No, I'm not.
And everything. Not on YouTube either. And welcome David Craddock, writer and especially known in the Mortal Kombat community behind Long Live Mortal Kombat. If you haven't read that yet, definitely check that out. How are you doing, David? Welcome back.
I'm doing pretty well. I don't know if you guys heard, but I guess a new Mortal Kombat game was announced.
Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah.
Wow.
You say that. I don't believe you, because whatever Phantom showed the chat, I could not see it. It didn't. I don't know what it was.
So we had technical difficulties when the trailer
no.
dropped.
We watched
got
the
a really
Twitter
bad
version.
video quality,
That
and-
was
yeah.
the mistake. We watched the Twitter version.
Oh, I see. Because I was
It
going to say
was-
you can never trust Ed Boon. That guy might always be yanking your Scorpion's chain there. You never know.
This is all just a big Injustice
That's
3 trailer. We just haven't got to that part
This is
yet.
a mini game in Injustice 3.
True.
Right.
No, I think it looks awesome. I caught everything Brusk was saying. I agree. I mean, the heavy armored look kind of worked in Mortal Kombat, going from 10 to 11 because the conflict was accelerating. They were kind of going to war. You don't show up for a war in your Nikes and your Fruit of the Loom undergarments, but now it's kind of like back to basics. I feel like the vibe I got was Liu Kang is about to find out the hard way that utopias just don't exist despite your best efforts. I really liked the line, "There's always something worth fighting for." I think that is I'm hoping that's a theme that will come into play. But yeah, I thought it looked fantastic. This might be my favorite Mortal Kombat trailer / cinematic since Deception's opening, at least for me. Like, just I've watched it a few times now and just chills every time.
You say that, but the Onslaught, I know it's a mobile game, but the Onslaught intro looks
Onslaught
phenomenal.
intro is really good. I like
It's solid as well,
It is.
but I think this is just next level stuff. I'm wondering if the visual quality we saw in this trailer will translate to in-game character models as well. I would think so, since Series X and PS5 seem to be the lead platforms, but time will tell. Speaking of platforms, I've got $10 that says the Switch version is delayed.
Either delayed or canceled. I said the same thing. I was just like, okay, it looks like it's going to be a next-gen exclusive game, and then there's the Switch, and I'm just like, we're either going to look at the same situation we had with Mortal Kombat X with the Xbox 360 versions and the PlayStation 3. I think the biggest indicator if that's gonna happen is if we don't get any screenshots from the Switch, because we didn't get any screenshots. We get nothing with the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 of Mortal Kombat X. We got no screenshots, no in-game whatever, no nothing for a long time. And I was just like, it's never coming out. It's never coming out. If that happens with the Switch, I'm assuming that's gonna happen, but we'll see. I'm interested.
Well, a bigger question is going to be about the PC version. Are we going to get another bad port like we did with X and 11? Like, those ports right out the gate were horrible.
11? I'm pretty sure 11's was fine. I think it was
not at first. Not at first.
Was it?
No.
Warner Brothers,
Took a
I
patch,
mean, and this extends beyond MK11, right? Their PC ports that were botched for years. I did not buy Batman Arkham Knight on PC. In fact, no one did once they pulled it from Steam for a while. But I bought MK11 on PC at launch, immediately regretted that, and ended up getting it on PS4. I think the PC version was patched up much quicker relative to, again, Arkham Knights, which is kind of the gold standard for rough launches from Warner Brothers. But I will be buying PS5 on day one.
Definitely. I save Steam as like
PS5.
when everything's released and I just want it on PC, then I get it on like a nice Steam sale discount,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That way I have it in my library forever. When PS5 turns into PS7, it's still on my PC. You know what I mean?
I have the exact, like, there are so many games I own on Steam that I owned on like PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2 that I know I can just install whenever I want on Steam. I got Mortal Kombat X, skipped XL until it was on a Steam sale, and then started mucking around with it.
I've been tempted to do that with this version of Mortal Kombat, except I want these exclusives because every time, and we talked about this on a previous Soul stream, we end up spending like $500 to kind of get everything on every platform right away, and then like the next year you get all of the DLC stuff packaged in your combat packs and your extended versions. So that's something I always kind of hate about the video game industry, but I guess it's kind of
part
of
course.
stuck with.
Yeah, and especially like I think their prices for the DLC packs in MK11 were much more reasonable than the DLC for MKX, which was like 3 characters for almost the cost of the base game, if I remember correctly. I think what I'm most excited about today just because I've been entrenched in Mortal Kombat interviews and research for so long. I'm really excited for this Jean-Claude Van Damme skin. Like I might main
Man.
Johnny Van Damme just to play.
Man,
this.
I remember when Ed Boon, I remember the tweet back in Mortal Kombat X. I remember he was like, should we do something like this? Like, I think I could, like, he said something about like we should do something like this, or like I think this could happen or something like that. I remember he tweeted this with MKX.
Yes, I remember that too.
Here. You remember it? Yeah, it's finally happened. That's exciting. That is just so exciting to me. I'm looking forward to that as well.
I know that there was someone I saw comment on Twitter like, do you think he'll do it? He turned down the first one. I'm like, I think Mortal Kombat is in a different position now than it was in like late 1991 when they were developing it. And so is Jean-Claude Van Damme, really. So I think this is I think this is going to be awesome. If we got like Bloodsport era Van Damme, that would make it even sweeter. You have to, right? Because that costume inspired Johnny Cage's costume.
Well, not only that, but that kind of leads the door open too to what comes after that. You know, if you're having that kind of a skin right away, like the hype kind of goes higher from there, especially with like your DLC and stuff like that. So for them announcing Jean-Claude Van Damme right away, who knows who else? We might get like Robin Show or something as a Fire God Liu Kang, or we might get some movie tie-in skins, which Shang Tsung already kind of looks like Shang Tsung from the movie,
he really does. I'm really getting Chin Han vibes in there.
Yeah.
No, I'm really happy with everything I'm seeing.
Oh, I'm sorry, but the costume sort of looks very similar to 11, but yeah, I'm definitely getting movie vibe, like 2021 movie vibes from Shang and in the new trailer.
I think they're gonna. So I read another comment. Someone said, well, at least they toned down the gore. I really like what we've seen of the fatalities so far, especially a little bit of subversion with Liu Kang. You think those twin dragons are going to like rip the guy apart or gobble him instead? No, they're just holding him in place so Liu Kang, the god, can do Liu Kang, the god stuff. Which is
his head is still in place while he's bringing him down, like while he's just splitting down his his body. It's just
gods have very exacting precision. That's something
gross, good stuff.
Yeah.
You know, the fatality mechanic too for this game. Like ever since 9, they've kind of just kept stepping it up too with what they're doing. Because 9, they had specific appendages that can do specific things, and then in 11, you could still kind of see where everything is at. But on this one, the mechanic of fatalities is just so open. It seems like the way that these heads are exploding and when they're
just stepping on Sub-Zero's head and it just crack. Like it didn't just crack it went. Like that was full on pancake, you know what I mean?
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the lore implications. I caught some of what you were talking about with Tabmog regarding our Sub-Zero and Scorpion literal brothers now, and I think that would be. I think when you're a fan of a long-time franchise, you can find yourself getting entrenched in what is or should be. And that's easy to happen. I'm up for whatever ride they want to take us on. Like, I think that the story of how Noob Saibot came from that is really cool, but we could have another opportunity for a really cool story here. So I just want to see where they take it, because I think they know what works in lore and what doesn't. And this is the most excited I've been for Mortal Kombat story mode in a while.
Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to be getting Sub-Zero and Scorpion as brothers. I think when I watched the trailer, I think the implication was brother in arms, like sworn enemies, brother in arms. I think it's just referencing. I think the dialogue is just referencing the fact that these guys used to be enemies. No, guess what? No, they're not. They're brothers in arms. So,
are you saying there's a deadly alliance happening here? Is that
man, that would be so. I don't think it would work if they called them the Deadly Alliance. That would just be super cheeky. But yeah, no, I don't think I got the vibe that they were talking about them being blood brothers. I didn't get that vibe from the trailer. I thought it was just referencing the fact that they were sworn enemies. That's been their history for a long time. Now they're brothers in arms. So
I hope so. I don't want, I'm all for changing the story a little bit, tweaking things, resetting, but these are some key elements, like having Bihan and Scorpion be worse enemies. They can kind of lean into the Kuai Liang and joining forces with Hanzo type of thing, but
he
yeah,
doesn't
I don't
really
wanna
look
see
like a Spectre too. Like I don't really get like fiery Scorpion vibes. Although I really like the fact,
Well, he's younger too.
I really like the fact that he has a rope spear. It's really good now. Yeah,
very important.
I've been asking for that for a long time as well. Yeah, he's not giving off fiery. I'm sure he's gonna have it in the game, but it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see that was the. I feel like they did that on purpose. Because it's very different. I will say, if there was anything that I didn't like or something that was just like to me, was the fact that Scorpion and Sub-Zero, they sort of just look like the Crypt guy in MK11. And so, like,
you say that's a negative. That's a positive for me. I thought he had a sick design.
I don't really, because it doesn't. I legitimately, because before the trailer came out, the website was up and it had all the screenshots and everything, and it just showed Mortal Kombat 1. And so when I saw when you go down in the website and you see the screenshot from the trailer, or the shot from the trailer where it's Scorpion and Sub-Zero looking at the camera, I didn't even know that was them. Like I thought it was just like two like ninjas and stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, that's just there. So I feel like the fact that I thought they were like just ninjas, like random ninjas, is a little bit weird, because they feel like the distinct, very like obvious traits that define their characters, define their look, saying that this is Scorpion, saying that this is Sub-Zero, is not really there. Like, it's there, but I mean, I've been looking at Scorpion and Sub-Zero for literal years, since I was a child. This is the first time I was like, oh wait, I didn't even know that was them. So yeah, but like I might be in the minority right there. I don't hate the designs, honestly. Again, I give them credit for looking like normal fucking clothes. I like how simple these costumes look. They're great. I would rather have this over Injustice 2 Sub-Zero. I would rather have that. What we have here in 1 or MK1. So yeah, so like again, I don't hate it. It's just like it was just a little bit like I don't know how I feel about these designs right now.
The blue and yellow were dead giveaways for me, but I see where you're I do see where you're coming from, because
that's just how it comes across.
but I get where you're coming from. That's actually something I've been thinking a lot about, because I think that there are in all mediums, a lot of reboots are inelegant. They're just like, we went as far as we can. We painted ourselves into a corner. Let's just hit the reset switch. I kind of thought, like, I really,
let's just
I ended up liking Mortal Kombat 9's story, but I even thought it was a bit inelegant at points. I'm looking at this from a writer's point of view, of Raiden being the most temperamental elder god. Like, you would think that thousands of years would have given that guy a little bit more patience and wisdom. But what I like about this reboot is that the context is Liu Kang's like, I'm a god, and I want to reshape the world in my image. And I think that's a really cool idea for a reboot, instead of just calling it Mortal Kombat again. Although now, when I talk about Mortal Kombat 1, I'm going to have to be like, Mortal Kombat 92, Mortal Kombat, the first one that's actually one. Like, we're going to have to workshop that a little bit. It's going to be
well, I play games like Call of Duty, and when people talk about the new Modern Warfare, they say Modern Warfare 2019. They don't say, classic Modern Warfare. So, like, I feel like we can do like the same thing with MK1.
MK23.
Yeah, MK1 2023.
What if we get to the 23rd iteration of Mortal Kombat? What are we doing then?
We're rebooting again. That's what we're doing. we're not solving the issue. We're just going to reboot it.
There you go.
We're not going to get that far anyway. We shouldn't care about that.
I'll be dead by then, so yeah.
But no, you're right, Brusk. I mean, fans do have those abbreviations, right? Like, when people talk about Doom, it's Doom, and then there's Doom 2016. So it's not like this is unprecedented, but I'm just excited for it.
Well,
we also have games like Battlefield 1,
we have it.
Yeah.
but with Mortal Kombat, we also have issues with like the movies. You know, we already got Mortal Kombat 21, Mortal Kombat 9, which was, you know, like the movie kind of messes up too, because then you're like, oh yeah, I loved Mortal Kombat, watching Shang Tsung control Scorpion Sub-Zero, and they're like, what are you talking about? Oh, the movie, 1990s movie.
You just never know which one it is.
Yeah, I'll never know.
Yeah.
Now that this game has come out, I'll never know. I'll just never know.
But no, unfortunately, I do have to bounce. But I appreciate you guys inviting me on, and just to get to what I was most looking forward to is getting to talk with all of you and just talk Mortal Kombat, because I'm excited. I'm telling my wife this, and she's like, "Okay," and I'm like, "Ah." So I'm, you know, I'm going to my podcast friends now.
We're gonna talk about Mortal Kombat. Just leave me alone.
I'm gonna go talk with people who understand me. Okay.
You filthy jade mane. No, I marked out in wrestling terms. Like Katana is my favorite character in lore. I think I've told you guys this. And so right from there, I was like, all right, I'm in. I could stop watching right here. Just let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it. You know?
Yeah, you are both happy, man. You got Katana looking her best, in my opinion, ever.
Yeah.
So far, from what I could tell. And then you got Fire God Liu Kang. You are both set.
Yes. Yes.
This whole game looks centered around Liu Kang. I again, like I said, I won.
I can
won.
confirm from now, I will have a cameo fighter.
Well, guys, thank you again.
Please prove me wrong.
I will catch the rest of the podcast today. But thank you again for having me on. I appreciate it.
Thanks for joining, man. We're glad you managed to make some time to hop on.
Right.
Yeah,
and
David.
Bruce, nice to meet you, man. Catch you later.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
We'll leave a link to your socials in the description for anybody who is unaware of how to find David Craddock, writer of Long Live Mortal Kombat. If you've not checked out his book, check it out. I cannot stress this enough.
I need to buy it. I haven't bought it, but I need to buy it. I want to get the hardcover because I like my hardcover. Yeah.
That's what I got. Also, Bruce, did you notice I don't know if you can see my poster here behind the arcade machine.
I didn't see that. No, that's, oh man, now I'm jealous. Now I want that.
Yeah, it's cool. Fire God Liu Kang.
Yeah, I like
all of his glory.
that art piece. It's a good one. I want it.
I don't know who made it, but it's fantastic.
I'd have that on my wall.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see Liu Kang in a different position than he's been for the last games. You know, like Zombie Liu Kang, you tried something different. It was okay, but like this version of Liu Kang is by far my favorite.
Yeah. It's the most exciting one because could you imagine like his moveset in Mortal Kombat 1? You know, like he has all the traditional Liu Kang things, but with a little bit of lightning in them. You know, like what is that going to look like? You know, that's going to be so that's interesting. Yeah, but Fire God Liu Kang was definitely a win for me in MK11, and I'm glad that it's just going to be play a huge role in this game. So. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. It's nice to see that Liu Kang. There's going to be like multiple, or there's Liu Kang has yet again returned, and he's gonna be the main character again. And people complain that he's boring. I think those claims are bullshit. But the fact that I'm really excited to see this new version of the Liu Kang knows that they did really well with this new version of Liu Kang. That started in 11, so.
We'll see. Actually, one part that I loved from Liu Kang is at the end where he's talking to Shang Tsung. Can you get the sound on and play the end where he's talking to Shang Tsung, Phantom? His voice. Voice.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about, yeah.
You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
Yeah. That's just so cool, you know.
That got me really excited. I was like, yeah, boy, that was just perfect. Just
so
perfect.
Good, you know. Like, oh my god, it's like, whew, it's getting hot in here.
Well, I'm also glad that they got the voice actor for MK11 back.
Yeah,
because I think think that's his best voice actor by far.
100% fits so well.
Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm gonna say it again. I won. I won. Me as a Liu Kang fan, I won.
100%.
And you know he has the orange fire, but he also has a blue fire, which kind of gives me, you know how they did with Avatar: Last Airbender. They made firebenders be able to shoot electricity, and that's a kind of a cool way because blue is a hotter fire and
That's
stuff
the
like
blue
that.
flame,
So
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was expecting
Russ,
electricity.
I'm just curious.
Actually,
Yeah, no electricity.
I was
showing
too,
up,
and there was no electricity.
We'll see. We'll see it. We'll see it.
That's good though. I like that there's not, because he's not lightning god Liu Kang. He's fire god Liu Kang, and they just kind of lean into that. Brusk, are you Superman fan? Because you know a lot of people, especially in the chat right now, they're giving
Liu
crap
Kang is
on Liu
boring to
Kang.
me.
So
Yeah, these people
Superman
don't understand. All right, I'm just gonna be mean. These people just don't understand the character. They think that he's just some guy who shows up and he's very nice, and that's it. And he wins the games. That's literally like wins games, wins tournaments and stuff. That is like the baseline view of the character. So yeah, I don't approve of those messages. You know, I'm a Superman fan as well. Superman is my favorite DC character. So I mean, I see that stuff with Superman all the time, but I don't know. I feel like people are more aware that Superman is a lot more interesting of a character. But I think I don't know. I'm seeing a lot more Liu Kang boring type of rhetoric a little bit more. Not entirely, but I see that a little bit more than I do with Superman.
Yeah, and it's interesting too because they've tried to reinvent Superman in so many ways, but I think the way that they're reinventing Liu Kang into Fire God Liu Kang is still, you know, it's not like doing like an Injustice thing where all of a sudden the character's a bad guy and he kills everybody. This is still the Liu Kang that you like. It's just he's been elevated, and that's what was kind of sweet about Mortal Kombat 11 is you gave Liu Kang that god role and put him in place of Raiden, had him replace Raiden, because he's been very, I mean, you know, despite the Revenant part and the zombie part, he's been a very true character and kind of remained to his core, except when he was corrupted. So I think it's a good twist making him into.
I mean, I feel like even with Fire God Liu Kang, he's still the character. It's still Liu Kang. It's still Liu Kang, but he sends more of a message. He's a little bit more like, I'm not fucking around anymore. You know, like I will put my foot down when I need to. Like he doesn't have to struggle with that. He just does that. So it's pretty good.
So on a scale of Raiden to Dark Raiden, where would Liu Kang be?
Raiden. So you know, well, I mean, yeah. So like, I feel yeah, Raiden, because I feel like Raiden would be the same way. Like Raiden would also just put his foot down and really send the message when he absolutely need to. Dark Raiden is just, I will stop the threat before the threat is even a threat. So I'm not but like Liu Kang will, I wouldn't say Liu Kang is on the same level as like Dark Raiden, because at least Liu Kang has like a really good, like good spirited heart and soul, while Dark Raiden is not.
I gotta interrupt you because I just spoke like 3 times without realizing that I muted myself because I'm so stupid like that. But like I'm getting that exact vibe of Dark Raiden from Liu Kang right at the end. You know what I mean? It's like, I am going to brutally destroy you because you
that was
are
after
posing
the
a
fact
threat.
that he killed everybody in the
Yeah,
trailer.
exactly. But that's my point. Like it feels like he's there already. Yeah. Like Fire God Liu Kang takes no shit. Like bring it and he will destroy you.
Yeah. That's true. But I mean, like, I feel like if we were talking about like him already being like a Dark Raiden, I don't know if that's what you're trying to say. If he's already like taking no shit or anything like that, like how Dark Raiden is. Because if it was a Dark Raiden situation, he would just kill them on the spot. So there you go. Or just kill them before he even could step through the portal. But you know, these are just like these are just you know, us talking and all that kind of stuff. But
What are your thoughts on human Raiden?
It's very interesting. Very interesting. So he's gonna be a playable character. That's from the FAQs. We know that. No lightning powers from what we've seen. He had the lightning thunder in the background. That doesn't that could be the way that they tell you that it's Raiden just by trailer,
Storytelling.
storytelling. But also he can still also have he still can have his lightning powers as well. We don't know. So if he doesn't have his lightning powers, or if he doesn't have his lightning powers, like that new Raiden being in the game for gameplay is going to be very interesting. But it's already interesting to see like baby Raiden, basically like young Raiden. That's we've never ever
Yeah.
seen that. At least not to my knowledge. We've had at the youngest like middle-aged Raiden with at the youngest we've had middle-aged Raiden. This looks like early 30s Raiden, and that's interesting. I would like to see more. I didn't really expect Raiden to be in the game. Well, I did, but like just only as a story mode kind of figure. But it looks like he's going to be a playable character. So it'll be interesting to see how this Raiden like is. You know, I'm interested. There's so much you can do with there's so much you can do in this with this take on the character.
Well, and the thing is, too, we haven't seen any of his personality at all in this trailer. Like, he just kind of goes out to the field. I kind of feel like he's going to have, like, a younger brother personality. Because at the beginning of the video, he goes outside, and Kung Lao is already out in the field working. And so, you know, it kind of makes sense. He
maybe, or like, or maybe he is maybe he also is like a brother kind of figure. Like, well, you already said that, like a brother figure, but like also somebody who's like also like they go back. He compliments Liu Kang and going like in terms of like intelligence and decision making and all that kind of in terms of personality. They're almost in the same way. They're almost the same, but I don't know. Like we'll see what happens. But again, there's the door's open for so many other possibilities. It's just. I'm just excited, you know. It's a new take on Raiden. He's not. It doesn't seem like he's going to be the same sort of stoic, always talking super loud, announcing booming speech guy that he has been in pretty much all the NetherRealm games. This looks very different, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. If it's executed well, then I'm here for it. But you know, if it's not, then well, you know, I never want to see it again.
I just cannot stop looking at this trailer. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry.
That's literally what I did. That's literally what I did when I was on my stream earlier. I just couldn't stop looking at it. It was great. Like it's just finally here.
You know, I'm going back to what you mentioned about the outfits, and I totally get where you're coming from in the sense that it's like, okay, you know, this is Scorpion and Sub, but you had to think that it was them. I personally got the impression immediately that it was Scorpion Sub because of the blue and the yellow, although I don't like the red accents, as I've mentioned with Snake and Sonic.
I will say I didn't get that. I get that. I understood it through when the trailer came, but when I saw the initial screenshot, I thought it was just generic ninjas. Yellow and blue. But how many times have we seen like generic Lin Kuei NPCs that have blue, and like Shiraryu NPCs that have yellow, you know? So it's not like I haven't seen these. It's not like I haven't seen nobodies wear these colors before. So I have, because
that's a good point.
They exist.
What if this isn't Scorpion Sub-Zero? What if this is just
no. He's got a scorpion tattoo and he's got a kunai on rope. There is no way that's not Scorpion.
Okay, what if it's not our?
Yeah,
Scorpion
that's what I
Sub-Zero?
was thinking. Is that like, yeah, that's what some people were bringing up. Is this even Hanzo and Bihan or Kuai Liang? Like, is it even them? I think the only reason why people are bringing that up is because the face models are different.
That changes every game.
Yeah, and it changes so they don't look like the previous versions of Hanzo. They don't look like the previous version of Sub-Zero. So I think that's probably the only reason why. I can't really know for sure. Like I don't know that. Maybe Dominic will confirm on Twitter whether or not, like, somebody will ask him and then he'll quote tweet it and answer the question. But yeah, I think the only reason why people think that is probably because, again, the face models are different, and they just look different from the different iterations of Hanzo and Bihan and Kuai Liang. So yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I'm not willing to bet money. I think it's possible that they can be different. They're not Hanzo and they're not Bihan or Kuai Liang. But we'll see.
As far as our costume designs, when I first saw them, I was like, that felt off. It didn't feel like Scorpion Sub-Zero the way we know them. And then I think it was The4thSnake mentioned previously when he was on the show, they don't have the cowls anymore.
I think it would have been a lot better if they had their cowls.
You say that, but one of Scorpion's
so too.
outfits in MK11 specifically did not have a cowl. It had his hair in a bun.
Yeah, but that wasn't his default costume.
Yeah, there, yeah.
Right.
I mean, I personally, like, I think that this seems to fit for the setting itself. I'm sure that they will get a cowl version of skins in some
no, it's
fashion,
gonna happen.
of course.
No, we're gonna get a classic Scorpion, of course, a classic looking Scorpion with a hood or cowl, whatever it is. But yeah, it's a choice. But again, like I said, I don't hate the costumes. I applaud it for looking very simplistic, and it does look like it fits the setting. So, and they're literally wearing the same clothes, so they're literally palette swaps again. It's again back to the basics. It's back to the basics. So there's good and there's bad. I'm sort of just like in the. I don't really like them entirely, but I also don't really dislike them entirely. So like I said, it's a choice. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I'm in the camp where it's just like, this is one of the greatest Sub-Zero outfits I've ever seen in my life. And I'm looking, like, I can see the Lin Kuei emblem on Sub-Zero's
emblem
chest.
is on I think his arm as well.
Yes, exactly. And I think I see, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I see a scorpion on the emblem on front of Scorpions, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like either a new logo for the Shiro Ryu logo, or it's the original logo. I don't know if it's the original logo, the original Shiro Ryu logo.
I'm pulling it up to compare, because really there's been so many
hard
different
to
logos.
see.
I see a scorpion. I'm pretty sure I see a scorpion, just like how I thought I saw a tattoo on his arm. I'm pretty sure there's a scorpion as well on that badge on his chest. But the mask is pretty interesting to me because it looks very MK11. His mask.
The masks for both Sub-Zero and Scorpion are like the most MK11 things that I've seen, and I don't really like those masks. What they're wearing, it just
I love them.
I don't know if I really like them.
No, I miss the like the retro costume ones, like Mortal Kombat 3's mask, or even
not everything has to be retro. I understand, but like, yeah, it's just. But yeah, the retro is. You can never go bad with the retro.
I love them.
Well,
these masks are beautiful.
The Mortal Kombat 3 style.
Me too much of 11. So yeah.
Yeah, it's
See,
like
that's one of the things that I thought MK11 did well. The masks, like to an extent, I feel like they repeated a few of them.
Yeah, they weren't. Not everybody had a good mask. Yeah. I will say, like, yeah, like MK11 Scorpion specifically had a good mask. I will say that. But I'm just saying, like, it's not that like the mask remind me of MK11 Scorpion specifically. It's just that it reminds me of MK11's aesthetic. So I don't like MK11's aesthetic. So that's why I'm like, about it. But again, remember, I just want to make it clear, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's just I just have mixed feelings about it.
We got a super chat from Katana's fans who says, Song hopped in that trailer like, I see you people, I don't like, I'm gonna mess them up.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Basically, just walked in and said, I'm gonna kill you all.
I feel like
that is so brutal, though. And he has such an epic intro.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody said in the chat they feel like they didn't even try with Scorpions. No, I feel like, again, it went back to basics. They're very clearly doing the whole palette swap thing. again, but in a different light. I feel like that's the vibe that I got, and that's the part I like, is that they look like palette swaps.
It's exciting. This is an exciting day.
Oh yeah, I have a final at 2 p.m. Yeah, I have a final at 2 p.m. and so like I did not study at all for this fucking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I will say the only reason why I took why I didn't study is because I think it's gonna be a relaxed final. So like yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry too much.
I hope you're good.
Yeah, I'll be
really
good.
do.
Don't worry. I know I'll be good. Don't worry.
Well, Russ, I don't want to hold you up if you got to study. Do you got any final stuff you'd like to say?
I will say, everything looks good so far. There's very little that I don't like in the trailer. I don't think there's anything that I just straight up dislike. Everything that I like, everything that a lot of the things that I have been asking for, the setting looking very oriental, very Chinese, very just the setting just looks like Mortal Kombat. It feels like Mortal Kombat. Everything looks like just straight up martial arts, kung fu, that kind of stuff. I've been asking for that for so goddamn long because it's just been absent from the modern games. And so having it back is just so good. And then having these costumes look like normal clothes is so good to me. And then having again my favorite character Liu Kang be such a huge prominent figure in this trailer and in the marketing of this entire game is just you can't satisfy me more if you give me those three things. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this assist thing is going to be like, what the roster is going to look like, what the story is eventually going to be about. But so far, so good. I'm looking forward to it.
It's almost like they consulted you to get the game going.
They looked at some of my YouTube videos and they're like, okay,
right.
Yeah, there we go. No, they probably didn't do that, but still, hey, at least they got what I wanted. So. Yeah.
Let me jump to a couple quick chat messages before I have you drop.
Okay.
And we got another guest about to come up too. So stay tuned for the Soul stream as we go through the reveal launch party today.
This is just party. Everybody's popping by.
That one guy says, nothing will feel like Mortal Kombat to me again so long as we have Time Lord Liu Kang running around. I don't think...
Yeah,
I don't feel like we have Time Lord Liu Kang. I don't think this is.
I look at Liu Kang right here from this trailer, and I'm thinking time. I'm thinking Chronica. I'm thinking Doctor Strange. I'm thinking all this time stuff. No, I'm joking. No, I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
I was like, what?
No. I was joking. Like, I'm just saying. Like, I look at Fire God Liu Kang, and I totally see timelines all over his face. No, that's just not. No.
No, he doesn't even have a crown. So
that's not what I see. No, that's just,
it seems
He's
like
got a headband. Does that count?
I don't think so. Unless it's his crown. All right, Brust Poet, thank you so much for jumping by. Do you want to give everybody a quick shout out on where they can find you?
Oh yeah. You can find me on YouTube at Brusque Poet. And that's it. No, I'm just kidding. YouTube at Brusque Poet, Twitter at Brusque Poet, Instagram Brusque Poet, and you'll probably find my Discord link in the descriptions of each of those platforms. So definitely stay tuned for more Mortal Kombat content from me, and definitely make sure you give these guys your support because they put in really good efforts to make really entertaining content for you guys.
Thanks, Brett.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you very much for that and for stopping by as well. Really appreciate you made the time. Good luck with that final.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it for sure. All right. You guys have a good one. I'm glad. Thank you guys for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right. Take care, man. See ya.
Yanni, you want to introduce our next guest?
It depends. Is it who I think it is?
Here we go.
Yes, it is. It is who I think it is. Hello.
Hola, konnichiwa.
Welcome back, true underdog. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm still like feeling the high from the Mortal Kombat 1 trailer, but I'm feeling good. I've got my nerves calmed down a little bit more, and I'm already joining the discussion. I'm seeing theories out there and stuff, and I'm like, tomorrow's video is ready.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, yeah, let's get those nerves ramped back up because it's here.
He's always ready to. Always ready to jump.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this?
It was interesting. Yeah. I thought it was great. I would have liked to have one other villain besides Shang Tsung, because watching him solo the entire hero squad, I was like, damn, just running through them. And then I realized, wait, it's Aftermath again. Liu Kang lets everyone die, and then he beats But I like seeing the redesigns the most. Like, the one positive thing I can't stop talking about is I like the costume redesigns. I like how they look practical, like you would actually wear them, but they still have detail to them. I think that's really cool. Edenia just looks like classic Egypt to me, which is also interesting.
Yeah, I could see that actually.
Because I like the palm trees. It's like near rivers and stuff. Like,
although
not Pyramid Egypt, but like the other parts of Egypt. It's like
the guards seem very outworld dressed rather than Edenia.
Oh, okay. Then maybe I'm wrong. Then that's weird.
No, but that's the thing. I was looking at the same thing as you. I thought the same thing, but then I looked at the guards and I was like, but that looks very outworld reminiscent. You know?
Yeah, it's very possible.
I'm not sure where it is.
What I got from the trailer is it seemed like Liu Kang created a near perfect timeline, but then Shang Tsung can just leap in between timelines. What I got from it, which is why he's like the outlier, and everyone else was happy until like he showed up. Is what I got from it.
That's a good point. Even like this Scorpion Sub-Zero scene, like they don't seem
they're Bun brothers.
Yeah,
brothers of the Bun.
They seem like they're gonna fight about their hairstyles, copying each other.
Yeah, I tried to enhance.
You got a bun too, right? We're Bun brothers now as well, just like Scorpion.
I used to have one. Yeah. Long hair. I tried to like enhance the video footage and freeze frame it and zoom in and see if they have the same clan symbol on their vest.
No,
and I can't confirm it, but they are on the same side and the same size. So at least in that regard,
we just talked about that with Brusk actually.
Gotcha. So, I missed the Brusk part.
So I think that, I mean, we can see Sub-Zero's. That one's definitely Lin Kuei. I'm pretty sure that's a scorpion on the.
That's fair.
On the emblem. The emblem is a scorpion, basically, on Scorpion's chest.
That makes sense because it wouldn't be right of Liu Kang to just erase an entire culture's history. Like Lin Kuei, Shirai Ryu, who's got to go? All right, who's the weakest link? Like, you can't do that, right? Which is when I was responding to someone too in the comments, they asked like, why would Liu Kang forced Mileena to keep her ugly face, and I was like, maybe because he felt like it would rob her of her true personality to have her not be mixed with Tarkatan, was like my theory. But at the end of the day, it's also because Melina's got to look like Mileena, right? For the developers and consumers.
If Mileena does exist and has Tarkatan teeth, that means that Liu Kang has allowed Shang Tsung to help create her.
Well, no, it doesn't mean Shang Tsung created her.
Shao Kahn?
I mean,
was Shao Kahn in the original who did it?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. They could just. It's a tweak, you know.
Did Brusk Poet talk about how like Mileena and Katana are back to the original relationship from like the OG trilogy where they're raised together?
I was thinking that too, and then but we haven't talked about that yet. And then something else too on this scene when it cuts to Mileena, her facial expression is like fantastic, like great mocap acting on this. Well,
I'm always salty. I don't want solutions. I want problems.
She's kind of ashamed too and angry. Like it's cool.
You're telling me your boyfriend God could fix anything, and I'm like this.
I'm actually curious to see how Liu Kang and Katana's relationship is in this. Yeah. I really am.
Because it seems like he's distant, like he's like the MK11 original ending that I was really happy with. I liked it more than the Aftermath ending, where they're like, "Oh, phone," where they are like, ruling the universe together. That seems like it's probably not going to be canon according to this trailer, but we'll see. Which I guess would make sense. Maybe Liu Kang's got that Dr. Manhattan vibe now, where he like can't empathize with humans. He's been a god for too long, and so he's like, I must stay back.
It could be. That's why when Shang Tsung shows up and kills everybody, he's like, no.
Not again. Not again. You silly old man. Imagine he still has like the hourglass hidden somewhere, and he just goes back and goes, He wants it back. Like, dang it, not again.
Or what if he like? Do you think he has any of his memories from the previous timeline incarnation where he's like, Shang Tsung, this guy again?
Well, he does say new era in the trailer
Yeah.
when he's narrating, so that much seems true. I'm also hoping that Raiden gets to keep his lightning powers because Liu Kang had fire powers when he was human, so I wouldn't be surprised if Raiden got to keep his lightning powers. That'd be cool.
I think that might be the case, and that might be why Liu Kang doesn't show any electrical powers in the trailer. Everything he's doing is like the orange fire and the blue fire, so he's strictly a fire god.
I'm
now.
also just now realizing something. Kung Lao's hat was soft.
Yes.
Yeah, it's made of straw. It looks like.
'Cause I get that he's like a peaceful rice farmer guy, but it's still interesting to think like how would his attacks work without the iconic sharp hat? Unless like he pulls off the straw around it and it's like got the blade underneath, like he just keeps it covered like a sheath. Like it could be possible.
That could be,
seems
but
so
it could
light,
also
though.
just
It
be that
seems
it's his
so light.
ability.
His ability.
Or it could just be that he irritates people.
His arcana.
His arcana.
Oh my
Does he have a
god.
birthmark? Like, does he have a birthmark as well, or?
Yanni.
Gotta look for it.
We've already confirmed that Scorpion has a tattoo.
Oh,
But he was
really?
not born with it.
Oh,
What
no.
if we're getting a tattoo assassin style?
What if
Arcana?
it is his arcana and he was born with a scorpion birthmark?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Scorpion is
no.
Cole?
Oh no.
Cole is Scorpion. We already know that to be true. Oh man, I can almost guarantee. Well, not guarantee, but imagine if Cole Young is a cameo fighter.
Oh, I know. The chat keeps asking that too. If we're gonna get Cole Young or
my
Cole
God.
Young's skin.
I'm also really hoping that what they show for the cameo picture on the website is just a placeholder, because if you look closely, it says it's a unique roster for the cameo, which means they're not the same people you play as.
Yes.
Which, if Sub-Zero and Scorpion are cameo fighters, would mean you don't play as them, and I can't see that existing in a Mortal Kombat game.
Okay, so I was kind of wondering about that too, because it gives a list of characters that are going to be in the game, but it doesn't say they're playable characters. And in this trailer, this isn't a story mode trailer, but every single person dies in this trailer, except for Liu Kang. So maybe they are part of this cameo. Sonic says, say Cole Young 5 times for him to be a DLC.
You got to do it in the mirror. He missed one step.
So yeah, so I'm really curious. Are these characters actual characters, or are they going to be some kind of cameo characters, and then we get a whole new?
There is no way. I think we can all appreciate this truth. There is no way we will not be able to play Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Not unless NetherRealm has testicles the size of Texas. Just leave out all those characters and not allow them to be playable. Nope, none of the original fighters, just all new combat kids, baby. We got even more. Cassie Cage had a kid. Kung Jin had a kid. Oh, wait,
Jackie had
went adopt,
twins.
I guess. Yeah, Jackie had twins.
Jack
Tanya
and
Melina
Key.
had the kid. You saw her in the MK11 ending. You play as Melania or Tanya.
We got get Kano's son back in there.
Oh, that was
Artlene, Zebron, and Tiamat. I like that from that one guy.
I unironically want Art to actually finally be a character.
I do too.
It'd just be cool because he was planned, right? So it'd be kind of cool to see him.
Wait, he was
What else?
planned?
I thought he was
I
like
never heard that.
maybe I'm just misremembering or it's the Mandela effect, but I thought they said the reason they included him in the first Mortal Kombat movie in '95 is because he was a concept for the game, but they just cut him. So they put him into the movie. But I could be completely wrong.
Could be right, or that could be like a misinterpretation of the initial Striker character.
Yeah, because that was going to be Sonya.
Yeah. Which concept art of that recently came out, and he was like an African American character wearing a full yellow, like Bruce Lee type of getup that John Tobias had drawn out. Yeah, it was cool.
And then later on, that went to the Chaos Realm guy or the Order Realm guy. I forgot his name. Darius. He gets that outfit.
Oh, did he?
He gets like the bright yellow kung fu pants. Yeah, and like he looks more like Black Dynamite.
Yes, he did his ult. His ult was so bad. I remember that.
Apparently, it's a reference to an actual like actor who appeared in martial arts films from that day. And I'm like, oh, I feel kind of bad now for making fun of it, but it still looks super funny to me. Anything else that's like a big deal in this trailer? I'm trying to think. I don't want to miss anything that was fun to talk about. Kung Lao and Raiden being neighbors, I guess, is interesting. Or they're roommates, they live on the rice fields.
I think I was thinking we've kind of talked about this with some of the other guests that have come on. They could be some kind of brother relationship. Now that Raiden, David Craddock made a good point too. He said with Raiden being reborn as a human or created as a human now, he doesn't have family, so maybe they familyed him up with Kung Lao.
Yeah. People are also theorizing that because of how ominous, if you rewatch the trailer, it appears really ominous when Liu Kang is getting ready to kill Shang Tsung. They've been like, what if he's actually secretly a villain? Maybe his new timeline has thrown things out of whack and the world's actually falling apart. And Shang Tsung has to destroy his timeline to fix things or something. It's very interesting as a concept, because if you look at when Shang Tsung's killing people, sometimes he's not even making an angry face. He looks impartial or even a bit empathetic when he's killing some people. Also, did anyone mention how when he kills Kung Lao, it's the exact same camera angle when he kills him in the movie, the 2021 movie?
Oh,
it's the exact same, in the mouth with the soul and everything. It's cracking me up. Exact same death, dude. Can't escape. That means one more death for Kung Lao. He's at 6 now. He's racking them up.
Yeah, that might be a good point. He's the Great Kung, or the Fire God Liu Kang is kind of a scary character. He's so stoic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be very interesting if Shang Tsung's come to save us all.
Right? Or even if he's doing it indirectly, an indirect kind of protagonist. I noticed also the portal in the background. I thought that was his portal, but it's not. The eclipse is something separate. So that's why I think reality might be falling apart or something. Because what's that giant eclipse in the distance? That can't be Shang Tsung's portal. It's way too big.
I mean, you make a good point with that, with the fact that he might be doing this to get rid of them. Maybe it's not personal, but then you did also say that his face was very unexpressive, and I don't know, man. If you go back, Phantom, to when he just starts beating the absolute hell out of everybody, I have to, because this is too funny. Go back to this when he's. You'll see.
When he's owning everybody.
Try and pause the moment he gets there's impact. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's Yo,
maybe Ricky and Survived is here. Welcome to the chat, guys.
Oh,
okay, look at his face. Wait. There, look at that. He doesn't care.
He's smiling.
He's crying.
Maybe it's just Kung Lao that he looked more empathetic.
No, but the Scorpion one was even more angry. The Scorpion one, if you go back to that.
Yeah, the Scorpion part I did notice was angry. The only freeze frame I looked at when I was taking screenshots was when he killed Kung Lao. He looked a bit sadder, but maybe just Kung Lao.
Probably just enjoying the soul going into him. He's
I hate to have to do this again.
No, he's just eating, see?
He's just eating. Yeah. He's just hungry. He's a hungry boy.
That's what I look like when I eat spaghetti.
So yeah, it could be that Shang Tsung is not even trying to be the good guy. He just indirectly is helping aid against the real villain, which could be Liu Kang. That'd be interesting, because the Revenant Liu Kang never was powerful. He was just a jobber. And we never really got to see evil Liu Kang as a threat. He was just a stepping stone in MK11 and X. He was just a guy. So it'd be kind of cool to see actual Revenant, or even not intentionally evil Liu Kang, just he doesn't know that he's in the wrong. Could be
just Dark Raiden style, pretty much.
Yeah,
that'd be. I'd feel bad for Bruss, because I was just kind of giving him props that we're getting this kind of a Liu Kang, and then for him to turn out to be evil or something.
I could be 100% wrong. They could just be trying to make him badass in the trailer. Yeah. Have y'all deduced that it's probably just the first Mortal Kombat game and not even in the past, because Johnny Cage is going to be in it?
Yeah. We did.
I thought it would be Great Kung Lao era, but it seems not even. I think all the changes were made off screen. And
while we were going through the trailer, we were Great Kung Lao and Kung Lao, or what's going on? Trying to figure out where this is set. We came to the conclusion that it doesn't have to be set in the past, just because we haven't seen any actual technology, later technology, modern technology.
Yeah.
But if it's Mortal Kombat 1, you're assuming it's the first tournament, and I don't know. Johnny makes sense. Yeah, first game tournament, rather. Sorry, yeah.
It would have been cool if it was the very first tournament ever. Some people theorized that too, myself included. Yeah. But I think all the changes were made off screen and make it flashbacks or something to it, which could be interesting. Also, do you want to hear a fun theory I just thought of? It's not going to be in the game, but imagine how
is it going to make History Behind the Warrior pee? It depends if it's going to go that far.
Make him pee?
Yeah, I don't
Just a
know.
theory,
He
yeah.
said-
It would be pretty cool for like a TV what if scenario, kind of like the Snowblind movie had some cool like surprise twists. So you mentioned that Kung Lao and Raiden might be brothers now.
Mhm.
Imagine if like Liu Kang was unable to bring back the Raiden because like they kind of merged and like took his godhood away. So
Mhm.
what if he just like forced Kung Lao's parents to have a brother, and then he just raises him as Raiden and like names him Raiden, and he's like, and now I'm going to teach you martial arts. Preferably lightning, but we'll see where that goes. But I got a Raiden now.
Here's your hat.
You all Raiden.
He's like,
Yeah,
why?
here's your hat. Put it
Why?
on.
What am I doing with this? Wear it. It's
so
like
great.
Raiden's his little doll that he dresses up.
Yeah, like he had the perfect timeline. Even Melina's face was fixed, but he's like, no, it's got to be something I know. Melina has to be ugly. Goes back and it makes her ugly.
Well, Alexander says it's something I was thinking about earlier. The one on the logo for the game cover. It looks the same from both sides, just one's a bit smaller than the other.
Yeah, kind
So
of.
Hmm.
Well, isn't
could
that
be-
what they did for Mortal Kombat 12 though? What
Did
isn't
they?
that the one that they had for that?
What is
Mortal
smaller
Kombat
than
11,
the
you mean?
other?
Oh yeah, sorry, 11.
Having a look now, it was not symmetrical like this. No,
Oh,
not
yeah,
symmetrical,
no,
but it wasn't as close to this as it is. No, it just came out from one side and then went out the other way, which makes no sense without context. But it does not look the same. There you go.
Yeah, not quite
It's
the same.
close though. It's close with the font, and even the one looks very similar.
Yeah, it's just got a little pointy part at the end now.
Alexander Gonzalez had a cool idea. He pointed out that everybody shows up in pairs, which
Oh,
could
yeah, I
mean
saw
one of
that.
them is playable and one of them's a cameo fighter.
Yes,
I was thinking, how about tag team? Maybe
that's what I
there's
was
like
hoping for.
Yeah.
Man, when I read cameo fighter on the FAQ thing, I went crazy at first, and then I continued reading. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, my best case scenario that I'm looking for is that maybe it's like Marvel versus Capcom 1. It's a 2v2 with you can switch out the characters mid combo, or you can have an assist character, which is like part of the team too, but the assist character is not playable. That's what
Yes.
MVC 1 did.
That's
think
what it's gonna be, in my opinion.
That's the
Assist.
optimal idea. I cut that out of my reaction video because I don't want to be like, promoting any other games in my, Mortal Kombat video, I suppose. But that's what I was theorizing. I was like, Liu Kang's gonna go berserk like Raiden did. Yeah, hopefully though he's not gone in chapter 2. That would be nice. Keep him around for
10 minutes into his first appearance.
Could you imagine they show the gameplay trailer and like Liu Kang just gets fizzled away and Kronika just comes into frame and everyone's like, no!
God.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't even hate Kronika, but it would just be such a funny. Also, thank you NetherRealm for not killing Liu Kang in a trailer. Like I thought he might die. Like when he was about to beat Shang Tsung, it seemed too easy. I was like, oh nah, he's gonna flip it around. But then I was like, no, they're not gonna kill Liu Kang again. It's been so many times.
He freaking destroys Shang Tsung. Like right before the dragons part, like Shang Tsung just looks sad.
Imagine if instead of finishing him off, he just walked away towards the camera and just left him to be eaten in the background. And it just showed the Mortal Kombat 1 logo. Like just let him slowly eat him. Like, oh no.
He's just poor Shang. I feel bad for him.
He does look very sad. I noticed that. He's like, and he screams the whole way down too, which is funny because his head is separated from his neck, which means no vocal cords, but he's still like the whole way down.
Welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, exactly. It's great. We love it. Did y'all notice Melina's haircut?
Yes, we did talk about
very,
that.
very interesting hybrid of like the shaved buzz cut in MK11, but still having long hair for the ponytail. An undercut, I believe that's called.
Yeah, she's got
Yes.
an undercut. With so Yanni was trying to figure out if she has some kind of crown on. I was like, Yanni, you're dumb.
Because
Could be a Tarkatan crown. Maybe
well,
she's
the
like
thing is, the
Tarkatan
hair.
queen or
If you go
something.
back to it, Phantom,
Let's see
if
I
you
can-
go back to her hair, she has like it looks like, as you said, they've twisted the hair up and everything, sure, and pulled it back, but it looks very thin towards the part where you would expect it to be coming from the front. So this, like, that looks different to me. But I'm talking.
right here.
She's like, oh shit! Like, her
Hair.
face is so funny
Hair.
here. She's like, oh no.
Her eyes just wider.
Yeah.
You know,
You see what I mean, though? I was too
I
thin
just-
towards the front.
no, it's an undercut. I think it's just undercut.
They just shaved the sides and left the entire. They just shaved like underneath the hair, but let it all grow down long. So she could have actually still long hair if she just let it down, but there's nothing underneath it.
Yeah,
It's
did you
similar
have
to
an
what
undercut?
Vikings do. Like Viking men have haircuts
Yeah,
like that.
no,
back
I
in the day.
have that.
Oh yeah. Then
Yeah.
it's just an undercut.
But I'm talking that it's like, imagine that I shaved that, but I left like this part, like a very
little
small
bang.
amount that twisted it up and pulled it back. That's what it looks
Yanni-
like there.
I want to see you do a Melina haircut. Like, put your hair up.
I'll do it.
I have the MK11 Melina haircut. We want to go with that. Melina stands must be silenced from history.
That's pretty funny. It seems
History.
like
Will
she
we
has
be
a-
seeing you on the chat at some point, as in on stream rather than on the chat only? Let us know.
I'm behind. I gotta scroll down. I'm way behind on the chat. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's moving fast today.
I like the crown, or whatever that is in the back of her head, like the ornament. It's like a skeleton hand or something, like the metal wrapping around. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, after watching it this time, I was thinking it might be something more like that.
That's what I've been saying. So now it's fine when somebody else says it, Phantom.
I paused the part when she's outside of the carrier, because she's the one who inspects what the eclipse is at first. And if you screenshot it and like make her super bright, you can see her outfit from the back, which is kind of cool. Nice, like detailed. Looks very Sindel-esque. Now that I think about it, her outfit looks very Sindel-esque, which doesn't mean anything, I don't think, except that like they're going with that look still.
Was that Katana or Melina?
Melina has a very Sindel looking garb.
Oh
in the
yeah,
back
I know what
with
you
the
mean. That
sash and stuff.
bodysuit type thing that she's got.
Yeah. And it has a little cross. They purposely did not show any cleavage, so I'm not sure if she has the titties out or not, because it like cuts right before and then cuts right after, so we never see.
Yeah,
funny.
You're completely right.
It cuts literally right before.
No, we do get them. I'm calling that we do.
Could you imagine if she just had like a way bigger cup size than Katana, and like Katana looks at Liu Kang like, "Did you do that?" And he's like, "Just spins away."
Teleports away.
I must fix Order Realm and just leaves.
Okay,
That's
so something I noticed, and this kind of goes back to that theory that you had a second ago. The people that get killed at the end of the trailer, we get Scorpion, we get Melina, and then we get Kung Lao. Oh wait, there's Katana too. Okay, I was thinking we only got one from each grouping, one from each pairing.
No, everybody
It's
apart
close,
from
it's
I think
close.
Raiden, no? Or did Raiden die too?
Raiden, Sub-Zero didn't get killed.
Sub-Zero,
No, Sub-Zero got killed.
stomped. Yeah,
Oh, did
it
he?
was a sad day. He
Yeah,
got curb
he's the one who
stomped.
gets his head stomped.
Oh
There.
yeah, you're right. Okay.
It was a sad day. He didn't even get to be upright. He was just already on the floor.
Mr. Boogie, nice to hear that you've been checking out our stuff and you're enjoying the chat, by the way. Love to hear that.
I was
I
hoping there'd be a
didn't see-
reaction, but to him getting stomped, but his eyes didn't get wider or anything. He was just like stoic and let it happen. Would have been funny if he was like, "Oh shit!" and then his head exploded. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I actually forgot what I was going to say.
I had that effect.
Oh, did Raiden actually get killed in the end? Did we confirm that, or was it
I didn't
everybody
see Raiden
else?
die. I never saw Raiden.
So that's interesting. That
bite the
could
bullet.
be quite
there's no
important.
That's what I'm wondering, if this is the first chapter of the story. Like
Oh Jesus!
maybe the first chapter
my
takes place in a more feudal time, and then we fast forward to Johnny Cage and Sonya.
Again,
and
you
stuff
keep
like that.
saying more feudal time, but at
Wait.
the same time, that doesn't. Just because we don't see any modern technology doesn't mean we're there.
I know,
guys.
but yeah.
I've got a new theory. What if
Okay.
this is like actually like close to what happens in like an intro cinematic, right?
Yeah.
And then it cuts to black, and you hear a voice being like, "I'm the one who caused this, forged in deception." And it's just Shujinko, and he like got Shang Tsung to come back by accident. Like he's the reason that Shang Tsung can come into their realm, and he's like, "I caused this. I must undo this." Then it's conquest mode, baby. And we
Oh,
know
that would actually be so sick.
He's still blaming himself for getting all the Kamidogo together.
No. Ujinko, I need the zip code to. I'm stuck in a different reality. Oh, who are you? My name is Damashi. Oh, okay.
Doesn't that mean deceiver? Don't worry about it.
I know a little bit of Japanese. I'm just gonna.
It's pretty on brand because NetherRealm and just Mortal Kombat developers in general always have their names be very literal. Shujinko
Yeah.
means main character. Boracho means drunk.
Drunk.
Bihan and Kuali Yang are my favorite because apparently like one name means to make colder and one means icy wall or
Yeah,
something.
in Chinese, right?
Yeah, and they're not even like
Chichinko.
correctly done. It's just like kind of forced, which I love.
Chichinko arrives jacked as fuck with a 24-inch python arms.
Somebody make that meme. Like I see all the AI art of like buff Harry Potter characters and buff Lord of the Rings. Do like just Mortal Kombat characters are already buff, but just crank it up to 11. And be like, the reason that Sub-Zero and like the reason Lin Kuei and Shirai Ryu are fighting is because one's like creatine is the only way, and he's like, no, whey protein is the way. It just shows them fighting.
Okay, so
That's why we have the two separate clans.
I think this question's for me. How far ahead do you think the story will go? Like, do you think this ends with Mortal Kombat 1 or we go ahead to Mortal Kombat 3? My theory, this is not Yanni's theory because doesn't know good theories, is that we're going to get, this is going to be our intro cinematic, and then, you know, maybe Fire God Liu Kang decides we need a Mortal Kombat tournament, and that's the only way to keep things going. And then we fast forward to more modern times, and we get a modern Mortal Kombat tournament with Johnny Cage and with maybe Sonya or somebody else, and then somehow he brings in some of these, like a newer version of some of these characters that are mentioned.
One issue I have with everything you just said is that if that is the case, then this is pretty much MK9 story ending repeated.
Yeah.
Literally, like everybody just gets stomped. Instead of by Sindel this time, it's Shang Tsung, and then we get Johnny and Sonya again. It's the same thing.
If what you said is true, if that is what actually happens, then that means that meme video on Twitter of Scorpion getting mad at Ed Boon, and he's like, "Okay, I'm starting over. When you're rebooting it again, yeah, because I really wanna."
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that would be completely canon now if that ends up being like what happened.
Well,
I think Scorpion play a big role this time. He never gets to be the main character. It'd be kind of cool if he was. It's not going to happen, but it would be interesting.
I think this might be like an older version of a Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
That'd be cool. Yeah. If it is like a prequel, in fact, like before the first Mortal Kombat game, that'd be pretty dope.
And then we get the Mortal Kombat timeline more closer to where we're at right now, like 2023.
Cut to Cassie Cage and the Combat Kids fighting off a horde of Cyber Lin Kuei. Like, God, they just keep coming. Then their machine guns are shooting them all in. Get Jackson here. He's got 4 arms now. They're bigger too. Just starts just like all super sci-fi in the future. Kung Jin's bow is like a composite transforming bow. It's not even like a regular Shaolin bow anymore. Everyone's high tech. Everyone's neon. I'd be down. It's like Tron.
Where's Mortal Kombat without the guns? I mean, we gotta have it.
That one guy who leaked the can I talk about that? That one guy who said like, "Oh, it's gonna be called MK1," and everyone thought he was wrong, including me.
Oh, I didn't get to say to Brusk how much money he made today. I wanted to ask him. Because he was betting with people.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Dang. But like if that's true, then that means Peacemaker will be in the game, and he has a gun, so guns could return. I don't want him to, personally. I want one game without guns, or just one gun character, like Striker or Peacemaker.
Yeah, exactly. Just one. That's it.
But I did like for fun, just dug deep and like did an actual color scheme where I showed the green characters and the red characters on the roster for MK11, and every gun character was like red, and it was like a fourth of the roster had guns. Like it was way too many. I was like, this is too many. Like this is too many characters with the pew-pews.
Yeah, Yanni loves the gun characters.
That's my favorite. I love gun characters. It's why I play Mortal Kombat, for the guns. Not the
and we gotta go all in. Like we gotta have like even Baraka, like he opens up his blades and then just pulls out a Glock and shoots you. Like his blades mean nothing. Kung Lao sharpens his hat, pulls out the M9.
No, he pulls out the M9 out of the hat.
Yeah. Who's a sword character in Mortal Kombat? Like who like revolves around a sword? I
Kenshi.
guess Fujin. Kenshi, yeah. Kenshi does like a big samurai pose, rears back to grab his sword, just pulls out the gun, just shoots you like that meme. I would love that. Anime theme plays, just starts gunning everybody down.
Show Me Your Work Network said something. It's interesting to see that the characters they already announced are all Earthrealm except for 3, Kitana, Melina, and Shang Tsung. Do you think Edenia will be or should be prominently featured? Firstly, I think Shang Tsung is Earthrealm, but
yes,
you still make a good point. Pretty much everybody seems to be Earthrealm in terms of at least most recent origins, apart from Kitana and Melina. Although you could also argue that Raiden technically doesn't count as Earthrealm, considering everything, but that is something that I'm I'm concerned about in the sense that the roster, assuming most of these are actual playable characters, there doesn't seem to be any big risk taken so far. It's going to be the OG 7 again, with most likely, some MK2 characters coming in again, and then it's just, okay, we've already got 10 slots filled up. Now how do we fill the rest? And then, but we need to bring this person. Let the OGs get cut sometimes, you know what I mean?
We didn't see Jade. Bad sign, boys. She wasn't riding in the cab with Katana. Bad sign, boys. She could be a guard, I guess.
Yeah, that's a very good point, that she wasn't in the carriage. Yes.
Well, it seemed like Melina
took that role.
Dressed more, as a bodyguard type of person than a queen or a
imagine
princess.
The double fake out if she was wearing green in the first shot and then she just puts on the mask. So you see that it's like Melina, but she's wearing green now, and your mind explodes realizing that she's both. she's fulfilling both roles now. Oh my god, I got so many.
You reminded me of MK9's story when they come across Melina for the first time and Smoke thinks it's Katana.
Yeah.
And then Jay's like, "That's not Katana."
Or Mortal Kombat Annihilation, where Liu Kang comes across Jade, who looks nothing like Katana, and he's like, "Katana?" And she's like, "No, come here and cuddle me in the snow."
Oh, in the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting design to go with for Jade, but they're not going to do that. It'd be cool though. It'd be kind of interesting and unique. Is there anything else I wanted to say? Damn, I thought I had something on the tongue here. Oh well, there it went. My ideas come and go as they do.
It's all good. It'll come back. I can see the Melina Katana betrayal arc already. Well, they do say in the trailer specifically rivals when it gets to them both. Mm-hmm. So I'm very curious to see what happens with them.
My boy Sonic Hot XD was in the chat, so I want to just shout out to his amazing title for his YouTube video, which was "Where is my boy?" Because Reptile's not here. He didn't show up, and I'm not gonna lie, like maybe I'm just a super panderer to the fans, but I would have had it open with like Reptile and Ermac, just walking into frame. That's the start of the cinematic.
Oh, straight up, yeah, I'm with you.
Even if they do nothing else for the rest of the entire trailer, just have them walking together, and it's like, oh, there they are. Oh shit. I want to say I do think if Liu Kang made this perfect timeline, I'm still going to double down and say that it's Edenia and not Outworld, and maybe even King Gerard and Sindel are still alive. I like the idea of it being a perfect timeline until Shang Tsung comes in and fucks shit up. Maybe even brings stuff from his own timeline to fuck with them too, like brings all the trouble. Like all the villains, every villain just comes from Shang Tsung's like half. Did y'all talk about that with Brusque? Like how maybe both endings are canon and Shang Tsung's dark ending and Liu Kang? Yeah.
I think I think we talked about that with the 4thSnake and Sonic.
Nice.
How it could be that they've both somehow managed to get these powers.
I have one issue with that though, because then why wasn't Shang Tsung the size of a skyscraper? Like just a giant Shang Tsung comes through the portal. It has begun.
Kaiju again. Do you want more kaiju in Mortal Kombat? Didn't we learn our lesson?
From the Battle of the Realms movie?
Phantom, don't worry about it. History and I are in contact. The 4thSnake is still here.
I gotta scroll down, I guess. Or am I too far ahead?
He says, did I hear my
name? Yes, you did. Indeed. That's where you were, not making a reaction video, because you were on the podcast.
I'm very curious to see how our reaction video ends up being, because firstly, potato. Secondly, we gotta go through how many hours of stream?
Oh, I know.
Salty, man. I was so ready. I had everything done except for the reaction. And then it just took so long to render because I insist on making my videos like HD. And I'm like, how are they already posting? How are they already out? Like, did they get an early review of like the trailer and just uploaded it? They're so fast.
No, the best part is apparently they released information on the website.
Yeah.
Before the trailer went live.
Yeah, that's how I got to the trailer a bit early. As I went there, but that was only like
really
5 minutes early.
Oh my god! So we could have done it if I let Phantom go through it.
Well, there's also spoilers there. Like when you first click the website,
that's why
it shows everything. Yeah, it shows like part of the trailer. It shows like the new Liu Kang look and all that. So it shows a lot. I just saw a trailer. Went, oh, click, because what's odd is that you can set YouTube to play something the minute it hits that time. And I guess that NetherRealm didn't do that. They manually made it public because otherwise it would have gone live right at 8, and it just didn't for some reason.
It just
I was
didn't,
like,
yeah.
But you know, who
They
knows?
obviously did that with the website.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the website
only
went live immediately. It was pretty cool though. I like the website. It also showed us this could be fake news, but it seems legit. Someone pointed out that there's something that was there and then removed from the website, and they screenshot it. It shows that crossplay is not going to be there right away at launch, but they do plan to add it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, they could fix it. That could be why they removed it, because they're going to actually work on that and have it ready before launch. It could be an older version of the web page. That's the glass half full outlook. Glass half empty is they removed it because it's negative and they don't want you to go, oh, like this early.
Well, I mean, they kept the freaking dragon crystals in there. That's negative enough.
Hey, I mean, as long as I can use in-game currency to buy stuff instead of grinding for hours and just hoping I get something out of luck, or just praying to the elder gods that it winds up in the store, I'm okay with having in-game currency.
Just
Especially,
give me back the old school crypt.
yeah, that'd be fine. The only issue with the old school crypt is that you know where everything is day one because someone
That's fine. That's totally cool. I like that. I liked picking up deception and being like, all right, I need to go here for this character, here for this character, here for this skin, here for this skin. I love that. You know, like you get to like, you can buy the things you want to immediately, and then you can start unlocking things randomly and get surprises, you know?
Yeah, I'm such a boomer. I want it to be even simpler, where you just can like go to your character's customization, and right next to the gear piece or the costume, it just says, here's the dragons, spend it. And it's like, yes, give me that. I don't want to wander through the crypt and get jump scared. Been followed and harassed by meat for so long in MK11 in his naked muscle body with no skin.
Well, one cool thing that we haven't commented on is that MK1 will have rollback netcode.
Cool.
So that's
What
good.
does that
That
mean?
is basically we won't have to worry about extreme latency in the games. Although it hasn't said what type of. I mean, I'm assuming it's on server rather than peer to peer. But at the same time, no. That actually, I'm assuming incorrectly. Maybe. I don't know.
AW8 says, and Mortal Kombat 11's crypt was and is still very much broken. Bring back the classic crypt.
Yeah.
Which makes me wonder, with their announcing in the frequently asked questions, that Mortal Kombat 1 is going to have you don't need to play online. Maybe that'll affect the crypt. Like maybe we'll have a more traditional crypt.
Yeah,
I hope so. Sorry, Trondro.
Well, I mean, you probably have something more flavorful to add. I was just going to critique that. I feel bad for anybody who didn't get into the crypt before that glitch was patched, where you could get the 50 heads like really easily.
Man, I was worried I was going to get banned or something for doing it. I did it.
I feel so dirty. I feel like breaking all the rules.
But I was like, this is ridiculous. I'm never going to get these things if and people had to wait literal months before they changed it to like 10, you know?
Oh, wow. So yeah, there's a glitch and they banned the glitch, then they finally reduced it to 10. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna say it. If that glitch was not there, I would have never grinded for that. Like, I'm just not gonna
exactly.
do it.
I would have just let it happen naturally, which I assume is the way they wanted it. But
that's true. But they don't understand the gamer mindset, the gamer grind set of just getting it all now. Man,
I think history mentioned something, by the way. If you scroll down a bit, Tim, he mentioned something about the crossplay as we asked.
Oh yeah.
They confirmed. Yeah, there it is. They confirmed in an article that crossplay and cross-save will be done post-release. So cross-save is an interesting one here, actually.
Oh, you can transfer your data. Gotcha. That is cool.
Now I'm hoping it's a rolling cross-save rather than a one-time thing with certain games.
We've never had cross-save in Mortal Kombat, have we?
Don't think so.
I don't think so either. Even like the mobile stuff with the crystals and stuff, we've never seen anything. That would be really awesome.
What if the crypt is just in? Sorry, I got distracted from The4thSnake.
I was gonna say, just because I'm tired of like earning all this crystals and stuff on the mobile app, and then, or even on with my AI running and stuff, like, and never actually getting to use it because I can't use it in the mobile app.
It's fair.
Yeah, that is annoying. What was that? I keep interrupting.
I'm looking at history. Time to sign up for WBID, boys. From history.
I've had mine since MK Mobile.
I'm so tired of every game making me do that. I just bought Jedi Survivor on the PS5, so no bugs, hopefully. It's not on PC. And it makes you, it says like, oh, you can get like $10 off if you buy it with EA Play or whatever. And I'm like,
Nah.
no. I refuse. Like Kratos and Ragnarok, just really big quiet, and then no.
Do I
I
read
saw
histories?
that. You mean for-snakes? What if the
sorry,
crypt
yeah.
is just in the story mode, assuming there's some open world aspect? That would be cool. I personally don't believe we're getting an open world aspect to the story, but we probably are for the crypt, unless there's a specific conquest mode. That's what I'm really hoping for. A conquest
That'd be
mode.
really cool. It doesn't seem like it so far, but I'm really still fingers crossed that we get it.
Okay, so let's put on some tinfoil hats and read again what
Before
it
you do
says.
that, let's answer Ricky's question. I wonder what the collector edition is going to look like. Do you mind pulling
yeah.
up the FAQs again?
Yeah, let me pull it back
And
up.
Dilara, I saw your message about showing me some art. If it's possible that you want us to show it on the stream, feel free to send it in. You have the link. It would be cool if it's at that stage already. If so, you work fast.
Some artists do, man. I swear, especially Rule 34 artists, they're on it. Within like the first few hours, they got a HD 4K, man. They're grinders. And I just want to say the collector's edition better have just a giant bust of Reptile.
I have bad news for you there.
Yeah.
So if you scroll up, Phantom, a little bit. Actually, is it up or down? Where are you at?
there.
Available? Go down.
Read more.
There you go.
Down, down, down.
In a lily laurel.
A little bit more. I don't know why you're being so frugal with your
I'm being
scrolling.
cock-teased right
There
now.
we go.
Sorry,
No, not too far, too far, too far.
Oh.
Go back up.
Being
The Mortal Kombat 1 Collector's Edition will be available physically at select, wow, this is really blurry, select retailers for $250 on PS5 and Xbox Series XS only, and will include all premium edition content and early access, along with a 16.5-inch Liu Kang sculpture designed by Course and an inspired Liu Kang in-game character skin, 3 exclusive art prints, a steel case, and 1.45 additional dragon crystals, making it 2.7 total.
That's
So-
what I'm here for, baby. The dragon crystals. Everything else is just secondary. I need those in-game dragon crystals, baby. Yeah, Liu Kang statue sounds fine. Like, I'm okay
Well,
with that.
Okay, you say that, but we talked about this a little bit earlier. Do you remember what
Mm.
Course did last time they made a collector's edition?
Oh, shit. No.
Let me find it again.
Bring it up again, because this is the best way to make people think, oh.
Yeah. The reaction is worth it.
Giant bust of Melina. Yeah, I'd take her bust. I mean, a bust of her. What?
I wanted to make that joke, but I chose to be a slightly better man today.
I am you today.
You're afraid it will be like in this style. Yeah.
Here is Mortal
This-
Kombat
this
X
is Course.
collector's edition by Course.
That's how it looked in the game, too. Like, so, you know what I mean? They could
Yeah.
still possibly be
No,
realistic.
no, it looked like this in the game because of Course. So Course did a whole. Actually, there's a whole video of it. I can see if I can find it real quick. But they did a whole design video of why they decided to make Scorpion look like this, and then they made the skin to go along with it. So,
okay, and I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing.
Not as good as the Mortal Kombat X Collector's Edition with just like a regular Scorpion from the game on like one foot. I'm
Well,
looking at one, too.
oh, yes, you're right. I
love
think
that one. Yeah.
I've got this one here. Oh, this is MK9's. Whoops, I didn't realize.
Wrong game.
Wrong game.
Okay, I found that video. So this is, let me play this here. Course going through and talking about why they decided to do the smooth lines of Scorpion
I
the
think
way
I've
they
seen
did.
this, yeah. And I was like trying to get on board with it, and I was still like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I love that all the unboxing suggested videos are uncaged.
Go on the side.
Yeah.
You do like the unbox stuff. Those videos are fun too, because I don't know if he does the editing or not, but like the editing is fun. Like it's fast paced and it keeps you watching. Like he had one where he opened like a custom Mortal Kombat box from this one company, and like when he smacks it, it blushes and goes, "Kamete kudasai." It just cracked me up. I was like, yes, that's what I would have done. Nice. Gotta put it in there.
So we talked on Cage earlier. He was going to try to stop by. I don't think he's going to be able to make it today, though, because his schedule got pretty tied up, of course, as everybody
completely
has.
Still able to, then cool. We do have
Making his
History Behind the
third
Warrior
MK1
next. though.
video. I like that one. He's awesome. I like History Behind the Warrior. He's a Chad.
He's hopping on soon. Might even be able to cross the streams a little bit between you both potentially.
Ooh, well, if we do that, then I got to take a bathroom break. So just let me know.
I don't mean literal stream. I hope.
Well, I'm being literal. I got to use the bathroom, but I'm waiting.
I'm kidding.
So the course, the Fire God Liu Kang statue by course, going back to that, that is part of the collector's edition, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm hoping they do something more traditional.
Yeah, I think
offense,
they
of
will.
course.
I think
I
it'll
don't-
be just a regular Liu Kang, like from the game. But then again, it says inspired skin, so
It's not going to be regular Liu Kang because it specifically says that it's going to have a skin based on
yeah,
it.
you're right. So it could be a goofy kind of, or just stylized to be nicer. It could be a stylized Liu Kang. Oh man,
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. It could be good. You never know. It could be
How
good.
can they make a human? I haven't seen anything else by course except for that. So that's the only way I know them. Like a true Mortal Kombat fan, I don't play this Street Fighter stuff or whatever.
I
But
can't find their actual website. That's the issue that I have.
Street Fighter. What is that? Some World Star spin-off channel?
right,
I only play Mortal Kombat.
Course
But-
gallery. Here we go.
yeah, I just found that too. Let me share this. This type of work course does. Which,
Very
you know,
interesting. I want that, but Liu Kang, and put
That
it
would
in
be
the
cool.
game those exact proportions. I want the giant, ridiculous head that takes up like half the screen.
made of
Yes.
wood.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
a
a-
solid brown.
Yeah, if I got a wood Liu Kang statue.
And when he throws a fire attack, his whole body catches on fire, and you lose because he's wood.
Yeah. Oh, am I sharing my? Oh, hold on.
Harakiri.
There's more.
I want those to come back. Why did Shang Tsung have like 19 fatalities, by the way, in that trailer? That hints at anything? Probably not. Going on a streak. This is
So-
some very objective
Oh,
style.
am I allowed to show that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so
huh?
this is who's designing.
Okay. Interesting. I mean,
Yeah.
it's artistic in their own style. Fair play to them. However, I'm surprised because does that mean that the Mortal Kombat figure is the only game figure
that-
they've ever done?
Does that mean we're gonna see Liu Kang's like?
Looking like this.
Hey, he's a god, man. What were you using your pinky finger for?
What's that? What's that game that was nominated for Fighting Game of the Year, but it's not technically a fighting game? It's that beat 'em up game that was like really popular.
Which one?
It was at the Game Awards. People were like all in a hissy because it got like nominated for fighting game of the year, but it's not a fighting game. It's not a 1v1 or 2v2.
It was like
Dang it.
Brawlhalla or something.
No, that's still like a regular fighting game. This was a single player fighting game. All you do is punch the AI, but it's
What?
called like Wushu or something or Shinwu. Like you play as like a martial artist, and each time you lose, you get older.
Oh, Sifu. That's an amazing game.
Yeah. Like, what if it has that art style? Like, it's like Liu Kang, but in like the Sifu kind of style. Could be kind of cool.
You know what? I'd like that. I like Sifu's style.
I
thought it
like
was
the
really,
mods
really
for
cool.
Sifu. They made it very
Mhm.
fun.
Mods are amazing. I love that they allowed you to just change up your martial arts style.
I
I
don't.
just
I
want to
don't
see
know.
Bloody
Sifu.
Roar return. I know we're talking Mortal Kombat, and here we are talking Sifu and Bloody Roar and stuff.
I
But
would love to see Bloody Roar. I've just given up on it happening. They don't
Yeah.
seem to care.
It's a shame. It really is.
That's why.
Ninja Nate, well, night guys. 3 a.m. Wow, man, you stuck it out for a while. Nice to have you on here. Hope you enjoyed the stream and you're very happy with the trailer. And you take care. Have a good night.
And just so everybody's aware, just to remind you guys who are just tuning in, this is the Mortal Kombat reveal party, and we've kind of been looking at statues now, but
Mortal
We've
Kombat
been
1.
going for what, 4 hours? 5 hours? No, yeah, 4 hours or
yeah,
something.
over 4 hours, and we have more guests coming still. So, yeah,
They're
We
gonna
should
be
check
better
with
than
Uncaged if he's going to pop by as well.
I'll be
he
right
still
back,
might be able
gentlemen. I'll be right back.
to go
No
for it.
worries.
All right, so true underdog.
History, if you're watching, if you want to hop in as well, we can
Yeah.
have
Let's
you
do some
and
overlap.
True Underdog split for a little bit.
Yanni, I
And-
haven't talked to you by myself in a bit.
I have
How's it
bad
going?
news for you. I have
Yeah.
bad news for you. I think my Firefox is about to crash. so I may need to rejoin.
That's good. That's good. I can do everything by myself.
Everybody, take it easy with Phantom. Oh no, we're good. We're good. I think we're good.
Okay, so I'm curious. What's everybody in the chat? What do you guys think? What did you think of the Mortal Kombat X collector statue by Course, and what do you think of this new statue that we might be getting, or we are getting? Do you think it's going to be the same quality or better?
They kicked me out. Oh, I'm back. Okay. I thought you kicked me out. I was like, dang, clever move. Got rid of me when I was gone to the bathroom. Well,
it looks like History Behind the Warrior is also joining us. History, just if you're there, your camera might be off. I don't know. We had a lot of people having issues joining us today, but yeah.
I have not crashed. Hallelujah.
if I held that in any longer, I was going to harakiri myself. That was about to be fatal.
Oh man, we've been holding it all day.
That's brutal, man. Well, don't do what I did and drink one of those like veggie shakes where it's like a full serving of vegetables in a drink. And then don't combine that with coffee in your amazingly awesome Marvel coffee.
Oh, that is amazing. I like that.
A gift from my sister. I cherish it.
So Alexander Gonzalez says that he liked that he found the statue for $30. The Scorpion one.
That's pretty cool.
That's a great deal.
To be completely fair, we are hating on it maybe because it's not, in my opinion, comparable. Yeah, traditional comparable to like this, for example. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, that was
in my opinion. Like
it is
so
cool, but it's
good.
kind of small though, but it is really cool.
It's small, and I've got the bookends too outside, but it's just when I compare this to or that, but he's not got a chair. When I compare the MKX one to this, I like the detail that is visible on this compared to the MKX one that we got.
It's funny you mentioned the hyper-realistic style of the statue, because part of me was wondering, and it was debunked right away, but I was like, what if they go for an artistic style with this game? And it's not just hyper-real.
Oh.
That was done right away. Yep, they went for hyper-real, which is fine.
I like the hyper-real, to be honest. It fits very well with the fatalities and such. And welcome, History Behind the Warrior. Long time no see.
It has been a while. I actually haven't talked to True Underdog face to face in a very, very long time as well. So it's been a
minute. Me though, because he's my buddy. We talk,
He shares me godlike memes, and I deeply appreciate it.
That's true. I do send random memes.
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
That's a true friendship that I saw, because she would find this funny.
You don't talk for a year. You just send each other memes, and that's how it's done.
That's what
has been it.
I'll just say Yanni, since he runs Mortal Kombat Meme Realm, all he does is talk to me in memes. Like, I'll be like, "Hey man, how you doing?" And then he'll send a meme over. I'm like, "Okay." And it's usually a Mortal Kombat meme too, which he's got a whole.
He just sent me another one.
I said I would. I'm a man of my word. I wanted to make so many Mortal Kombat memes on Twitter, but I didn't want to upset the Elder Gods at NetherRealm Studios and like get out of their good favor. But one of the memes I wanted to post was like that old Charlie Brown meme where they're at Halloween. It's like, I got this, I got a rock. And just show like the Photoshop like grain of sand that everybody was breaking down, like I got a rock. But then Tekken 8 has like full trailers. See, Street Fighter 6 has demos already.
I was watching for the reaction. I just sent him a meme too.
Oh, nice. Oh my god.
Memes, the meme.
Oh.
Handmade.
Also, handmade.
We have failed you.
Oh, yeah. We are ashamed.
Well, I mean, as things go,
I get it. Okay.
We forgot our tinfoil hats. I was gonna make a Raiden one.
If someone called XD shows up, you got to force him to wear his full reptile outfit that he was wearing.
We didn't have to force him. He turned up in that.
Nice.
So we had Sub-Zero and Reptile in the chat at the same time because 4thSnake was dressed up as Sub.
Nice. Wow. And I just have a shirt.
It counts.
All right, History. What do you think? Oh, we haven't heard your thoughts on the trailer.
Where do we start? There's so much to talk about. Like, well, it looks like my tinfoil hat theory of intertwining ending timelines was correct.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed that such a bullshit idea manifested. Must say that. But it's kind of intriguing as well, like the whole general premise of how things are like being set up and laid out, because it is, I hate to frame it like this, but this is basically the Liu Kang fan fiction timeline, where he gets to have everyone and everything go right for the characters he has, whilst simultaneously, like, it's like, oh my god, I get to simp for the great Kung Lao and have my best buddy watch me freak out over his great ancestor. Oh, so it's taken a very interesting turn. But I gotta say, man, like, I don't know who on the art team composed this trailer, but it is immaculate and how good it looks.
I'm liking For-Snake's going. I was a superior Sub-Zero Sub-2 realm cast.
The trailer gave me
Appreciate it
vibe for some reason, with like how high fidelity it was and how cinematic the shots were. It gave me like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood flashbacks. Of course, way prettier.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. Also, can we appreciate the fact that Kitana and Melina actually have decent designs in this game?
Yes.
I did not like that MK11 jumpsuit. I was just not feeling it. It was way too flat in terms of design.
Well, especially right after MKX's like regal looking design to go from that to MK11's like, I mean, and I've worked a lot with some of the designs, like doing cutouts and stuff, and the detail on 11's designs are really good, but you got like people wearing tassels for no reason. Like Raiden has like all these boot tassels and stuff.
I mean, I kind of put it like this when I go like from the extreme end of the spectrum of designs. You get the standard military Cassie, and then you get spacesuit Cassie, which I don't know what kind of Tronverse you just strolled into and decided is like, this looks like a good idea. Let me wear it in combat. I'm just like, no, it's not good.
Yeah, no. Cassie really got screwed over with skins last game.
Yeah, it just wasn't that good. The only good returning skin was the returning skin. Yeah, that was the only viable one. The rest
that was it. Yeah,
just,
nice.
But I'm just really excited to see what they're gonna do here, especially like narratively as well, because the stuff was looking very interesting with Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and it's like, what's going on here? We
brothers,
a big twist. I don't know if I really want to do that, because we're already treading on very dangerous fan fiction like territory. And then they're gonna, it's gonna take like one really twisted person on Twitter go like, they're brothers, so it makes it hot and intimate. I'm like, don't even put the idea out there. They'll do it.
They're gonna ship it even harder than it already is.
As True Underdog said, it only came out a few hours ago, but that fan fiction art, that's out there.
Man,
already out there.
Nice.
We've been stuck on the stream for 5 hours. We didn't notice.
Delara's artworks. What if Melina is the older sister and protects Kitana? Oh my god, my heart. I don't think she'd be the older for obvious reasons, but they could really have that sister relationship again, as we talked about with Legacy earlier. It does seem quite like as if she's her protector in a way or something. I don't know. That's the kind of vibe I got.
He gave her like the Tarkatan blood to make her stronger. But I also thought of something funny. So can y'all imagine? We never saw Kitana take off her mask. What if she takes it off and they just both have Tarkatan faces? And it's
also, you can see here how she takes on off her mask, and which kind of makes sense for these masks. I've always wondered, like, did they just glue them to their faces? But she has like a little ear hook.
Yeah. Well, if you look at the part of the actually, right here. Look, it's got a strap on the back of his neck.
Oh, does it? I can't really
that
tell.
was also a cool thing about MK11 is they finally started like thinking about the practicality of how things hook up. Yeah, and that was cool.
So you can see here that the strap connects it just under the ear, like right there, and then goes around the back of the neck.
And then he's got an emblem on his back too.
Yeah, that's a good point actually, and it's right in our face, and I didn't notice it.
I couldn't make out what it was.
Oh,
That does not look like a scorpion this time.
It's just something.
Yeah, something. Thank you.
What his son
Very
made in
insightful.
sculpture class. His son like is in grade school and he made like a sculpture and he put it on his arm and on his back.
They don't have refrigerators back then.
Sub-Zero made it for him.
And maybe I'm overthinking this part, but it's what popped into my head. Sub-Zero walks past like a teacup glass when it freezes. That's what he used to like mend the bridge with him and Scorpion. He gave him tea and KX.
Oh, that's actually a very good point. Yeah.
Could have been a hint early on that they were already buddies because they're at like a restaurant for Pete's sake. They're not even like in a battleground.
Saying that, it's a really messy restaurant, all things considered.
Does anybody know what that kanji is in the background?
Oof, I could not give you an answer there.
I don't know.
I could message to ask is most likely asleep now.
Imagine it's just gibberish. Like
Yeah, I was about to say, knowing NetherRealm, they're probably like, this looks really cool. Why don't I put this and this together?
You say this, but then we look at Kuai Liang and Bihan's names and then translate them, and then we figure out, okay, you know what?
Okay, I just looked it up, or I'm looking it up, and it is. Well, it depends on Chinese or Japanese.
While you're searching for that, 4thSnake said someone in this very chat. Oh, we just lost it. Someone in this very chat commented, maybe Kitana and Melina will be lovers next time while I was on.
True underdog.
Wait, what? Why me? There's already definitely been artwork on that.
That is a you comment, if there ever was a comment.
Yeah, I don't want it to happen, but I do laugh when people freak out over like fictional situations, like fan fictions and stuff. As long as it's not canon, like do whatever you want. You know, that's how I feel about it. I love triggering people on Twitter with my Rick and Morty meme that had to do with Kitana and Melina. But yeah.
So
anything to do with Melina will trigger.
The kanji here is cha, which means tea. This is because it's a tea house.
See?
Yeah.
Shujinko.
Shujinko. That or Sub-Zero runs a tea shop. If you go back to Kitana and look at like when she's first like peering out of the and you can see like her outfit, even though her design is great, part of me, because I'm just so used to seeing this, my brain went to AI art. Like this
a lot of people have commented that exact thing.
Yeah, because there's so much AI art out there right now that is pulling off of these concept arts and stuff from other games that everything kind of looks generic.
And I feel bad because it's a good design. It's not even bad, but my brain just went straight to like, I've seen that. That's AI art. That's
right.
In condition to shit art, which is why I think that pops out there. It's like, it's AI!
Yeah.
The true villain of Mortal Kombat 12. AI art. AI, yeah.
History, I'm curious. Where do you think this is? Is this Outworld, Edenia?
Edenia.
Yep.
I'm pretty confident that's Edenia.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense for where they are as well, because if they're being praised, because personally, I'm kind of interpreting this as, you know, if this is the perfect dream scenario that Liu Kang's like building up, then Kitana rises to title of Kanon, or I suppose Goddess or Emperor, and I'm kind of guessing that whatever's going on with Melina probably is in the sense that if they're fulfilling each and every one of like a character's perfect scenario, Kitana becomes queen, and then Melina gets this loving sister she's always wanted. So each character kind of gets the fulfilled wish and idea, which is why I think Shang Tsung either one comes in or keeps coming in as an anomaly to keep fucking up that dream. I would mind my language in that sense, but it would kind of make sense, I feel.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what we were saying earlier as well, and that it could be that both versions of the endings of MK11 have come into existence in some fashion, or even if they were separate entirely, they somehow end up on the same timeline, which is how they both have this ability. But then we also do see Shang Tsung get decimated by Liu Kang, so it's just
So I have another. Well, I guess here we go.
Here we go. Put it on.
I'm gonna bet this. So, as we all know, with Mortal Kombat 11, essentially it makes time multiverse theory effective. I like that. DIY. Multiverse theory effective. What happens in every timeline and possibility? Shang Tsung has historically defeated Liu Kang with the only timeline that has survived with Liu Kang winning was the one from Aftermath. Thus, it's always different Shang Tsungs with the same outcome, always arriving to the same period of time. Because that's the only Liu Kang that's left to build this timeline. But that's just a crazy idea. Oh, have we got it?
I hope we don't get like the Kang situation. There's an entire realm of just Shang Tsung's getting down. Like, all right, when are we gonna find the final Liu Kang? Where's the one timeline we haven't won at? Is that him? Let's get him.
Yeah. Do you think it's like a Mr. Fantastic situation where there's just a council of them?
Oh my god! Imagine it's like that terrible Halo 5 villain where a different Shang Tsung just keeps showing up in story mode from a different timeline and you beat him like several times.
What do you mean Halo 5? It stopped at 3. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that how Halo 5 ends? Really?
And the History Behind the Warrior makes a good point. What if that parade is actually them going to Katana's coronation?
Yeah.
That's why Melina looks a bit jealous because she's like, damn, not me. But I still love you.
I still love you, sister.
I mean, her expression. We commented on this earlier, Phantom, Melina.
Yeah.
How she suddenly just looks angry when she looks at Katana.
Well, like kind of hurt and angry.
Here. Now she looks up and then scowls.
Yeah.
You know?
Katana, I am not the one who fought it. I'm tired of these allegations. There's only two of us, Melina. There's only two of us.
Dilara's artworks, is it just me or does Shang Tsung resemble Shang from the MK movie? I said exactly that earlier. Really reminds me of Chin Han. And even the design of the outfit itself is extremely similar, in my opinion, or at least inspired by the same thing.
Because it definitely looks like a blend of the Chin Han design and the the end of MK11 design.
Aftermath. Yeah.
But why isn't he a kaiju? Why is he not like 3 stories tall? Damn it.
Maybe, because don't forget, when it comes to pre-order bonus characters, they're usually sub-bosses. So I'm just saying, final boss could be Kaiju Shang Tsung.
Could you imagine it's like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, where he's like really big but in the background, or even Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and you just fight his hands just swinging at you?
Yeah. Or maybe it's just his face, just like everything's cut off and he just keeps dropping his hands in.
Yeah, like Cuphead style. Awesome.
You know, you say that the pre-orders are usually sub-bosses, and that's a great point, because that kind of leans into my theory that what we're seeing is kind of like clips from the first chapter. And there's more. There's like so much more. Like the first chapter ends with Shang Tsung getting decimated, and then somebody else comes in and is like, hey, this isn't going to fly. Fire God Liu Kang, you're not allowed to kill people that I send to kill people. You know what I mean?
See,
Chronica.
I would be okay with that, but I think with the marketing and reception of Dark Raiden, I don't know if they can really pull that again of showing off like a character in its early pre-order and then immediately terminating him. Like,
you don't think they can pull it off again, or you don't think they'll try to pull it off again?
I don't think they should.
I don't think they should either.
Because that would be some Halo 5 levels of marketing, as we did bring up earlier. Like I think with timelines and anomalies and probabilities and possibilities, there's so much to juggle with. I'm just hoping that instance, like, this is the end of the timeline stuff, because like I said, this is where things get it's too much. It's too much. So let's kind of keep things a little bit simple, which is where I'm hoping the story mode kind of comes into play, because it looks really interesting with what they're going for, and I think they're definitely going to go for a conquest mode.
I hope so. Yeah.
Oh, I saw Katana's fan there. I didn't even catch it the first time. I thought it's like cutting to her face. I didn't know that she actually has a fan for a split second. I did not notice that.
It's hot there. She's the character's hot.
I will say it is actually really refreshing for us to finally see Edenia after a really long time.
That's why I'm really hoping this is Edenia, because I was looking at the guards behind the carriage and they really look more outworldy than Edenian, and that's what concerned me.
What if she's being escorted to marry a new king or something? Or what if they're being handed over to Shao Kahn?
Oh, I don't think they'd be handed over to Shao Kahn being
you mentioned earlier that they looked like maybe everybody sees Shao Kahn as the savior of Edenia. You mentioned earlier these guards look like Outworld guards.
Yeah, yeah, I do.
Oh, they kind of look
I
like
did, sorry.
Shoken. Is that what they're called?
They do not look Shoken. Shoken have 4 arms.
Oh, sorry. What was Kodokan's
Oshtek.
Oshtek? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
they're
the
going
thing,
to Jade's wedding. Jade's getting married to Kotal Khan, and they're just going to meet up. They're like the bridesmaids.
You know what?
guys
You're
crack
joking, but who knows at this point?
That is true. I'm still advocating for Headless Kotal to basically become Mimir of the Conquest mode.
Wheelchair Kotal Khan.
Just when it goes to day-night mode, he's like, praise the sun. I'm like, not now, man.
Be wonderful. I'm kind of mad there's regular horses pulling the carriage. I want some nonsense outworld creature.
Yeah.
Why are there regular horses? That's an Earth thing. F off.
Wasn't there like stuff for like that in Outworld with the Kotal's Colosseum with the things running around?
Yeah.
I swear there's like an 8-legged horse.
Yeah, all manner of critter.
Yes, there was something like that, yeah.
Let's watch closely. Does it have 8 legs? Maybe it's the same horse.
Kotal Khan head as a backpack in the MK Fortnite collab. Poor Snake. You know what we haven't talked about enough, in my opinion?
What's up?
How good the hair looks.
Yeah. No, look
Seriously, look at that.
Oh god. 4thSnake just put a horrible image in my head. Now I'm seeing Kotal's head as the backpack with his mouth being the zip, and you just yank it back open like a cartoon, just pull stuff out. Sorry. Carry on. Yeah, that was my
collector's backpack.
Yeah, I was gonna say collector upgraded. Nice. Cool.
He's got zips now. What do you think history of Scorpion and Sub-Zero potentially having a brother?
Again, it comes down to the perfect scenario thing. 'Cause like I said, that's my idea of what I'm getting from this, because we've kind of been conditioned to it in that sense. Scorpion doesn't look like a Spectre anymore. He looks human, which means in this instance in his timeline, his family probably never died, which probably means that the feud between Vishira Ryu and the Lin Kuei maybe never existed. Because if we look at the Sub-Zero, there's no scar on his face, which probably means that's Bi-Han. Bi-Han never fell to the new cyborg persona. So there's a lot.
Are we
allowed
to
before
talk...
the scar?
Mm-hmm.
Are we allowed to talk possible spoilers that have just come out
already?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, just now received this.
What's
tweet,
the source?
Jez, who has been posting stuff. Yeah.
All right.
Is it funny spoiler or is it like gonna ruin us?
Yeah, it's a story mode spoiler that will probably excite a lot of people.
Oh, okay then, I suppose.
I mean, everybody has their warning now.
Yeah.
I vote
this
yay.
Heads up.
And just for a bigger heads up, this is Jez, who has been releasing other things like the name Mortal Kombat 1. He also released some possible guest characters that people are denying, so we don't know. But I'm just gonna pull it up and throw it on the screen here.
All right. Oh,
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, there's got to be some new threat.
He is burning bridges if that's the case.
Yeah.
Wow.
So his tweet says, "Wait until you see the Dragon King." So don't know. Take it for what it's worth. It's an unconfirmed rumor coming from.
But he does tend to be pretty accurate and has been accurate so far from what I can see from his posts that we did discuss last time.
So
I hope he has a good security system because Ed Boon's gonna come get him.
Yeah.
I mean, the Onaga thing's kind of been a long time coming.
Yeah.
So I mean, it kind of was there, and as pointed out with the Shang Tsung sub boss, I'm like, probably leading up to something. But if anything, I'm just glad that it's on the table at the very least. Like, worst case scenario, it's not true, but I'm just like, if it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I'm not gonna be upset about it, but it's just kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie that all this Mortal Kombat stuff's coming out today, and just like it seems like a really, really nice celebration of the series at the very least.
I mean, if it is the Dragon King, I'm so happy because I mean we were literally speculating about this for how long, and we've been waiting so long for him to return, and we talked about him earlier. So if it is him, woo, we eating good. By the way, speaking of that conversation we had earlier about Melina and Kitana. 4thSnake, we have a tweet here which you might appreciate.
Oh my! I didn't realize what it was when you sent it to me.
Oh no!
There it is.
Read the comment.
Phantom, feel free to explain what this means to people who don't know.
No, I'd rather not.
It's like, just because you can tweet and speak doesn't necessarily mean you should. This is definitely one of those instances.
Oh my god!
Somehow,
Silence
less
isn't
of a reach.
violence.
Thanks, Yanni.
You're welcome. That was
start
for
screaming.
Snake.
I was gonna say, still less of a reach than everyone shipping Fujin and Nightwolf because they had like one conversation together.
Yeah, what was it? They shipped it as, because all my friends keep bringing it up and it's like, let it go. It's Wind Wolf.
Oh my god!
Wind Wolf. It's pain.
I love how they all have names for these things too. But they're like,
I
Gotta have a
Khan
shipping
Yina.
name, man.
Khan Yina is gonna be real. There's gonna be a time
Yina.
skip. You're gonna have Khan Yina.
I'm waiting for my Gornaga fanfics, man.
But technically, that's a bit too weird because weren't they the same person according to the comics?
Depends how much you want to juggle with 4 hands, my friend.
Can have a cookie in each hand. Just keep it wholesome.
We got a question from Humbucker5150. Do you think that these are the same Scorpion Sub-Zero we know, Hanzo Bihan or Kuai Liang, or Lin Kuei Shirai Ryu ancestors? This is the big question. So if this theory, this is my idea, if this theory that this is just chapter 1, I think these are ancestors. And I think we'll get a more fledged out Scorpion Sub-Zero later on in the game. And I also think the Katana Melina scene might be further along in the game. Like it might not be taking place in this feudal era that we're seeing. It might take place like as the establishment of the Mortal Kombat tournaments. What do you guys think? Do you think this is our Sub-Zero and Scorpion or somebody else?
I'd be open to seeing, like I said, I'm kind of open to seeing like new ancestral lines and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
seeing as they've kind of confirmed the other characters on the roster, one being Johnny Cage by name, I'm just like, I
Yeah.
don't know if we'd necessarily see that. Like, I'm super down for like just something a little bit different and a little bit fresh. Hence why, like, because I am one of the advocates for kind of like seeing the new Nightwolf that was shown off in this arcade ladder ending. Just like sometimes seeing something a bit new is refreshing. Like, I know a lot of people don't like some of the combat kids. Some are definitely done better than others. Cough, cough, Jackie. So I'm just I
not
don't
just
mind
me.
doing that. Oh no, like I'm not a fan of that character for like a lot of reasons, but like it's just if you can do something with a character and you can do it right, then they really stick and really land. But you know. That it's been kind of hit or miss. It's been kind of hit or miss with NRS because everyone kind of liked Devora, but then immediately like backflipped on that idea when it came to Mortal Kombat 11 because she killed Hanzo, and everyone was like, "Nah, we got to burn that bitch." I'm just kind of like, the character wasn't handled all too fantastic.
I think it kind of works. Like this theory works too because we see the Great Kung Lao die. And Raiden's the only one that's left. We know that Raiden hasn't died in the trailer. So then, maybe Liu Kang keeps Raiden around and we get our Kung Lao later on with his blade hat. And we get Katana Melina. And we get the newer living rendition of Scorpion Sub-Zero, the ancestors, along with Johnny Cage. It kind of works with this roster that we've been given, this theory that this isn't our Scorpion Sub-Zero that we see at the beginning. And then we might not get Ponytail Scorpion and Sub-Zero too, Yanni. Sorry.
Ponytail or bun?
Man bun.
Get it right, man. Get it right.
For a second, I thought you meant the Forbidden Sub-Zero from Deception, his alt skin with like the ponytail.
Oh my god.
Or was that Deadly Alliance?
That was Deception.
Yeah, in Deception.
I
I want that to come back. I want to see it done right. The challenge has been thrown down, NetherRealm. Make that an appealing costume.
Oh no.
You know
Now
what?
we
You say
are
that,
living in the
but
worst timeline.
we've actually seen some really cool versions of that older take of Sub-Zero, like the skin that everybody hated. I've seen some really good variations of that in the art community. So it could be done right. I just the way it was done was not great.
I still recall back when the roster got leaked for MK11 and everyone assumed that's how they actually looked, and Frost was bald, and we got fan art of bald Frost. And I thought for a second she might have the shaved head with the ponytail in the back, like Deception Sub-Zero. I was like, are they doing it? Would have been great.
MK Nash says, Jesus, you guys are still going. Amazing.
5 hours, bro. 5
You're
hours.
just getting started.
Yeah, you're only halfway through the EFAP like time of streams. I don't know if you'll know what EFAP is, the Ever Famous Pause guys, but they do like 10-hour streams sometimes, which is hilarious because certain members fall asleep mid-stream and then wake up and the stream is still going.
We still got more guests coming, don't we, Yanni?
Yes, we do. We do.
Yeah.
Potentially more, depending on who gets back to us if they do get a chance as well. Actually, Liu Kang looks so good in this.
Oh yeah, with his overalls.
I did not notice the suspenders.
Those are
Thank you for
godly
that.
suspenders. He is a
Godly
god. He hold the weight of Earthrealm on his shoulders. And the glowing tattoos are still there, which was awesome. I love the glowing tattoos.
Those were really cool.
When he shows up too in the trailer, he's just got this cool look, like, and then with his eyes lighting up with fire. It's I'm excited. Yeah, was there a reason you wanted me to show this picture off? Was there something else you wanted to say about it?
No, honestly, it was just cool. I just wanted to send it to you to bring up.
It's interesting to me that he can turn off the god. Like he has the glowy eyes or not glowy eyes, kind of like Super Saiyan. It's not always on, like with Raiden.
Gotta flick the switch. That's the whole point. He's saving electricity.
I will say it's a really nice detail how when they do that, his tattoos actually glow, and that's how they turn them off. Like, there's a nice little bits of attention to detail I really appreciate them doing.
Otherwise, it'd be really hard to sleep at night. You just have glowy tattoos. Have to always cover up.
Just keeping the someone with a constant RGB, just constant changing the sleep.
I'm just imagining him closing his eyes and his eyelids are just glowing.
Poor man puts on a blanket and it just starts look like there's a show going on under it.
There's a rave under the sheets, Katana. If you want to join.
Oh my god.
Mr. Boogie says he glows in the dark.
He glows in the dark, yeah. Can't speak up on anybody.
My tattoos aren't the only thing that glow in the dark.
Oh no!
You think it's like one of those rubber balls that like just squeeze it, you throw it, or like flashes or turns? Sorry.
You're going straight for the balls. I was going to talk about this dragon.
All right, Snake has a question. He doesn't use lighting, does he? Does that mean he gave his lighting powers back to Mortal Raiden?
That is an important one because there's no way they're going to have Raiden in there as an entirely new character without lightning abilities. That makes no sense. Otherwise, he's a whole new character.
Yeah, agreed.
So,
yeah, that's a great point.
He loses the title of Raiden then, doesn't he?
Well, Lord Raiden. Or, no, I guess Raiden. Yeah, so.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
It would be kind of funny, though. Go ahead.
Rename him as Sparkles, but I don't think that really works.
Sparky McSparkboy.
Kid Thunder.
Kid Thunder, exactly.
Thunder confirmed, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Kid Thunder. He is Kid Thunder. I was going to say it'd be funny if, like, don't do this, obviously, but it would be funny in, like, a weird timeline where he has kind of lightning powers, but he's not very good at it yet. So, like, his lightning doesn't go as far, but when he lands, he's like, yes! Like, I did it! Like mini celebrations mid-fight.
Nathan Randall says,
shock that guy. Shock the hell out of him.
Nathan Randall says, Raiden, more like Ray don't.
Hey!
Poor Snake says his name is Shin and he's a 14-year-old boy.
His name is Cole. He's very young.
He has a birthmark.
Humbugger says should name his name to Raid Shadow Legends.
An immersive
world game.
No, Mr.
Speaking
Chan.
of, today's sponsor is brought to you by. Just kidding.
Don't
Don't worry, at least with the reboot, that means they can implement Arcana to the stories. You see, Raiden now, he gets his power.
Okay.
Oh, I've just upset everyone in this so quick.
So
Like, how do we kick history quickly?
that brings up a good question. We were talking about this a little bit earlier. So Scorpion, we have confirmed he is tatted up. We partially confirmed from Yanni's really bad quality photo.
It's a temporary tattoo.
Do you
That's
think
what
so
I can
or
do
no?
with the quality of video that we're provided, okay?
Well, you think he's got an Arcana?
Is it a birthmark? And was he born with it?
He killed Bihan to get it.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I hope they
they'll
are. I
integrate
mean, like y'all said, this Shang Tsung looks close to movie Shang Tsung. So what if they are trying to like loosely
Right.
tie in the games to the films? Hopefully not, but I wouldn't put it past them.
We do have that frame of him sucking out Kung Lao's soul, just like in the movie.
Yeah, sure. I just realized, is that tattoo just a scorpion tattoo on his arm?
Literally.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, I thought it was a dragon. I thought I saw his little feet at the bottom and like his head at the top. I thought it was a dragon, which had me worried it was an Arcana.
See, I'm pretty sure that's a scorpion because if you look at the top, that looks like the tail of
There's a
the
tail.
Yeah, because how it arches inwards off the one
Mm.
side. So it would go around the arm this way and then come around that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's scorpion. Oh, wow.
Well, I mean, we had like we
Better
had
than
the
a
bearded
scorpion on
warriors.
his mask.
Yeah, that's true.
Or his entire outfit, if you remember his MK9 ult.
And Injustice.
Yeah, Injustice.
Yeah,
What I'm
that
thinking.
too, yeah. I like it
Um,
though. I like the over designs.
You know, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of Mortal Kombat fans out there getting Scorpion tattoos
Yeah,
on
I
their left bicep.
Liu Kang had the crazy fire tattoos for one of his alternates, so why don't we just go all out and every character has the tattoo alternate? No
Tattoo
matter how
assassins.
ridiculous it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Survived has made a good point in that, great, now all I can think about is a glowing razor logo on his back. And I'm wondering who's going to be the first company to copyright like glowing RGB tattoos.
Mhm.
And it has to be Razer.
They already have black ink tattoos that you can get.
Right. Those are cool. Yeah.
Those are cool. I'm
Black
gonna get
ink?
one. Yeah, so they don't show up unless you go under a black light.
No
I'm gonna
way.
get Liu Kang's all of his dragons on my arms, and then when I go under
Oh,
a
that
black
is
light-
actually sick.
Have they invented yet, like, you know how like to make things glow when you were a kid, you had to like hold them in front of a light for a few hours, and then when you go inside, it still absorbs some of the light and it glows.
Oh
They
yeah.
make tattoos like that, where I just go outside and sunbathe, and then when I go indoors, I'm glowing. And I'm like, yeah.
I mean, most of them said non-toxic, so I bet you can just tattoo that stuff in you.
Put it in my
Non-toxic.
veins. Make my veins glow like a revenant from Mortal Kombat X.
I'm just imagining those. Remember those glow sticks which you had to break them? It's like just break your arm and the tattoo glows.
never know. That could be like a habit crushing blow. You just
Hey!
I glow the earth, Liu Kang.
Liu Kang, I like your tattoos. You should get some. Break my arm, you'll find out.
That'd be a weird
Oh.
mod. Whenever you do a fatality on someone, they just glow whenever you kill them. Like, oh, wins fatality.
Did you guys
MK
see this
Nash.
moment?
Fighters.
MK Nash. Go ahead and read it, Yanni.
Did y'all notice at the end? Let's see how I add your accent in there. Did y'all notice how at the end of the trailer, how similar the new dragon logo looks, almost identical to the movie Dragon as well? And that is a very, very good point. The logo
Yeah.
is shifting, and this is the biggest like shift in logos we've had for a while. I'm used to like the coin logo, but right now it's kind of, you know,
Well,
it's got a tail.
burn. Yeah. Well, it's a burn mark because it burns through the thing,
Mm.
and that's
Still a
why it
tail.
has that logo. But it does look like Mortal Kombat movie logo. I'm just
Gotta
gonna
be a
find out.
tail.
It
I
does
don't
look a
know.
lot.
Does it? Oh, snap.
Yeah, if you put them next to each other, they do, because it's more so like the tail's never quite full around, which is why it's quite similar. I think they kind of did it in the trailer because of how it's done, is that you see Liu Kang pull the pose. The dragon insignia pop up behind, and then it burns
I see
around
that.
into the logo.
Okay. I
It's
gotcha.
a lot like it is very similar, actually.
Cole
Very,
Young
very
confirmed.
similar.
You heard it here
Cole
first.
Young
On this podcast.
confirmed.
Cole Young confirmed. That's why they made the.
I said it earlier. Scorpion's tattoo means he's Cole.
Oh man, this is gonna go a dark timeline. Maybe do you think that's the reason why Shang keeps coming to this timeline? Or more times, like, we gotta fucking kill this guy. He can't keep doing this, man.
Cole Young can't keep getting away with it, reshaping the timeline as he sees fit. Do y'all think? Here's a new question. Do y'all think the Titans will play any role?
I hope not.
They might be gone forever, huh?
I hope they're just ignored and it's like it's a plot point that just they forget about.
Don't
Or
worry, I'm sure
is
they'll
the
have-
one being exist in this new timeline?
I mean, if the realms exist, the one being exists. That's
Or
really
does it,
where.
depending on your perspective, because he's like pulled
Hey.
apart
Yeah, that's true. But that means he exists just spread out
in our hearts.
in our.
One of- Who was it that said? Somebody said that the one there was a big debate between the realm developers on who was higher up on the chain, the one beings or the Titans.
Yes.
Do you guys
I
remember this?
mean, yeah. Did they ever actually answer it?
I think we got different answers from different people.
There you go.
There are different answers, and they both work against each other. Because
Yeah.
I put it like this: as someone who did the God of War kind of stuff, and it's kind of familiar with the idea and the concept they tried to do. Basically, there's God, elder gods, and then there would be, I suppose, Titans, and then in Greek mythology there would be chaos, which essentially would be what the one being is in that instance. The thing is, it don't really gel too well with Mortal Kombat because it's clashing mythologies. Like, I get it. It works about as smooth as a car crash in slow motion. Like, it's one of those things on paper which sounds interesting, but practically I'm like, eh. Like, again, it's a case of if we're reestablishing stuff, I don't mind the Titans being touched on again, but like, at least have it make sense so that way we kind of get it. Or like there's a reason behind it kind of working instead of basically it going lol, here you go.
Yeah. Or just name drop them in passing, and that's all you get.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, do you know I fought a Titan? What's a Titan? And then it's just never spoken of again.
Yeah.
You're name fought a Titan? What's a Titan?
Mortal Kombat 11 dialogue, is that you?
Actually, here's something I kept seeing in a comment, and this is probably going to emotionally scar Yanni.
no.
Why don't they just make the Dragon King of Naga a Titan?
Oh.
Let's go, more fanfic.
So yeah, that's something I saw, and I was like, "Whoo boy,
Mhm.
whoo boy."
So totally ignoring that question now.
All that joking aside, I do hope that Onaga comes back because I want them to dial it down. They were going full Dragon Ball, where every villain just had to be stronger than the previous villain.
Yeah.
Like here's Shao Kahn. Oh man, here's this new big bad. Here's the Elder God Shinnok. I gotta go above him. Titans. We got Titans now. After him, you fight Jesus. You just gotta keep going. It's really hard to win because he keeps resurrecting. But
Well, if you beat him, you fight Jesus again, but riding a dragon this time.
Jesus on a dragon? Nobody can win. It's impossible.
I like how we're going the whole Dragon Ball route. So basically, once we get to Onaga, we're actually fighting Dragon Balls.
Yeah. What are these mysterious orbs we got? Oh, they're Kami-Dogus.
Kami-Dogu.
We have to scatter them. But, every now and then we got to bring them together.
Put them in this bag. What?
We're told something happens when you get them all together. No one said yet, but we know that something happens.
Oh man!
Oh my god!
It's just kind of scary how accurate that is now. Actually, comparing the two, I'm like, oh no, I don't like all these similarities.
They were both written by AI.
Someone's got to do that because I still love that AI story written about Batman and how funny it was. I want a Mortal Kombat one that still makes sense, but you can tell a machine just went ham with it.
I can see that happening. That's our future. This is what we have to look forward to.
Shao Kahn looked over and proclaimed, "Shang Tsung, give birth to Melina." And he began the task.
All right,
my
so
god, man.
we talked about a possible time skip in the storyline, but the dragon logo's background is that feudal era village that we saw.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
it
possible.
could just be promotionally, or
It's
maybe
a very pretty
what is it?
logo. I like
Oh,
how
it is.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
I'm still going to double down and say that like they did the easiest thing, which is it takes place during MK1, like the first game, and all the changes Liu Kang did off screen. That would suck.
Oh yeah.
That's what I see happening. I love the prequel idea so much. Like y'all were talking about it, and I was thinking it would have been so cool to get the third strike of Mortal Kombat. I'm just not sure if it would have sold, but it would have been super interesting. Like Liu Kang, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero, and then everyone else is just new. Like would have been crazy.
We have people keep mentioning Raiden's amulet again.
Yeah, we should comment
has an
on
amulet?
that. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see, 132.
Oh, on his belt. Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just the white
Yeah, I think-
lotus symbol, maybe. I don't know.
Or is
That
it,
isn't like because we can't see anything really. Like it doesn't properly show that.
Damn you, motion blur and depth of field filters. Damn you. I noticed that too. Like when Shang Tsung goes to kill Katana, it's like a mid shot. I wanted to like get a good look of her outfit. It's so out of focus due to like the purpose like for filters and stuff to make it look real that you can't even see what her outfit is. I'm like, damn
Yeah.
it. It's just like a blue
Yeah.
blur.
I love how that's what you focused on, not the eyes getting gouged out.
That'll be the first time for sure. That was like the most shocking death. I was like, damn. Because I saw Melina die and I was like, I'm used to it. I'm numb at this point. Melina dies. I'm like, oh, Katana dies. Okay, we're all just dying.
I'm not gonna
True.
lie.
True Underdog is just looking for the cleavage just to see if it's there.
I'm looking now for you actually. I'm very curious to see whether or not. Like, there's definitely a boob window.
Well, yeah, there
A
is.
boob window?
But you can't.
Yeah.
I just joking
Yeah.
about, like I was joking that the camera is panning up the shore, put the mask on, but then it purposely skips the boob shot and goes straight from like below the penis to, like,
Gotcha. Right over the
chin level.
shoulder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it purposely skips it, which is so funny. Do you think that when Shang Tsung went to break Melina's neck, he was like, "I call this one the Deadly Alliance"? The Deadly what? It's in the past.
Alexander Gonzalez, we're looking on highest resolution. However, just because we can see it, but we can't see. We're not close enough to see what it actually is. It could be. I mean, I don't think it is. It doesn't look like Shinnok's amulet to me, which people seem to think it is. But we can't tell what it is. And the thing is,
I
Raiden's
think it's
had so
Raiden's
many
amulet.
medallions now. Yeah, it looks like Raiden's amulet, sure, but it doesn't actually look like the one that we've seen, for example, in MK9. Oh no,
It's
hold
just
on. I'm totally wrong. He's right. He's completely right. I just had to go to the next second.
He must win.
he turns. That's it. Let me send this over to you.
He turns a little bit.
Sec.
I've got to add this to my breakdown that I got to start filming after this.
It's basically Raiden's medallion.
Yeah.
But what does it mean?
It means he's a Raiden, and he has a medallion.
There goes
Hey.
my theory that he's not actually Raiden.
There goes Johnny's theory that he's Kung Lao 2 version.
Oh
2.
my god.
Yeah, that's
you can
Raiden's-
see
that's
there,
Raiden's
no? That's
amulet.
Raiden's amulet.
Yeah,
Definitely.
looks pretty similar. So it's not the White Lotus. Okay. I
No.
thought maybe just be like, I thought he just wanted to accessorize like Johnny Depp. You know, he just likes his straps and his bracelets and his medals.
Like Johnny Depp.
That is obviously like Raiden's most important decision when choosing his clothes. I have to look like Johnny Depp.
Priorities.
This is going to be the most like regular looking guys in Mortal Kombat ever because their outfits
love
all
it.
look so wearable. Yeah.
Well, we talked about this on past episodes too, is that Mortal Kombat had gotten to a point where it wasn't mortals combating anymore. It was like a bunch of weird
Combating
gods
mortals.
and stuff, and then guys with guns. And yeah,
Power of
like,
gun.
right.
Just a bunch of Texans everywhere.
Phantom, if you want to pull up the amulet for those who are unaware
Oh, okay.
or may have forgotten, send it over. That's it in MK9.
Just got Mortal
bunch of
Kombat
Texans.
Texas edition in my brain.
Every character is Striker.
Pretty much.
You're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today.
All right, so there's Raiden's amulet for anybody who's never seen it. with the old logo because now we have the Mortal Kombat movie logo.
In this new timeline, will Johnny Cage still have his name tattooed on his chest?
Oh, I'm really curious about that actually. And what will they do with the Jean-Claude Van Damme skin?
It's gonna say Sonya. The Jean-Claude Van Damme is cool. I had someone on Twitter ask the forbidden question. It makes you feel old and just like squeeze your nose bridge. Like,
Oh no, don't say it.
They replied and said, "Who's Jean-Claude Van Damme?"
You know, I thought I was gonna go a much worse way of, can't I play as that guy in Fortnite? And I was like,
you mean Jean-Claude Van Damme from Fortnite, right?
Mortal Kombat was supposed to be in Fortnite. They just decided not to. It's been proven, which is interesting.
I can't physically violently vomit blood, but know that I would given this conversation.
All right.
I thought you were going to go the worst way and say, who's Jean-Claude Van Damme shipped with?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dilara is already done with the katana sketch. Wow.
Nice.
You're sending that over to show on the show, or just to me directly? Let me know so that we're 100% sure. And if you are gonna send it over for the show, you have to get it in through that link if you don't mind, please. I can send that over to you.
Be right back, guys. I gotta needs to be done. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
All right. So his history. Tell us more about your thoughts on this.
There's a lot to unpack here. I'm kind of outside the cinematic stuff and character stuff, there's a lot here, especially like the new gameplay stuff they brought up as well, because I think they've revealed the content of basically the season pass. I'm not sure if you've
do what?
I'm not sure if you've read the contents of because they've released the details of like the special editions.
Yeah.
And in one of them, they've talked basically about the number of characters they're releasing.
6 and 5. 6 DLC cameos, and 5 cameo.
Yeah, so it's going to be basically like 2 separate rosters.
Here, Phantom.
With one being base, one being assist. So I'm interested to see how that kind of all works and functions into game. Like, is it separate entities?
Oh my god, bring this up. The editions of the covers look
you've seen it as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up as well.
Oh, that is so nice.
Clean.
Make this big. Yeah, that is. Oh, that gold dragon.
Oh my god, that is gorgeous.
Okay, that's nice.
Man, I can't wait to get those dragon crystals.
You're gonna need time crystals, but now dragons, right? Can I convert my time crystals into dragon crystals if we've gone back in time?
No cross currencies, remember?
It's looking
I love it.
So promising. And like I said, there's a lot going on with this trailer and like the contents of everything that's come out on so many different levels. Like I said, man, it's really nice to see this kind of all take fruition finally after waiting for this long.
Yeah,
I'm just like, what do we get next week? Because we got the PlayStation Showcase and we got Combo Breaker.
Oh, we are eating good. Like, we are gonna have so much coming out soon. I cannot wait to see all the characters unveiled and everything. Gameplay. Oh, this is a fun time. This is the best time kind of to be a Mortal Kombat fan. This is when it's at its peak.
This is crazy because not even just like the Mortal Kombat fan, like as a fighting game fan, because you got Street Fighter 6, then you got Mortal Kombat 11, and then you got Tekken 8 like next year. So I'm just like, we got like an entire year of really strong, good AAA fighting games going out back to back, and we're practically drowning in such good content.
Yeah,
it's gonna be so exciting, and I'm just intrigued to see how they're going to do the story mode, because I don't think they're going to do the story chapter system. I think they're going to do
you say that, but I went through the FAQs earlier and it does sound like it's going to be the same thing again.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just introduce my bathtub to my toaster.
But I mean, for all we know, we might get a conquest mode or something. The reason I say that is if you pull up the FAQs, do you want me to send that to you again?
Oh, I think I got it here.
Good. If you search, like, Control F, what type of modes? Or just scroll down slightly.
Right here. Okay, yeah.
There. NetherRealm's genre-defining story mode returns with a brand new cinematic narrative featuring unexpected twists on classic rivalries and original backstories for the wide-ranging cast of legendary fighters. Now, that to me basically says we're continuing our narrative story approach with cinematics. You know, that doesn't mean maybe we don't get a conquest. Perhaps we still do get a conquest and it's unrelated, or it's Great Kung Lao era or something. That would be sick. But they might blend it again with Crypt as they did in MK11. Who knows?
Because I ain't gonna lie, that Edenian backdrop looked really pretty. So I'm just kind of like, if it is an open world conquest mode, I would like to take a look.
I want to
around.
explore it. Yeah.
Like there's again, it's one of those things of kind of, you know, keeping our expectations in check. But I'm just kind of like, this looks all really nice. I would like to see what else is going on here.
Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's crazy that we have Deception and it hasn't been remade or remastered, or we don't have a conquest mode in that vein where we can actually explore now with these beautiful graphics, these engines. Like there's so much lost potential. I keep saying I need a Mortal Kombat RPG. I do. A Mortal Kombat RPG would just. I'm done buying games. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I accidentally left Underdog out.
Oh, hello.
You kicked him out.
It's okay. I was enjoying the conversation. Y'all were saying some really interesting stuff. Did y'all show the Katana fan art or not yet?
Oh,
not yet. No. I need to send over the link.
I made some Melina fan art just now, and I think it's my magnum opus. Like it's my.
This is not you in the bathroom. Okay, hold on.
She has the size.
Are you trying to get this show demonetized, bro?
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna lie. I thought those were eyes for a second.
No, they are her eyes.
There you go.
She has very large eyes.
Wink. She's got big eyes, big old personalities. You know, you get lost in them.
Anyway,
that's what you were doing in the bathroom this whole time?
Oh my god!
I was here the whole time. I wasn't in the bathroom. I grabbed a piece of paper for 2 seconds and came back.
It's like, oh, Phantom left me locked out. Short time of sabotage it.
If we don't get taken down in the next 30 seconds, I failed.
Oh, with that being said, gents, I must disappear because I do need to get a start with work on my end. But
you guys are busy.
Yeah, so you guys keep at it. I'm actually gonna lurk in the background, but it's lovely being able to talk to you, and you know it's great to see everything Mortal Kombat related kind of explode today.
History, thank you for stopping by today, and just so everybody knows,
so much.
We have more guests on the way, and so stick around as we go through the Mortal Kombat reveal watch party here on Mortal Kombat Online Realmcast Soul Stream. History, thank you. Why don't you plug your channels real quick before we let you go?
Yeah, you can find me on my channel History Behind the Warrior, where I actually reacted to the trailer and swore profusely out of hype. Now I'm actually currently going to work on some of the information that has followed post-release, and then I'm going to be breaking down that trailer. But, you know, I kind of missed the idea of sleep. Well, it's for the week. Anyway, with that said, everyone, you can find me there. You can find me at Twitter at HB the Warrior, where I drop horrible memes and upset a lot of people. But yeah, that's me for now, everyone. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Enjoy the rest of the podcast, guys, and stay safe.
Thank you very much for joining us, for making the time. We know you're busy, so really appreciate it.
Right, see you guys.
Take care.
He didn't plug the OnlyFans. I don't know why.
He never does. He always forgets.
Shame,
that
everyone's
one.
missing out. He's sculpted like a Greek god. Yeah, whenever y'all's next guest gets here, let me know and I'll bamboozle too.
Awesome.
All good, all good.
All right, yeah, you got something to show us?
Yeah, so Dilara has actually posted on Twitter her work in progress already of Kitana, and it is looking sick.
All right, you ready? Can I show this?
Yeah, bring it up.
Yeah, very pretty.
Check that out.
Nice.
Oh, I'm excited. And it's from that's Mortal Kombat 1 design too that she's already working on. Because it's got that little crown thing that she had on there.
Yeah, she, straight up. The moment she saw it, she's like, I'm working.
I love that.
Amazing. Working so fast, and it's still such high quality. I don't understand. I really don't understand.
I'm trying to learn digital art myself, and it's like having to relearn drawing all over again.
We've seen your drawings today.
That was just the tip of the iceberg.
The tip of something for sure.
Draw much bigger circles.
It's working on his circles.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you know what I noticed too about the trailer? It's not a big deal, but I noticed it. Everyone had like brown eyes.
Yes,
Really?
I did notice that too. Yeah, they were
Yeah,
kind of light
everybody.
brown.
Yeah.
So is Fire God Liu Kang a racist? And
Only brown eyes. I don't mean that brown eye. I mean
No,
the
you
one
have-
But yeah, because sometimes Katana has blue eyes, depending on like what game to go with the whole blue theme. You know.
yeah,
But here they're just
Oh, yeah.
straight up brown.
you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah, which also kind of this has been brought up a little bit in the chat. What happened to Liu Kang Katana stuff? Like, at the end of Aftermath, she left with him. So,
Mhm.
did he just decide to reset her too?
Well,
no,
Liu
that
Kang
wasn't at the end
got
of Aftermath. That was at the end
that-
of MK11.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. So, in Aftermath, how did that finally end? Did he just walk off in the sunset by himself?
Yeah, because
Um,
Aftermath that presumes you got the regular ending, which is Raiden and Liu Kang.
Yeah.
That's like who shows up, which is lame. I still prefer in my head and in my heart, the original good ending for MK11 is the real ending.
Katana.
I think what
Uh-huh.
happened is that Liu Kang got a taste of that Titan cake and just never went back. Human women just don't do it anymore. You got the Titan cake.
Oh my god.
When you were done, a whole new galaxy was made. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
our baby's first steps, Liu Kang. Yeah, big deal. Galaxy creator over here.
Question: how do you guys think this ties into the Sands of Time trailer that we got, the teaser trailer?
Time has been like 4thSnake's comment. Titan cake. But he actually has another good comment. This is related. We didn't go through the image of the additions, and that's kind of important because go back, bring them up. This kind of gives us an insight into how they're going to be handling the skin system, I suppose, in MK1. Let's go through standard first. Firstly, that cover is gorgeous. I don't care if you get premium collectors or standard; they are all beautiful. Get the game, pre-order content, playable, Shang Tsung. That's between all of them if you pre-order. Next, 1 week early access, only accessible from premium edition up. Same thing with week of early access to DLC characters, continuing from MK11 where they did the same thing, and the combat pack, premium. Liu Kang's sculpture, collectors only. Exclusive steel case, collectors only, and it's weirdly silver. I like it, but it's a weird choice of color here. Limited edition.
Concrete too. I don't like how it's like a slab of concrete, unless I'm missing what that design is on the.
I think it'll look more metallic, obviously, when as a steel book rather than as an image. This looks like a render.
Yeah.
You know
But
what
is
I
that
mean?
like all that broken rock that's on it? Like, is that anything, or is it just like random cracks on the collector's edition?
No, that's a dragon.
Is it a dragon?
It's a dragon. Yeah.
Can't tell.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's a dragon. It's
that's a dragon. Yeah.
it's like Fire God Liu Kang's logo stylized dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But what's interesting is the font looks very Mortal Kombat 11 there on the collector's edition. Like that could have been posted at MK11. I would have believed
Yeah.
it. Limited edition course art prints. So same company doing the Liu Kang sculpture. And then this is the part that 4thSnake brought up. Exclusive limited edition Liu Kang in-game color variant.
Yeah, in-game color variant.
So I guess it
I'm
could be-
worried.
Why
Yeah,
would
sorry,
you
Trevor
want-
Dog?
Well, if it's just a color variant, then that should be a good thing. It means they're not going to completely stylize him. It'll just be a realistic statue. Hopefully.
But if I don't know, I the wording has me concerned in the sense that maybe we're gonna get skins and then you have to purchase different color variants for
Oh,
them
yeah.
too.
No,
Oh.
no, that's going to be related to these guys. Our
Like
core
Injustice 2.
statues. That's what we're getting.
I'm not even against like buying color schemes or like purchasing the color schemes and with in-game stuff. I just hated how expensive they were in Injustice 2. Like You had to save up for so long just to
We
purchase
used to
the
just
color
earn
scheme.
them, man. Why are we paying for everything now? And it's a full price game too.
Well, I meant with in-game stuff, but yeah, like in-game.
Yeah, I get you, but it's just like I feel like our standards are dropping as a gaming community.
Oh yeah,
you know,
they're whittling us down. That's the whole plan. They're trying to just
Yeah.
wean us and just beating us down little by little. You'll take the season pass eventually. We're just gonna keep tweaking it, but you'll take the season pass.
And then the people who buy the game and the season pass and Combat Pack 1 and 2, most likely, or 3 maybe, will get it for cheaper than the people who stuck around from the beginning. As
Pay
happened with
$10
MK11.
for story mode. Yeah, you're right. No, that's what usually happens. Like you end up like not getting rewarded at all.
A couple of asterisks here on the image as well. Combat Pack includes 6 new playable characters, 5 new cameo characters, and Jean-Claude Van Damme skin for Johnny Cage. And second asterisk says beta available on PS5 and Xbox in August 2023.
Oh boy.
Oof. This is interesting. Ooh, Snowblind skins is not a bad idea. That would be pretty cool.
That would be cool. Kano, King Kano.
Gosh,
King Kano.
I would love a King Kano skin. King Kano should be the villain.
As long as we don't, if we get him instead of regular Kano, then I'm okay with Kano coming back. Otherwise, I'm still the same opinion that Kano is the one OG character. I'm okay with sitting out.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just mean.
I mean, I'm good with Sonya sitting out too.
If Cash like replace her or something, yeah.
No, even her gone.
Man, Kira's time to shine. Snowblind version of Kira with like the crazy Mad Max outfit.
That would be sick, actually, in my opinion.
And she would actually be Sonya because in Deception she was Sonya. She had like the kiss and everything.
And then Kira is the one that had Melina's fatality originally too, isn't she?
Probably. And she had Kano's tuck and ball attack.
Yeah.
Tuck and ball.
Every Australian can tuck and
you have a way with words, True Underdog. You really do. Like you find a way to say something which normally would sound perfectly normal, and then it becomes like the most hilarious thing I've heard.
Good.
It looks like our next guest is joining the green room.
Does this mean we're kicking off True Underdog?
I think
we're kicking him out.
I think it's time we move on.
Wait, hairline jump scare. Ah!
Before you go, let everybody know about your channels. Let them know where they can find you.
Yeah. My YouTube channel is True Underdog Gaming. I wanted to shorten it to just True Underdog, but I'm worried about like if it'll affect the algorithm, but that's the plan. So if you watch this later, then it's under True Underdog. On Twitter, I'm just True Underdog 1 because some jackass got the original name.
Everybody, apart from Brusque Poet, everybody has the same issue.
But what is a Brusque Poet? What is that really? I don't even know what that is. But no, I'm kidding. Yeah, thanks so much, everybody. Y'all are awesome. It's been a very fun podcast. Y'all are the most enjoyable podcast I'm on. Even better than that Combat Kings podcast. They really suck. But y'all are good. I like you guys. I may like
Thank you.
Maybe, you know.
Thank you so much, man. And seriously, I haven't laughed as much in so long. Take care of yourself.
That's the goal.
All right. I got to leave before you. All right. Thank you.
Oh my god, I love his stuff.
These guys crack me up every time they come on.
So good. So good.
All right. Next guest, Yanni. Do you want to introduce somebody who's having video problems because everybody has had issues?
Everybody is having video problems, so be prepared for that. By introducing Uncaged Games, he's managed to get a moment to join, and it does look like he's having technical difficulties, as we called.
So I guess he'll be with us in a moment once he gets that sorted out. In the meantime, Yanni, I'm going to message him if you want to kind of address the chat because we got.
Sure, I have a lot to address on the chat. Such things as Ayo and XDDDDD and Ra. But I like the idea of the Snowblind skins from Mr. Boogie. I think that would be really cool, actually. And survived. You mentioned Demon Scorpion skin. How did you get that? Was that from pre-ordering Collector's Edition? How did that work out exactly? I'm curious about that. Fictitious. I think the story is Fire God Lu remakes a whole new era after Shang defeats Earthrealm. Last grain of sand could indicate this is Fire God Lu's last chance to defeat Shang or the Apocalypse. Interesting. There's definitely like something there with Shang Tsung and Liu Kang. Although I'm curious to see how that is affected by Liu Kang and Shang potentially winning in their own respective timelines. It's weird, isn't it? It's a very weird one. This stream has been crazy. I got on 15 minutes before the trailer dropped. Shout out. Man, I think we're at what? Going on to 6 hours now? Yeah, we're almost at 6 hours. This has been the longest stream so far. This reminds me of the Aftermath conversation that we had, the Aftermath roundtable discussion with everybody. That was about 5 hours, I think, if I remember correctly. Survived. Collector's Edition. Had to import the Sub-Zero skin, but only works on Xbox since it's region free. Yeah, so it was Collector's Edition then, because I don't have that gold demon scorpion skin. I would have loved it. That would have been nice, but it was impossible for me to get the collectors.
It released on Steam too, and you could buy it with a combat pack.
What?
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, Gold Demon. I'm thinking of the course Mortal Kombat X.
No, not that one.
Okay.
Okay, X, they actually released all those core skins as their own pack later on PlayStation 2.
I figured they did. They probably did
as individual purchases. I remember that.
Yeah.
What's happening with Uncaged? Having technical difficulties?
He is. He'll be joining us shortly. He's fixing that, and then it looks like he's here. He is.
Are we here?
Hello.
Are we here? Are we live?
We are live. Welcome.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey, welcome back to the Rollcast.
Thank you. That was a journey to get here into this, but I made it happen. So
everybody's been having issues. I don't know why. We don't have issues until we do like this rolling thing that we've just decided to do today. Hey, so what do you think?
Talk about
everything.
A little bit of a trailer that dropped earlier. You might have seen it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Street Fighter trailer looked pretty cool.
No, actually, so Uncaged, I'm curious. You've read the frequently asked questions by now, right?
Yeesh.
What do you think about your boy coming back?
We've had to talk about it. Like I was already sold for the trailer, but like now, like I'm pre-ordering tomorrow, like 7 copies.
Yeah, and Jean-Claude Van Damme skin.
You know what it's about?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yep.
I'm surprised it took them this long to.
Literally 30 years.
You know. Also, how's my webcam? Because on my end, it's like not lagging, but then I'm watching stream now, it's lagging. So like,
no, you're looking good. You're good on my side.
You were choppy at first, but now you're good.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, but I'm excited.
Yeah, man, I figured you probably were. So the trailer itself, how do you think they're going to integrate? I mean, do you have any thoughts on how you think they're going to integrate Johnny Cage into the timeline or what we've seen so far? That's been kind of a burning question today.
Yeah. So initially from the trailer, I was like, okay, Liu Kang's gonna go back all the way, right, to the first. So we would see a ancestor of Johnny Cage or something, right, or the first ever Johnny Cage. But now I did listen to you guys' conversation with the others, and I do like the idea, or it would make sense if they did like a time jump and then we got a Johnny Cage, but then we did that for MK9. So
right.
You know what? At the end of the day, he's in the game, so like I'm not even mad. Whatever story they want to do, sure, I'm cool with it.
Yep. Well, it's happening. I mean, we've been talking about this all day, so I'm so curious of every guest's thoughts at this point. I mean, you've seen everything. Did you? We got Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Do you think they're going to be brothers? Do you like that's another big debate that has been going on here on the channel, or do you think the Brotherhood comment is stating that they are joined together? And do you think this is Bihan and Hanzo?
Ooh, actually, I didn't even think about that. I think it's Hanzo for sure. Sub-Zero could be Bihan. I don't think they're actually brothers, though. I hope they're not actually brothers.
I hope not too,
because that would be kind of stupid.
Right.
But yeah, I think it's more like, hey, you're my brother. You know what I'm saying? brother from another mother.
Yeah.
I hope.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if they do kind of go back in time and are kind of showing, like, I like that idea that this might actually be Hanzo. If that is something that they're doing, this could be a past story before Hanzo dies and becomes the full Spectre Scorpion. So, I mean, that's an idea. Like, I didn't even consider that part of it.
Yeah, that's true. Because we didn't actually see him use any like fire or anything, right? So all we saw is he pulled out the spear. So I mean, yeah, this could just be Hanzo and not Scorpion, but you know.
Like we've talked about whether or not that's actually going to be, you know, Hanzo himself or an ancestor, and if that's the case, then obviously we're not going to have really Wraith-like abilities here, are we? Which kind of would be very interesting to see from a gameplay perspective, as that would be a huge change to the Scorpion character we all know and play for all the past 30 years, basically. So I'm curious to see if we're going to get Takeda and, you know, founder of the Shirai Ryu, or if it's going to be another Shirai Ryu member, or if it is going to be Hanzo and we sort of see that descent into Scorpion again in a different fashion, maybe. I don't know. There's so much potential here.
There's a lot, but you know, I'm a big fan of Takeda, right? And I want him back, but like story-wise, I have no idea how they would do it if they're sticking with the past timeline.
I meant ancestor, founder of Shirai Ryu. Yeah, but Takeda would be sick to see from the Combat Kids. Out of all of them, he's the only one I want to see return.
That was like one of my tops to return. I just don't know how they're gonna do it, you know?
Yeah.
So, and I'm afraid that they're gonna make him a cameo fighter. I'm gonna be so angry.
Don't. I know the feeling.
Like when I read about that, it's like, oh, it's gonna be a unique roster, and I'm like, hold up, wait a second. If they're gonna do like OG cast for the base roster, and then like the Combat Kids, Cole Young, guest characters as like as the cameo fighters, I'd be like, oh, dude, come on, man.
Yeah.
I waited for Takeda to use. Press like RB and just shoot like Takeda's like whips and that's it. Like, come on, I want the full character.
Cole Young jumps out and takes some punches for you.
Yeah. He uses plot armor. He jumps in front, takes a couple shots, and then he jumps back out. I can see that, honestly.
Oh, I could too. That makes me sad.
So like when I read Cameo Fighter, I'm like, okay, that's cool. I like that idea. I just wish, or I would have liked every character on the base roster to also be a character in the Cameo Fighter roster, and not like, oh, you get playable Smoke, but then you can't play as like Ermac or something. He's a Cameo Fighter. That's what I'm getting at from reading it. I don't know about you.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried now, because I did mention that earlier. We were talking Mortal Kombat 11 consumables and how people were saying at first, oh, Rain, Melina can't make it in. You can use their Psy and their water bubble as consumables, but then they were playable. But now it specifically says unique cameo roster. So does that mean unique, they can't be within both, or is it's considered its own roster, but they can still be in both? You know?
Yeah, it's a gray area. And then with the what's the Combat Pack Premium Edition or whatever, it's like, oh, we get 6 characters for the Combat Pack and then 5 unique characters for the Cameo Fighters. I'm like, great. So we could get Smoke as a character, but we don't know if he's gonna be a playable or a Cameo Fighter. Now I'm stressing. Like I got my boy Johnny, Smoke, right? But like I'm stressing.
I want Smoke.
I mean, we all want Smoke. If they don't give us Smoke, they're gonna get the Smoke. All right, I'm just saying. We need Smoke.
You know, what you're saying too could make a lot of sense. Kind of like what they're doing with Onslaught. Onslaught. We've talked. We've talked with like Casino, who runs Mortal Kombat Onslaught's website, or mortalkombatonslaught.com or whatever, and
fan site with all the resources.
Yeah, sorry. So when I said the website, I meant the fans website. But he stated like they have a lot. They basically want to introduce every character out there in Onslaught. Yeah. That seems to be the end goal for it, because that's been the experience with past mobile games. So if they're going to do that for Mortal Kombat, cameos would be a very good way to introduce every character. And yeah, in that way that we don't really want them.
And yeah, like I don't know if I cut it out of my video, but originally I said cameo fighters would be a great way, like you said, have every character ever in the Mortal Kombat universe show up in MK1. But like I want them all to show up as playable characters, not
right.
Yes. And
Exactly.
sure, you know, like some characters, okay, mocap, all right, yeah, he could be a cameo fighter, sure. But like if you put Melina as not a playable character, but like a cameo, do you know how many people would go crazy about that? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like how do they pick who's a cameo character and who's a base character? And whoever they pick, they're still gonna get some heat because there's gonna be like one fan at least for that character saying, "Oh, I waited all this time and now I can't play." So.
That's what I'm worried about, man. My boy Rain, and we were talking earlier. If you remember Ed's tweet with the the space, and he had all the sound bites and everything, and the tracks, all the songs playing, and somebody made a list of all potential characters, and the first one was obviously Purple Rain, Prince, and for me that's like Rain confirmed, and now it's like, what if he's confirmed as a cameo fighter? You know.
All the characters from that Twitter space are just confirmed cameo fighters. Dude, that would suck. But didn't they tease? Okay, there was Rain that was teased. I think Sindel.
Yep,
Devore maybe. A lot of other characters, but like those are some heavy hitting characters.
Fujin, Tremor.
Yeah,
like there's no way that another brick in the wall is not Tremor. Come on.
No, exactly. But like, yeah, man, they need to treat Rain with more respect, man. He's been paid DLC every time. Put him in the base roster for once.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then it's like, oh, you want Rain in the base, or you want Rain in the roster? You didn't say which roster. We're putting him in the cameo fighter roster. You guys should have been more specific.
You know, in the little story glimpses that we get, we see Kitana Melina being escorted into Acidia in Adenia, it seems. What if they're kind of pulling from like Mortal Kombat Defenders of the Realm, and we're going to see Kitana's wedding to Rain, and then he's a cameo?
Ooh. That was real. I was like really interested, and then you're like, "Oh, he's a cameo fighter." Oh god, how my hype died so quick. I would like that story a lot, actually, but yeah, just not the cameo fighter. I want Rain in the base roster. All right, it's time.
Yeah.
It's time.
He deserves it, man. The last base roster he was in was literally Armageddon, and everybody was there.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw Brandon's comment. Hey, at Realmcast, just wanted to pop in, send my love. Apologies, been in crunch, getting some reels together for Res Ev. Doc, been a busy day. Bro, thank you so much for joining. Really happy that you managed to make it in. Hopefully crunch is going well. If you guys haven't checked out his Resident Evil Doc series, he's got a trailer up and everything. It looks sick. Go support our boy, Brand. He deserves it. At Mr. Midnight Owl.
Yep, and that's he's making the movie of George Romero's Resident Evil, so kind of showing what that would have been. And the stuff he's got in that movie is gonna blow you away. If you're a fan of zombie movies or Resident Evil or both, check it out definitely. So, sorry, had to plug that real quick because
I saw him. We had to give him the love that he deserves.
Mr. Boogie says meat for DLC.
I'll take him as a cameo fighter.
Yeah, that's exactly. There's a cameo fighter character. Don't put the heavy hitters as cameo fighters. Put those characters.
One thing that was raised earlier was because they're all in pairs in the trailer. What if, for example, Kitana is playable, but Melina is cameo?
Don't say that. Don't say that. They're gonna get you.
Scorpion playable, but Sub-Zero is cameo.
If you don't watch this, Melina is the playable one, and Kitana is a cameo fighter.
The 4thSnake made a comment. He said Mortal Kombat 1 through 3 would be base roster. Mortal Kombat 4 through Armageddon would be cameo. And then he said Mortal Kombat 9 through 11 would be trash.
Don't put Scarlet in there, bro.
Takeda's in that roster, man.
Exactly, Takeda.
Amazing.
I want
Scarlet.
Takeda.
Scarlet, yeah, exactly. I mean, not every character is a home run, but like,
We got at least two in there.
Yeah. So,
Just no Jackie. Don't even put her as a cameo fighter. That's too much for me.
yeah. No, you know what? Just Jackie can be cameo for me. That's fine. That's fine.
Not even that. Like just
For me,
as far
that's
as
fine.
away as possible from the game.
But what were you saying? You were saying the two characters in the trailer, they show up in like pairs. and
Yeah,
you were
so
thinking
every
that one
character.
isn't playable?
Yeah. So what if Sub-Zero gets done every single trailer, right? So what if in this one the way he gets destroyed is he's the cameo fighter? And Sub-Zero is the bait.
Oh god. I think a lot of us thought that when they showed off the pairing, it was gonna be tag team, right? Oh man, I was so hoping for tag team. But they could be teasing at one of those characters being a cameo fighter. But like they're all main faces. Why would you make Sub-Zero a cameo fighter or like Katana? You know, it's so I don't know. That'd be pretty ballsy if they did, though.
I mean,
Would be.
Melina
Would
was
be.
kind of, if you think of how they use augmentations on Mortal Kombat 11, before they released Melina was Katana, because Katana came with her side and everything.
Yeah.
So, maybe it's something similar to reduce the amount of characters.
Guys, people are
Maybe.
talking on
Also-
Twitter. Sorry, this is very important.
Oh,
Can you go right back to that scene we just passed, Phantom? Right back,
Alright.
like literally of Sub and Scorpion. There. Pause it. Can you make it full screen?
Let me change.
And the highest quality possible, not your potato quality, like we watched the fucking review in. Oh my god. That is a Lin Kuei logo on Scorpion.
Where? In his.
That's a Lin Kuei logo on his chest.
Yeah, where am I looking at? Oh, the low button?
Badge.
I can't
Are you
see
sure?
it.
Scorpion is Lin Kuei. That means the Shiraryu doesn't exist.
Are you sure?
Yeah, are you? Do we have
I
like a
can't
magnifying glass or something?
Okay,
Because I
let
can't
me
see.
pull up a picture of myself. 1 second.
Like
Yeah,
my
let me
vision's already bad. Like this. So.
Okay, I've got the. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it now, and this shot was perfect to be able to tell. Here, I'll send this over to you, Phantom.
Okay, I'm ready.
1 sec.
Uh-oh. Are we getting
It was
brothers?
there the entire time. We could have seen it.
All right. Let's see if I can. Yeah, he's right.
That is the Lin Kuei logo.
Yeah.
Enhance! Enhance! Enhance!
So that means Scorpion is a cameo fighter, guys. They did it. You just go back and rewatch the trailers, and then you see the person that's a cameo fighter have a badge of the other character. So we see like Melina have a badge of Katana, and Raiden a badge flew out. We cracked the code, guys.
This is how we tell. This is how we know.
Mr. Boogie made a good comment here. Yeah, do you want to read that out?
Didn't Hanzo be a part of the Lin Kuei and he left and made the Shiraryu? I heard it a long time ago. Not exactly. The way that it works is that the Shiraryu was a broken off part of the Lin Kuei. So Takeda, the founder of the Shiraryu, left the Lin Kuei to create the Shiraryu, and that's why they became rival clans. Because there was a fracture in the relationship. I don't remember the exact reason as to why, but I know that he broke off from the Lin Kuei, and that's why they ended up as rival clans. So maybe this does point to him being Takeda.
Maybe. This could be the ancestor theory that we've been kind of talking about.
Scorpion of the Lin Kuei.
Yeah.
His arms are huge. I don't know.
Nah.
Just saying.
Dang. The dream. That's what I need to look. I'm almost there.
Yeah.
And he's got the tattoo on the other arm of the scorpion.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh man, this is quite a find. I was wondering, like, if there was a scene where we could actually see it properly. That is crazy.
It's funny because we're not even meaning to dissect the video in this way. It just kind of happened.
I feel like. Wait, how long have you guys been streaming?
6 hours.
Oh, 6 hours. Yeah.
Holy.
But we've been mostly talking to everybody who's coming on the show. So
okay, yeah. But then like this trailer has probably been played at least a couple hundred times, right?
yeah,
So
thousands.
it's funny how like after all this time, we're just still finding out new stuff about this trailer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, hey everybody in the
That is-
chat. Hey Mike, thanks for stopping by. We got a lot of people still popping in, and we got a lot of guests today, and we got more coming up too. So thank you everybody for joining us on this this reveal party. It's been so much fun so far. But yeah, like this trailer, you know, we were talking with a couple different people, like The4thSnake in the chat, and then it was when True Underdog and History Behind the Warrior were on, how when Scorpion and Sub-Zero meet each other, they're meeting each other in a tea house, and it has that whole teacup freezing, which could be signifying something more
MKX.
related. Yeah, exactly. The MKX bond of Scorpion and Sub-Zero finally like putting their stuff aside. They did it over tea. So that could all be related to, like, there's just little details and hints throughout this trailer.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still reeling from the fact that it's Lin Kuei. I'm thinking of all the possibilities in my mind now.
Dude.
But
Yeah, that opens up so much.
yeah, like this changes, because we've been trying to figure out if this is Hanzo and Kuai Liang or Bihan, and what if it's neither. But if that is the case, does that mean that Noob Saibot won't be part of MK1?
I don't know. I don't feel like they're gonna. Like. There's only so many ways you can mess with the story without it becoming fan fiction and people not liking it. So I think you got to keep a lot of the main points, and that I think the Bihan Kuai Liang storyline is going to be important to that.
I just saw that Dave DM'd us a better image of the logo. Let me go find that. Give me 1 second, man.
Hot take for me, Noob Saibot can be a cameo fighter. All right, so
Ooh.
yeah.
Show some respect to the OG.
When he's Sub-Zero, cool. When he's Noob, get out of here, man.
You know what, you say that. For me, like, I love Bihan as Noob Saibot to the point where now, like, everybody loves and expects Kuai Liang to be Sub-Zero. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. Hey, listen. If you like Noob, that's awesome. You know, my girlfriend loves Noob. I think she loved Noob just because I hated him, but now she actually thinks he's really cool. And I'm like, God dang it. This is what happens. This is why you don't like Noob.
See, I still want Mortal Kombat Conquest Noob, where he's made out of oil and stuff like that. And
in, like, GIMP outfit.
In the GIMP outfit, yeah. That needs to be an alternate skin in Mortal Kombat 1 if we're going back that far.
You know what? We say that, but I would have loved to have seen more Noob Saibot in Conquest, like, as he was.
He was great in that show.
Uncaged, have you ever seen it? Conquest?
You know, I think I watched one episode.
My man, you need to watch it. You need to watch it.
Is all of it on HBO Max?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to watch it.
That's my homework. I'm gonna watch all of Conquest.
It is so cringy in a good way. You know, like, not cringy. What's the word? Cheesy in a good way.
Yeah.
It's just like 90s cheese.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if it's cringy, I don't know if I could sit through.
No.
Cringe.
And the martial arts are actually amazing. Like,
Okay.
we got to speak to Daniel Bernhardt, who played Zero in it, and he was telling us about it. And it's just, it was so cool. Like how into it they got, how they would just do these scenes, and like it was all supposed to be as authentic as possible to the style that they were going for. You know what I mean? Also, what Mike says is very true. Hi, Mike, by the way. HBO Max for Conquest, 90s Playboy models. That kind of was
just
a huge
everywhere.
thing as well.
A huge drawing point for the show. Uncaged, you got any ideas on what we're getting for a story from what we've seen so far?
My whole thing was they were just gonna go back to the first one, but now it looks like. Am I wrong to think that it looks like Liu Kang's aftermath ending and Shang's aftermath ending is kind of like?
That's something we've been kind of discussing and wondering too. Like, could they overlap a little bit?
Yeah. Because I mean,
Or-
that would be a good way for another realm to like make both endings kind of canon.
Mhm.
But I don't know if they actually could do that, or that's just a different Shang Tsung.
Well, history behind the warrior suggested that maybe Shang Tsung is the sub boss, kind of similar to how in the past games, you know, we've gotten Goro, we've gotten Shao Kahn, and they've been sub bosses in X and 11. So maybe Shang Tsung's a sub boss to somebody else who's kind of sent him over for some reason.
Okay. I mean, that'd be cool.
And then-
I mean, I'm biased. I just like Shang Tsung. I think he should be the big
Oh, I do
daddy.
too.
But
Yeah,
I could see him being like a pre-show boss, and then we get the main event later on.
We did get a sort of potential leak, which could be considered a spoiler on Twitter. I don't know if you want us to mention this or not to you.
Like how big? How big of like a
like potentially big boss leak?
You know what? Let's not.
Okay.
Just so I can.
And if anybody wants to know what that is, they can rewind and watch that segment.
I kind of feel like I got screwed over by hearing that now.
Well, we don't know if it's true. So
yeah, that's true. That is true, actually. Yeah, but they have been accurate.
Oh man, that's what I hate about like
same.
leaks or whatever. Because like if it's true, then it's like okay, the surprise is ruined. But if it's fake, now you just gotta keep thinking. Like, is it true? Like, and you just wait.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lose-lose. That's why I'm like, just don't say anything.
That's why I hate spoilers, man. Then somebody's like, "Oh, I was just joking," but now it's like in my mind, it's there. I'm wondering if that is going to happen or not.
Yeah,
exactly. I think it's going to happen. I'm not going to say what it is. If you're interested, we see the chat lining up. But yeah,
yeah,
I want to spoil it for either, though.
I'm not reading the chat for the next like 5 minutes. All right, sorry, chat. I'm just
sorry. History behind the warrior just spoiled it.
Is Jesus writing a track? Actually,
like
no, Dog was right.
But fake spoilers, yeah, they suck. I was on Twitter, and then someone said, this was a while ago, like several years ago, but they were like, oh yeah, Vin Diesel dies in Fast and Furious 9 or something, and I'm like, are you kidding me? So the whole movie, first of all, I should have known they would never kill Vin Diesel, all right? He would live forever. But like, I was watching the whole movie, and I'm like, oh, is he gonna die? He's gonna die. He's gonna. Oh wait, and he doesn't die. So the whole movie was ruined. I was just sitting there. It's like, oh, he's gonna die.
I think somebody spoiled John Wick 4 for me the other day, and I'm hoping they're wrong because I haven't seen it. So,
wait, you still haven't seen it?
No.
What are you doing?
I've been running the Realm cast.
Wait, what's that?
You know, the funny thing is, I've only watched John Wick 1, and I've not watched 2, 3, or 4.
Bro, you are missing out.
I never got around to it.
It's so good.
That's what I've heard. I heard every movie just gets better and better. And I'm like, you know what? I'll watch all the John Wick. I'll binge watch them when the final one comes out. And the third one comes out. I'm like, okay, I'm going to binge watch it. And then I heard, oh, they're going to make a fourth one. All right, I'm going to wait till the fourth one comes out. And now, I think they're making a fifth one. I don't know. But like, I'll wait for that one and I'll just watch all of them. It's going to be a John Wick kind of day.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't. Like, honestly, I envy that. I wish I could watch them all again from the beginning, like in one go. Yeah. That would be sick.
So sorry, the chat's kind of distracting me.
Chat is going kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like John Wick as a character, or
in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. What do you guys like that?
A cameo.
No, too many guns.
Too many guns. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, I think that's why a lot of people are excited about this trailer is because there are no guns.
There are no guns.
Right.
There are no guns.
The power of gun.
Going back to cameos, the term cameo, you know, it makes me think that we could get things like John Wick or these other possible characters that aren't Mortal Kombat characters. Like, they work as cameos. Because they could just be thrown in to make a quick cameo. And roll out. Yeah.
See, that's also one thing that we did mention earlier. We kind of talked about it briefly, but the wording used for the guest characters, for the combat pack and for the cameo fighters, we have 6 playable characters and 5 cameo. Jax's arms with guns. 5 cameo fighters. You guys never let me have a serious moment. You gotta make me laugh.
That's funny.
Or how they do guess whose owners won't let them engage in the brutality of finish. Possibly. That could be a way. Which actually could relate to what I'm about to say, which is that we have 6 playable characters and 5 cameo. Now, that's weird to me because if you're getting 6 fighters, you'd expect them to be added to the cameo roster too. So either they're not allowed to add them as a cameo fighter, or it is a completely unique roster.
Hold on a second.
Separate.
That's early access. You get early access to 6 playable characters that would be available post-launch.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean there's only going to be 6 characters. That's in the,
No.
the combat pack.
Pack 1 is 6 characters. That is confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So I was just making that clear. That
No. Basically, you get 6 characters in the combat pack with 5 cameo characters, Jean-Claude Van Damme skin from the combat pack, and if you get premium or collector's edition, you get a week early access to the DLC characters as well as the game, actually. So they're making it as worth as they can. It looks like. I'm just not sure if I like the whole early access thing, but yeah, Ash William, that's not happening.
don't even mention his name in the same sentence as Mortal Kombat. I've already cried those tears. I don't want to think about it ever again. All right, if it happens, fantastic. But I don't want to be like, oh, there's hope. No.
Stop. Did you see his recent interview? Or
how
hear
recent?
about it?
He said, you go for it, Phantom.
Yeah, he basically said, no, I think Mortal Kombat character should be a guest in an Ash Williams game. Yeah.
How does that even make any sense? What Scorpion's gonna just go in there and spear things? No. I love Bruce Campbell, but man, come on, Bruce. Come on, Brucey. Yeah. Don't be stingy with Ash.
Oh man.
I'm really concerned about the fact that before everything happened with the trailer, everybody was like, so which guest characters would you like to see in Mortal Kombat? And I'm like, okay, I understand there were going to be guest characters, but why is that the focus? Why are you not worried about the actual MK characters first? You know, we're here for Mortal Kombat, not guest character combat.
Yeah. True. Give us our main MK characters that we love. And then that's the ice cream, and then we can get the little cherry on top with the guest characters afterwards.
Exactly. Add those sprinkles.
Yeah, and little sprinkles.
So Gamer123 is asking what player or what platform are you guys going to buy it on?
I'm gonna buy like 2 copies of every console. So
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of what we have to do to get all the collectible items and stuff with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually pre-order on PC and then regret it and run out to the store right after releases.
Yeah. I'm warning you from now. Don't go Switch. Don't go PC until later. Trust me on this.
Okay, first of all, whoever buys Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch,
don't.
That thing is gonna be
give him hell. Give Phantom hell. I've been giving him hell this whole time. He's like, no, it's not true.
Well, okay, it's good for traveling, but I got a Steam Deck now, so I'll probably use that instead.
Hallelujah.
If you play Mortal Kombat 1, dude, that game is probably gonna look like beautiful. It's gonna look like real life, probably, right? The Switch will not be able to. It will look like a potato.
So I played it first for 11. I played it first on PC, and then I switched over to a console that worked until the patches came out. And then I got it on Switch just so I could play it and practice combos and stuff. So yeah, it's good for traveling. But I'm excited to do Steam Deck now if as long as it plays it, which it should.
That is a good point though. Having MK, because they've confirmed that it's going to be it doesn't need to be online to play it. So actually MK1 on PC is not a bad shout for 10 frames per hour. But yeah, no, I think that the Steam Deck is a really, really good shout there, actually, because having MK1 on the go would be beautiful.
Yeah.
User
but my normal consoles that I usually like, I'm an Xbox guy, so I like just the way the control feels. So I'm probably gonna play it mainly on Xbox, and I'm assuming there's gonna be cross play, so that's gonna be
Well,
My
apparently they've confirmed. I'm not sure. History, was it you who said that? If you're still in the chat, did you say that crossplay is coming, just not on launch?
Yeah, that was History that said that.
Yeah, I think it was History. I didn't see that. If you could send that over to me, actually, man, please. And Phantom, you have to pull this up because I'm about to make fun of you in front of everybody to just prove my point. Here we go.
Hold on. Let me
That's
zoom
not
out.
the entire image. So this is Switch versus Xbox. Do not tell me that it is the same experience.
Never said the graphics.
You
were the
did.
same.
You
No,
did.
I said it doesn't lag like you think it would.
No, I said that the graphics and the optimization as a whole was bad. Look at this.
I said that you're playing it on like a phone-sized screen, so it doesn't matter. Like the screen's too small to notice this type of detail.
I'm noticing it right now.
Well, yeah, you're on a computer, Yanni.
Oh, come on, man. Stop with these bull excuses. It's not the same experience.
It's playable. It's not. I never said it's the same experience. I just said it's playable. It's worth having if you want to play portably.
Oh man, just go Steam Deck if you're insistent on a handheld version, a
Yeah,
portable
I
version.
I agree. Buy a whole new platform, Yanni.
History just sent over the link. Let me send that over to you. Thank
Okay.
you very much. Here you go.
All right.
God, even the image of Liu Kang on the front of this is just gorgeous. He looks so good.
Yeah, he really does.
And his voice, man. We were talking about this earlier with Brusk, how his voice just gets deeper at the end when he's about to destroy Shang Tsung. I was like, whoo!
Yeah.
So, Warner Bros. Let's see if I can just find the crossplay part. Okay, just Control F cross. Phantom. There we go. Beta will take place in August for those who pre-order any version of the game on PS5 and Xbox Series, while post-launch NetherRealm will add crossplay and cross-progression. So that is pretty cool. I'm very curious where they got this from, but it is IGN, so maybe this is from a...
Well, IGN usually gets their exclusives. Like they
Exactly, yeah.
just on the
So if this is coming from IGN, then I believe it more. But if it's coming from Joe Schmo, then the source is hashtag trust me, bro. Like it just.
Well, that's the thing. I don't see any actual source here. So this could have been information that they weren't supposed to release, or they were allowed to. But they usually say we have confirmed from this person that this is going to be the case. You get me?
Yeah,
I don't see that here.
This is one of IGN's freelancers. So usually do submissions, article submissions. So, yeah, but still, it's IGN. They do a little bit more checking on their articles before they publish them.
Wait, somebody's saying that Fire God Liu Kang sculpture looks meh. Where are we seeing the sculpture?
Oh, I just saw someone. Yeah, they just tweeted it.
Dave, you found that? Really? They've tweeted that?
Yeah, they just tweeted. Holy. Okay.
Let's have a look.
All right,
All
pulling
right.
it up.
I'm hoping this comes up first on the page. Here it is. Yeah.
Oh,
What
that's
are we
kind
all
of what I
thinking?
expected. That's basically what I thought we were gonna get from Course. Actually, it's better than I thought we were gonna get.
It is better than I thought, and it kind of has. Weirdly enough, we were talking about this earlier. It kind of has a Sifu style to it.
Yeah, it does.
I see that. I do see that. Yeah.
No, that is quite the coincidence. What do you think, guys?
I mean,
so,
I'm getting it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're getting it for sure.
I've never been a big fan of Course's designs, so I don't know why they got picked for Mortal Kombat. I like this a lot better than what we got for Scorpion in Mortal Kombat X Collector's Edition.
Definitely, this is nicer than that one for sure.
Yeah, it's got the cool twin dragons. He's on the Mortal Kombat platform, and they're sticking with that logo. Like, I thought it was kind of a burned-in logo, but yeah, it looks like they're sticking with what they're doing there.
Yeah. So the collector's box is separate from what we thought that was initially going to be the steelbook, remember? But now we're seeing the exclusive steel case on the left side there, and that looks nicer than the box itself.
Yeah. Alexander Gonzalez says, "Is this worth $250?"
What do you think?
You gotta put like this. You gotta put like this. Do you think it's worth $250? If you think it's worth $250, then it's worth $250. If you don't think it's worth it, then it's not worth it. You know, it's down to your preference. Do I think it's worth $250? I mean, you could say, hey, Mortal Kombat, to play the new one, it's going to cost like $1,000. I'll probably still pay that because I love Mortal Kombat. Would I want to? No. But honestly, what's the price for the other collector's edition? Isn't it kind of like around the same?
The premium was actually where are the prices?
109
We've lost
for the
prices.
premium.
Compared to 250, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite.
So
That's
extra
more than
$150. But a statue on its own is going to be $150 at least.
Yeah.
So,
So like
yeah,
you're pretty much paying for the statue.
right.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I'll probably get it.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for buying it.
No one has to know. No.
I've got to see if it's
Way too
gonna
many
be
editions.
possible.
I really
I
that
like
gold.
I like the dragons behind him, I must admit I like the red contrast with everything else.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
So we're probably going to be getting this as a skin too, because wasn't that part of
Yes.
the?
Yeah.
So it's a recolored variant.
It doesn't look too bad. You can actually have you opened the image as a new tab so you can zoom into it to get a better view of the skin.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. They're quite basic, but at the same time, also pretty much what we saw in the trailer, just with red.
Yeah, it's just kind of a different coloration.
Which then follows on from what we said earlier about the different editions. It's just a color edition.
The variations too that they're doing, we were looking at Course's website earlier, and it still has that Course kind of style to it, but he's got everything like the dragon logo tattoos on his arm still, stuff like that. I kind of like it, and I like we said earlier on the stream, I did not like the Mortal Kombat X Course statue of Scorpion.
Yeah.
So
That's the golden one, right? Or the
yeah,
kind of golden.
right.
That's
The
the
one
one.
that-
Yeah. It's pretty basic.
It was really basic and like a cool idea, but they could have done a little bit more with it. I think this is definitely better in my opinion.
We got people
I
asking.
can see this
and-
breaking on the way to everybody when it's being posted. Those dragons are not making the journey.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, dude.
Mr. Boogie says, and you can sell it on What's Not. So, Uncaged, I think this is a good chance to shout out what you got going
know
on.
what I'm saying? Hey, if you guys want, probably buy an extra collector's edition and sell it on my Whatnot. Start at $2. All right. You guys get some banger deals over there.
Oh, I got your Nintendo Power with the Mortal Kombat poster. Off
There
your
you go.
What's Not.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, you guys need to fight it out still.
What
Wait,
about?
what?
Because which one of you has the original shield from Mortal Kombat?
Oh
movie?
shit!
I
Okay, hold on.
see that.
You see it?
Right there. I see it right there.
I got
Nice,
a video I got to
nice.
post of the Realm cast. But yeah, I
He
got
is
the other
calling
one.
you out.
Yeah, I'm calling it out of my
Listen,
video.
all I'm gonna say is my shield's burnt, and there was only one burnt shield that was used fighting Scorpion. So
Oh, you wait and see. Wait till my video drops. I don't know why I haven't had time to post that yet. Probably because of all of this that we have going on. But and as we're talking about this, people keep asking if our wallets are ready for Mortal Kombat 11 in the chat or Mortal Kombat 1 in the chat. So
no, they're not.
no,
ready?
I'm recouping.
Not even close.
I'm gonna start a What's Not auction too, just to get ready for this game.
Yeah. Dude, see, when they first contacted me to work with them, I was like, oh man, but I don't really like selling my MK collection. But then my
Yeah.
girlfriend's like, you probably have a bunch of duplicates. So I went through and had a lot.
Of course
So
you
I'm
did.
like, all right, I'll just sell it. I'll just sell it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Now I can buy more Mortal Kombat stuff.
So yeah, if you guys haven't been following Uncaged, he's running auctions where he's selling like everything Mortal Kombat that he has.
Everything I can find that I already have, or So
I think you mentioned last time you had a room full of the stuff. Is that has that changed at all? Do you have another room now or one less? How does it work exactly? Oh my god, the face, the smile is telling me everything.
So I have one dedicated MK room. It's not this. that was my office before to film all my videos, but it got to a point where I had so much MK stuff everywhere on the floor that I couldn't even move my chair, so I had to move my office.
Oh my god.
But then I did the whatnot, so I shrank the collection down a little bit. But yeah, it's one full room. I'll probably show it off eventually. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
And then someone's like, so even said, Cage, when are you gonna do buy everything Street Fighter? Fool, do you see my room? I'm not gonna buy anything else. I'm Mortal Kombat. That's it. I have nowhere else to put things.
Oh my god.
The auction's been great. Like I've gone on there a few times and tried to win stuff, and you always have like the stuff that I'm like, this is a great deal and I want to get it, and then somebody else like barely pushes like a little bit more than I wanted to pay for it to still get it for a great deal. But props to them for getting that freaking Kentaro figure that I wanted.
Oh, that's what you wanted? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, the whatnots are fun. Sometimes, it's like I sell like a Storm collectible. It's probably not going to make me the money back, but I already have a duplicate or whatever, so someone can get a good deal on it. And then like I gave away that new Storm collectible Noob Saibot figure that was like 1/6 scale or something. I gave that straight away for free. One, because I didn't want it in my house. All right, go away. But yeah, I thought it's fun to just see everyone go like, "Oh my god, that's so sick!" So yeah, whatnots are fun. Whatnots are fun for sure. And if you sign up with my link, you guys will get $15 of free credit to use a whatnot. So like, you got $15 on me. You're welcome.
You're gonna need to give us that link so we can put it in the description for everybody.
Oh yeah, we should. We should add it. All right. So, what else, Yanni?
I'm looking at this figure and the actual artworks. I cannot stop comparing them with the Sifu art style. It's very, very similar, and that's, in my opinion, kind of a good thing. I like that style. But let me see if I can get an image for you.
Yeah, I can't really.
We'll have no idea what we're talking about. Let me get that for you.
There we go. I like that it comes with these prints. That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. These really look like this kind of style.
Oh, yeah. Let me
send that over to you.
So Yanni's saying that Mortal Kombat is ripping off these guys. Oh, that didn't work.
Oh wow! Why not just open the image?
There you go.
There you go.
I see what you mean. It's similar, but
very similar.
I don't know. It's too different. This reminds me more of like Street Fighter.
Yeah. I can't wait for them to mod the Liu Kang skin into Sifu, and then
yes,
because it's gonna happen. Like they already mod like
there are some Mortal Kombat skins on there already.
Yeah. There's a Johnny Cage one that I played. There's Liu Kang, Kung Lao. I think you can play as Goro. So
actually, please tell me they managed the arms in like as a moveset.
I think the arms are just there. So when you do things, the arms are just like. It was pretty cool.
Well, speaking of Johnny then and skins and stuff, I'm curious. What are you looking forward to in terms of Johnny? How would you like him to look?
I thought about that. If we go back to the first Johnny, he doesn't have a tattoo, right?
Exactly. And that came up earlier.
Yeah, and I know like when they first revealed the Johnny Cage redesigned MK9 with the tattoo, people are like, "Oh, this is stupid. Why would he have a tattoo?" I think like I love the tattoo now. Like it's if I think of Johnny Cage, I think of the tattoo on his chest. So I would love for him to have the tattoo. I just don't think he will.
I think it will. Because if we're getting like
Scorpion has one.
Oh, I mean, jeez. Right. What if it's his Arcana?
Oh god. Do you make that canon? Oh lord.
Oh my god.
Johnny's tattoo. This is his Arcana. Oh man.
It glows.
If that's what it takes to have him to have the tattoo, all right, cool.
You'll take it.
The reason I think the reason I think we'll have a tattoo is because Mortal Kombat 9 was the beginning of the Warner Brother era, and they wanted to set themselves apart from what came before. So by giving Johnny a tattoo, they kind of were able to make the character different enough that it wasn't the exact same thing as the Midway era. And a lot of franchises do this, like Star Trek. The Paramount Star Trek movies, they have to be like 33% different in order to go on. That's why their outfits look different, even though they're retreading the same generation as what was happening in the 70s. And so I think we're going to get tattooed Johnny still. That's just my
If we
opinion
get
on it.
tattooed Johnny, I mean, I'm for it. I would love to have Johnny with a tattoo. I feel like Johnny not having a tattoo now, he just looks naked, you know? I feel like it's just part of him, you know? So you think of Scorpion, you think of the spear, you think of Johnny. I mean, the sunglasses and the tattoo, like you gotta have it.
Yeah, somebody like as we're getting like Romecast stuff set up, we had like a past episode, and I was working on some Johnny artwork, and I was like, this is a shirtless guy.
Yeah. If you don't have a tattoo, he's just a shirtless dude.
Right. So, yeah.
Now, kind of related to Johnny Cage in the tattoo question. Do you guys think that in the Mortal Kombat sequel movie, do you think Johnny's going to have a tattoo?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope so. Because again, if he doesn't have a tattoo, he's just a dude. He's just a dude.
Just a shirtless dude.
Just a shirtless actor.
What's probably going to happen to keep it grounded in the movie? He's going to have like a button shirt opened up and then the tattoo going.
And then when he actually fights, maybe he'll
takes it off. Yeah.
Guns out.
What do you think of Carl Urban being confirmed to be in talks for Johnny?
You know, it's not my first pick. It's not my 10th pick either. But you know, I like Carl Urban as an actor. I love him in The Boys, and I think he would do. I think he'll be a good. He would do good in the movie. I don't know if he's going to do a good Johnny, but he's going to be a good actor. And I hope he proves everyone wrong that like it was miscasted. Even though we all want him to be Kano, I know, right? That was the dream casting.
It would just be such a disservice to the previous Kano actor, you know?
Yeah.
Because he did so well.
Yeah, he was amazing.
Lawson was amazing.
Yeah. He made everyone a believer, because at first we were like, what? Who's this guy? We want Carl as Kano. And then the movie came out. Everyone hate the movie, love the movie. Two things were said. They love Sub-Zero and Kano was awesome. So like, you know.
Yeah. Kano was arguably like best character for some people.
Yeah. So I hope Carl Urban is a good Johnny. Yeah, I hope the movie just overall is better than the first one. I like the first one, but that's just me.
I liked it, but it can improve a lot, of course.
100%.
For sure.
100%.
And I'm hoping that is going to happen with the sequel.
Yeah. If they kill Johnny in the first 10 minutes of the movie, I'm walking out of the theater. I'm just saying right now. All right? If they kill him.
Annihilation 2.0.
It'll be great.
So we got to be careful with, or they're going to have to be careful with what they do with Johnny Cage in the movie, because if they go a certain route, it's going to look like Carl Urban cosplaying as Johnny.
Yes.
You know, so I don't know how they're going to make that, because the last movie, they try to make it as realistic looking and gritty as possible.
Yeah.
But if the design for him isn't working, then it could be weird. Like, I think he's going to have to bulk up a lot for this, like Avengers style bulk up to make this movie work.
Yeah. Because I don't think Carl's in bad shape or anything. I think he's like in pretty just, you know, average, normal, good shape. But you know, when we think of Johnny, he's pretty fit. So, and I think they start filming next month. So either Carl's already been hitting the weights, or he better get started quick, because they're filming, and I don't want Johnny to look like a dad. Not yet, that is.
I think Carl will surprise everybody who thinks that he doesn't have the look, because we said this before. Like, I understand being typecast, but actors are also there to play characters who you wouldn't expect them to. Look at Christian Bale, right?
Yeah. Heath Ledger. People were like, "Oh, this is the worst Joker ever," and now he's the Joker. Like, everyone knows he's like the greatest Joker. So and then Ben Affleck. I don't know how you guys feel about
Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was Joker, but yeah, I get you. But yeah, I liked Ben Affleck.
Yeah. So, but like after these, actors playing a certain character not doing so well, and then coming back and like redeeming themselves, if you will, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna give everyone a shot. I think they give them a chance to prove themselves, and that's what I feel about Carl, and I hope he proves everyone wrong, and I hope he is an amazing Johnny Cage. And then people were like, oh, I want the Miz as Johnny Cage. Sorry, I'm sorry.
No.
Get that jobber out of here. I don't want the Miz as Johnny Cage. Are you kidding me? Cage, but the Miz plays a Johnny Cage character in WWE. Okay, so what does that mean? Have you seen?
I'll never understand that
Miz movie. Have you seen a good Miz movie?
I didn't even know he had movies.
Yeah, he does. He has Marine like 4, 5, and 6 that no one knows about. All right, so at least with Carl, he's a good actor. The Miz, he can wrestle. That's it.
See, one of the people that I saw being touted for the Johnny role, who actually seemed quite interested in it, and would have been personally my first pick, would have been Scott Adkins. I think he would have been absolutely perfect. Yeah. But that doesn't mean I'm going to hate on Carl Urban. I think he's going to do an amazing job personally, and I can't wait for him to hopefully prove me right and all the haters wrong. But we'll see how that goes.
Sorry, guys, we kind of steered off from MK1. And
oh, good. I asked the question. I was curious to ask you. That's on me. Okay. But I'm wondering now, with all the news that's going to be coming out, we have the inevitable, follow-up shows where they're going to show us gameplay, etc., explain the features, explain the cameo fighters. What are we thinking? PS Showcase, Combo Breaker? No? What do you think?
I think. Okay, so we got PlayStation at the end of this month. We got Combo Breaker end this month. We got Summer Game Fest next month. I think Summer Game Fest or Combo Breaker. I don't think PlayStation. People keep saying they're gonna reveal MK1 first ever trailer at PlayStation. I'm like, no, they're not, guys. They're not gonna reveal this huge game on a PlayStation show. Come on.
Yeah.
Gameplay, it could happen, but I think it's more likely than at Combo Breaker and Summer Game Fest than PlayStation State Play.
But would they really wait that long after dropping this trailer?
It's not that long. What do you mean?
It's a month.
Well, Summer Game Fest is like, what, the first week of June? And we're almost at the end of May?
So 2 weeks, pretty much.
Yeah. Give or take 2 weeks.
I don't know. I feel like we're going to get some teases on the way, at least. If that's the case, then we don't get anything over the next week or so. Then, there must be a tease or something. They can't just leave us just with this. No, don't get me wrong. This trailer, I'm going to be watching this on repeat. After this.
I've already watched it so many times. I'm not even sick of it. I think someone tagged me saying that on the Mortal Kombat TikTok, they posted a caption saying part 2 coming soon. So maybe there's another trailer that's going to be uploaded in the next week or so.
Okay.
Maybe we'll get gameplay trailer.
Ooh.
So
there is something.
Well, got the actual game is coming out pretty soon if you think about it. September release is
4 months from now.
Yeah, that's much
crazy.
Yeah, it's super crazy considering what they usually do.
Yeah, we usually wait a year or something. It feels like
pretty much.
We say that, but MK11 was similar. They revealed it in December, and then we got it in April.
Was it?
Yeah,
that quick.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. The most interesting part to me about all of this is that we're not getting an April release for once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the NRS way, and they've broken it, which I don't mind. I'm perfectly happy. I've been so excited for anything, and now to find out it's that soon, I'm like,
yeah,
yes.
It's nice that they made us wait all this time for this game, and now that they revealed, they're like, you know what? You don't have to wait too much longer to play it. We know you waited, so game's coming soon.
I really do respect that. I am quite happy with the fact that it's just all right, you've waited. Here you go, and it's right around the corner.
Exactly. It would have blew my mind if they're like, games available today. I'm like, what? But that would be too good.
That would have been really, really good. But they gotta market it a little bit for that.
Yeah,
PlayStation Showcase is supposed to be the kickoff show for it. That's what I've been hearing.
That's from History Behind the Warrior.
Yeah.
You guys want to make a friendly bet here? If you think it's going to be a PlayStation?
I saw people already lose to Brass Poet.
Yeah,
I'm not taking that risk.
Bruspo beat everybody out on that Mortal Kombat 1 name title. You got $20 per bet. So I don't know. I we'll see.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's happening. I think they're gonna focus on like Spider-Man or something.
Yeah, that would make sense actually, and possibly that Wolverine game or whatever that's been talked about.
That's not gonna be. That's still far down the line. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Well,
if they showed Wolverine, I'll be so surprised. But yeah, I don't think so. I think it's still pretty early on in development.
Well, hopefully we do get something along the way, in my opinion. Just like a picture, reveal a character or something. Show us what Johnny looks like. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah, because now that we know that he's already in the game, like, yeah, just show us his character design. You don't even have to show us like a trailer or anything. Just an image would be nice.
That's what I'm hoping. Like, remember how they kind of announced Noob Saibot?
Yeah.
For MK11? Like that.
Yeah. Was it at like a convention or something?
That was at like, not a convention. It was, Ed was being interviewed somewhere and it was being filmed live. Okay. Maybe not a convention.
I thought it was like
maybe it was.
I thought it was like a Comic-Con or something, and he was doing a panel, and then like the lady accidentally moved the slide and showed Noob Saibot.
Accidentally.
Yeah. He's like, I want to just reveal now.
I don't know. We'll see how things go. I'm very curious. We'll see when it's revealed. I don't know. You seem pretty confident, so I'm not expecting anything next week anymore. But I am still hoping we get something along the way.
I mean, if we don't get it, if we don't get gameplay or something at PlayStation, I feel like we're probably gonna get a combo breaker, right? If we don't get a combo breaker, then maybe PlayStation. So it's one or the other. They both happen like around the same time period.
Yeah.
I don't know. According to, I was gonna make fun of somebody on YouTube, but I'm not gonna say the name.
Don't even. No publicity. No publicity. Zero. Moving on. Not deserved.
There's some YouTubers out there that if you predict enough, something might come true.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that saying go? A broken clock is right at least twice a day or something. Yeah. If you throw crap on the wall, eventually one of them is gonna stick. All right.
Exactly.
And then they're like, "Oh, I called it! Did I call it, guys?
I told you.
Yeah, guys, I'm the best. I called everything. I'm the right. It's like, what about the 99 other things that you were wrong about? No. The one I was right about.
Well, Uncaged, is there anything you'd like to plug before we let you go today?
I mean, you guys can check out my channel if you guys want. It's Uncaged Games, just like the name right here.
Right there. There you go. Yeah.
I did a reaction to the video, got demonetized. I can't wait to see how MK1 video does on YouTube. The first official MK1 video I do is demonetized, so it's gonna be a great journey. I can already tell.
It's gonna be great.
Everything's demonetized now.
Yeah. Follow me on Twitter at Uncaged Games. Just like this. I don't have any numbers like some people. All right. I know how True Underdog was like, someone took my username. I took your username, fool. That's right. Everyone's usernames. But yeah, make sure you guys follow me. Everything is Uncaged Games. I got the OG, baby. I got the OG. Follow me there.
Perfect. Right. Thank you so much, Uncaged. No, you had a busy day as well, but really happy you managed to make some time to join us. Lots of fun chatting.
This was fun, man. This was fun. I was glad I was able to join and talk with you guys.
All right. Well, cool. Check him out. Of course, you know who he is probably. And Uncaged.
Getting lots of salutes today.
All right. So who do we got next, Yanni?
We're coming full circle ourselves now. We are bringing on, instead of joining him, Survived Combatant. You want to let him into the room? He should be there and waiting. Survived Combatant from Mortal Kombat Online. Welcome. I say welcome back, actually, but technically we were on your show earlier.
Yeah, for the pre-show. I can't believe how long you guys have been going on.
It's almost 7 hours now?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
I'm hungry. I'm eating grapes on the side.
You had grapes?
Yeah. Like the Greek god I am.
I am so tired. I have been up like literally. I've been following your guys' Soul Stream, and then every time you guys freaking say something, I've been updating the MK Online Twitter. Like, oh, okay, so we got the now we got the collector's edition. Oh, here's the loot or Lin Kuei emblem. Oh, here's the like. It's like, oh, God,
Just finding everything, man.
please stop.
Well, now that you said that, Tito Hill, if I don't know if I'm saying it, maybe it's just if it's French, I don't know, has said, can we talk about that extra weapon on Melina's leg? It kind of looks like Jade's glaive. Let's get that. You're gonna have to update this while you're on stream now. Let's see, because I know Jade in the corner
that's what we've been
behind
doing
you
all day.
would like to see this too.
Can everybody hear me good?
Oh yeah,
it could be a bit louder.
Oh, I have myself on max. Let me see if I can. Okay, now can everybody hear me now?
There we go. So much better. Yeah, on the wrong device.
They automatically go to my webcam. Okay. But speaking about the collector's edition, I definitely have both the Scorpions collector's editions right back here. I have both the Course and the European collector's edition, and then up top the Scorpion and Sub-Zero masks.
That is sick. Man, I love the setup behind you.
I know.
So good.
Yeah, it's all Mortal Kombat, Ninja Turtles, and Doom. Also
Hell yes. Hell yes.
So
let's bring up this on full screen now, if you don't mind, Phantom, with a higher quality, please. I don't know what you do, but it turns out potato quality for some reason. This is how I had to watch the trailer, man. What is this? Look at this. It's also a 360. I'm pretty sure we watched the trailer on 144, by the way.
So what are we looking at here?
Apparently there's a glaive, and I see something below the side, but that could also just be part of the weapon holster, kind of.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. A weapon holster.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like one of those like the leg gun.
Like a leg armor, which she can keep the sai in. Yeah, I know what you mean. Where you put the pistol, kind of, but this time for a sai.
For a sai, yeah. I literally have a pair of sais like over there.
There's also another good scene that I want to talk about, which we've kind of moved past a few times now. Can you go to 115, Phantom?
Ooh, what's in 115? Oh, my boy Scorpion and Sub. I'm so
there
happy.
We are. Ooh. Now maybe in a little bit higher quality. No, it's 1080.
Enhance.
Yeah,
enhance.
There's no enhance apparently.
Every time I think of it, I think of NCIS where they say enhance. I'm like, dude, that's not how it works. But all right.
let me just bring up Let me send the image over to Phantom. Maybe that'll make it higher quality. I don't know. It seems to be very low quality when
Switch version. Dude, don't remind me of this. Okay, so if you guys want to know something funny about me, so I had bought a Switch a few years ago because I was playing Pokken. And then I heard that MK11 was getting on. And I was like, all right, cool. So before that, I played Doom. Do not play Doom at 30 FPS, okay?
Oh my God.
So I was like, okay, MK11. You know, the MK9 Vita port was very, very good. I liked it. So I'll just grab it. I dipped below 60 frames a second and dropped a combo. And I was like, yep, I'm not dealing with this overpriced piece of crap anymore. I gave it away to a friend. I was like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. So I'm going to buy it on my Steam Deck, which I'm very happy
100% the better choice over the Switch. I'm sorry, but no.
But so I know you guys have kind of discussed this. So do you think this is Outworld or Edenia?
Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out from this image, because it would make a lot of sense for it to be Edenia, especially like I think it was History who commented on the trees and everything. It fits. And really, if you look at the other part of don't shift it, Phantom, but if you look at the other part when it's showing the carriage, you see a palace behind and everything, white and gold, and none of that seems to fit for Shao Kahn. So this really gives me more of a Edenia vibe. You're saying?
I can't possibly see it being Outworld. Just Katana changed so much of it where it's like, oh wow, okay, it looks pretty now instead of what Shao Kahn made it into. But
exactly. And that reminds me of what I mentioned earlier about the guards behind the carriage, this time in front of the carriage.
Yeah.
They don't dress like what you'd expect Edenians do. They kind of dress, I mean, we even mentioned Oshtek, but they could be Outworld designs. Whereas if you look on the right of Melina, that is more what I expect Edenians to dress like. With the robes.
Okay. So
Edenian guards?
What if
they're Outworld guards?
What if it's separate? Okay, I don't know if I've been in and out because of the MKO stuff, but I'm wondering if Edenia and Outworld are separated, and Katana rules Edenia, and Melina is the one who rules what is it? Who rules Outworld after Shao Kahn's death.
So she's removed Edenia from being part of Outworld.
Yes.
Or it never happened.
Or it never happened. They failed to do they failed to win the Mortal Kombat tournament.
Yeah. Well, that could make sense with the kind of storyline that we've pieced together by speculation purposes, you know.
And then you guys were talking like I said in and out, but you guys were talking about Sub-Zero and Scorpion like being in a brotherhood. It's like I am so ready for this. It looks so different. It looks like a fresh take of, everybody's kind of friendly in this. And then you got Shang Tsung coming in like he's the T-800 and it's just straight murking everybody like it's his job. So I am surprised at how different Raiden looks. I like how they kept the MK11 Scorpion mask, but like Sub-Zero has like a movie mask. And I really like that.
Yes, I really like his mask as well, personally.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Bihan mask for 2021.
Yeah, it does. It does have that vibe.
And then way before Portal appears mid-air, what is Katana peeking for? What is he talking about?
I guess just looking out.
Yeah, because it might just be happening.
But it could be that she's actually you're right, Nash. I would say that based on this, she's looking up because she sees something going wrong with the lighting, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that's why they get out and we get this scene right here. And there you go, exactly. So she's looking at this, and I believe that is not an eclipse or anything. That is either, well, maybe an eclipse, or it's Shang Tsung or some baddie coming out of a portal. And we do see Shang Tsung exit from a portal that looks very similar to this right after this. But I kind of wanted to bring this up just to be able to say that we haven't focused on the design of Melina. That's quite nice. Look at it, like from behind. Like we've seen the side view and everything, but this is like Melina and Kitana have both. They've outdone themselves with their designs this time, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Do you guys think this is face scans or not? Because it kind of seems like handcrafted faces, but it could just be really good scans.
I think it's scans, personally.
Yeah, I think it's scans too. Like we got in MK11, the same tech.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, because look at Melina's face when she shows her reaction.
Yeah, oh God. So like I've been thinking about this for a long time, and I figured MK1 or well 12 before, but MK1 would look like this. So it scans with a mix of sculpting. So kind of like Shiva for 11. Shiva had the same thing where it was like a mixture of both sculpting and and face scans. But I was thinking about the graphics in terms of setting myself up for an expectation. I was basically right. The closest that I said I was going to see this game in was Dead Island 2. Both are running in a not the same heavily modified UE4, but the same thing. And the gore is starting to look the same too. If you pull up like some of the gore compilations of Dead Island 2, it looks a lot like what MK12 is going. So God, I just can't believe how good the skins look, how good the faces look.
Yeah.
And just it's a beautiful game. What I wanted was a mixture of 11's colorfulness, but X's grittiness. if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I get you. I get what you mean, and that's why I think that they managed to hit that sort of vibrant but dark atmosphere perfectly, at least with this trailer, you know. And by the way, I saw that Dilara mentioned something very good earlier. Do you mind bringing up her second last comment, Phantom, please? Because we're trying to figure out this is Edenia or Outworld, and she makes a very good point. Maybe it's Outworld before Shao Kahn. Remember when Onaga said, as Damashi to Shujinko in Conquest and Deception, that Outworld was once a wonderful realm, and
that is true.
That is true, yeah. Like a very, very high possibility of that. Could be a combination. I'm very curious to see where this ends up being, because it feels to me more like Edenia.
Yeah.
Personally, with like this could be after maybe Kitana and Melina have maybe taken it back from Shao Kahn, if that has taken place at all. And that's why we have the guards who have a very unified design to them, which feels more Oshtek or which feels more Outworld. Because I'm thinking back to MKX and Outworld, you know what I mean? In the story mode. That's what I get. That's the vibe I get there. But the rest of them on the right side, as I mentioned earlier, they look more, I say, traditional Edenian, because we're used to seeing robes and sort of like almost regal attire, even for the people who aren't royalty in Edenia.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm kind of, I don't know. Like to me, it feels more like Edenia, but I could be completely off here. But I would like to see more of Edenia. I want to see as little of Outworld as possible after the last few games we've had, in my opinion. Same with another realm. Get me out of there. Get me to Order Realm. Get me to Chaos Realm. Get me to Edenia. You know, and Returnus even.
Here's what I will say. I'm hoping that the portal that Shang is coming from is not from any of the, well, if
from the Nexus, maybe?
If Edenia and Outworld are separated, so the 4 realms, I would like to see Order and Chaos Realm. And I could definitely see Shang Tsung coming out of the Chaos Realm at this point. In terms of like this game, I mean, we all seen what he done to.
I mean, he comes in and causes chaos immediately.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing this anymore. I'm just straight going through the throat. No more backstabbing. No more.
As you said that, I skipped through to Scorpion getting it through the throat.
Okay. Can you play when he starts massacring everyone? Because I have a feeling that some of those are going to be some of Shang's brutalities if they come back. Like I can see that. That one I definitely see, and so is that one. That one, I mean, we've seen in 11. God, it's Liu Kang's fatality.
So brutal.
Liu Kang's fatality is the if that's the level we're going to in terms of MK11 fatalities, I can't wait to see what everybody else's is.
Well, like we've talked about the fatalities and brutalities and how they look and everything, but Phantom, can you go back to the beginning of this and put the sound on again? We have not talked about the sounds. We actually spoke about his weapon, Tito.
Fighting for.
God. Oh, Jesus.
You have chosen to defy peace.
And now just because we have the
voice. Then you have chosen war with a god.
That is so badass.
Yeah.
The sound in this trailer is so good. It's a lot of broken celery history.
Oh, yeah. You know what it really
You see? Like, that sound is a huge part of it.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of MKX. Like the echoey gargle and crunching sounds that X has. That's a lot of broken celeries. But in terms of like what is it? The sound effects, it sounds a lot crunchier and just god awful. And the hits sound like boom, bassy.
Yeah.
And I really like that. I'm a big sound effects guy, so like when I'm working on trailers, that's what I really like is the sound effects and stuff like that. Oh, wait a minute. What is Canelan saying?
In terms of fighting game, do you think the speed will be more MK11 or more X? Because I think the speed will be more natural.
I think it's going to be
they're going to get a balance.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mix. There's a lot of people that like 11, and there's a lot of people that like X. I think they're going to try to appease both of them.
I hope so, because I personally liked the speed of 11, but not the flow, if that makes sense. I preferred the flow of X, but not the speed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they need to just find that balance.
The4thSnake, Brusque is not going to like that. I'm telling you right now.
That's what I said earlier. I was saying that he felt very Dark Raiden. One of my commenters proposed the idea that Liu Kang will be out to destroy anyone going against his vision for peace and possibly become a villain by the end. This honestly felt very Dark Raiden to me. It's like, all right, you wanna mess with me? Bring it, and then just squishes Shang Tsung literally. You know.
I had an entire idea when it came to rewriting MK11 to follow more of X's footsteps. And it was more like that, where Raiden's like, okay, Outworld, you basically betrayed us in the end of X, so we're gonna be coming back, and we're not gonna take you lightly. Which Dark Liu Kang sounds about right. Yeah. Now, you guys were discussing like the grains of sand, and how it would connect. Do you think that every time Shang Tsung comes in and wrecks Liu Kang's friend's shizzle, that he just that universe is gone? Here's another one. Okay, so Shang Tsung basically the same thing that Chronica was doing. What you guys were talking about with History Beyond the Warrior in the last podcast.
I think it's a possibility of one possible storyline that they might be going with. But I don't know. The more that we've talked with people, I kind of feel like we're seeing a time jump in some way. Like we're seeing Shang Tsung show up in the past, and then this is basically the first chapter of the story, and then we're gonna kind of time jump to more modern era and get characters like Johnny Cage and stuff like that.
Yep, could be very possible, but I hope not. I'm hoping that this is the extent of the time travel.
Oh, same. I don't want the Mortal Kombat Special Forces showing up and just shooting everybody. Like, yeah.
All right, war's over. We're done. Get out of here.
Tito's saying, why do so many characters have hair strands in front of their face? Honestly, probably to show it off. Because the hair physics and just the hair generally looks so freaking good in this trailer. Honestly, it is amazing.
If there's shadows of the Tomb Raider levels of good, it's going to be really, really good. I'm already upgrading my PC to run both MK11 or MK1 and stream at the same time. So like, I'm expecting the worst when it comes to running both this game and what's it called. But my God, the amount of news we've gotten with just the CG trailer. We haven't gotten this in Injustice. We haven't gotten this in MKX. We haven't gotten this in Injustice 2 or MK11. There's a lot in here.
We have to because the game comes out in 4 months. So
yeah, and then and like you guys said with Uncaged, we got Summer's Games Fest, we have Combo Breaker, we have the PlayStation Showcase, we have I forget which other ones that I was saying. I think gaming. Hold up, Google gaming events. So I know all big gaming events. Let me check up Games Hub. So I'm going to try to see which ones I actually know. San Diego Comic-Con, that's in July. Gamescom. I can definitely see them being at Gamescom. And then...
Secret made a comment. I felt like that's the direction they're going with from the trailer, but NRS doesn't make final bosses playable in Mortal Kombat. And that's kind of been the consensus here, is that Shang Tsung's probably not the final boss. That's why this could just be one part of the story.
PAX West, I could see them being into. That's September 1st through 4th. That's on my birthday. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have a really good birthday month, man. I'm really excited for September 1st. I'm gonna God, like I said, a lot is happening. and and I'm hoping nobody gets what's it called? Any news or any like new updates until I'm off the stream so I can start posting it.
Well, that's been our issue today. Is we've been streaming for so long and talking to everybody that we
keep finding more.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think about Shang Tsung?
So yeah, I was about to bring that up. I really my favorite rendition of Shang Tsung is Mortal Kombat 2.
Okay.
Mortal Kombat 2 Shang Tsung was amazing because he could go to become anybody that you want to play. Mortal Kombat 9, he couldn't really do that. He could absorb the powers of whoever you're playing against. Same thing with 11. I would love it if we got like Mortal Kombat 2 style Shang Tsung, where you could switch around to different characters, but it doesn't. We don't see any of that in this trailer, and so I'm curious if the playable Shang Tsung is just going to be like Quan Chi. You know what I mean? Like he'll have that kind of move set, and that kind of blurs that Quan Chi Shang Tsung line again, and everybody kind of hates that anyways. But that might be what we're getting just from this trailer, or if this is chapter 1 of the story, or like that we're getting previews from, we might get a remade Shang Tsung with more powers. Like maybe whoever the main villain is in this story brings him back and reconstructs him and gives him powers the way that Shang Tsung kind of learned sorcery from Shao Kahn in the original timeline. Might get something with that. And I am completely speculating, but I feel like a lot of these key points are kind of obvious now after we've dived into it this much. I mean, we've been dissecting this thing for 7 hours, so.
Yeah, it's literally over 7 hours now at this point, by the way.
I just like how they do all sub bosses and bosses as like pre-order characters. It's like, oh, okay, sweet. Like we got Shang Tsung, we got Goro, we got Shao Kahn, and then Lord knows what's gonna happen next. Wait, what is that? He's got that claw now. Here, can you go to the claw? Because it reminds me.
Don't worry. I've got a picture for you. Phantom, open what I just sent you. You can pull it up there. You can see it very well there.
But it reminds me a lot like Rain.
Yes, it is basically a Qatar.
Do you guys think MK1 will do character trailers like Street Fighter does? They did that in MKX. I know.
And 11 to an extent.
Yeah, to an extent. I remember with X, they were like, oh yeah, here's the Kenshi trailer, and here's all these people, and I'm like, ooh, Ermac. God.
Phantom, can you zoom in on his
are those venomous? Like or like sorcerer enchanted
It looks like it. Yeah, it does look like it. And we see these go through Scorpion's head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they just glowing or are they enchanted?
No, they look to be infused with soul magic or something.
Oh, interesting take on Shang Tsung.
Very weird. Like a use of technology, which makes me wonder whether or not this is the Shang Tsung from the end of MK11 Aftermath. And he's gone forward to get some technology where he can harness his soul magic like this.
Did you guys see Thiny's 4-way post?
No.
Let me try to pull it up. Give me a second. The Thiny he matches up all the teasers and the endings together. Oh my god, there's so many posts by him too.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So he's seeing if he can get the same time.
Got it.
In the trailer for this and this. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I thought that was one of the kryptonite daggers.
I thought he had this claw like Vega from SFB. Yeah, basically, it's pretty much a Qatar just in claw version rather than as a bladed version.
All right, so here's Tiny.
It reminds me a lot of.
I mean,
when you.
I feel like it's reaching to try and find the exact moment.
Yeah,
it's a cool idea.
It is reaching like heavily.
People did that with Marvel with the what was it? The Loki series kind of ending along with Avengers Endgame, and I was like, okay, the timing lines up because you moved like your stop point and you lined up the stop point together, and then of course everything else will line up around that. So it's a cool video, but I don't think it has any significance.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think it went that far in the process, the writing process, you know?
Right.
Yeah. It was just something cool to look at, and I was like, oh, sweet. Oh, of course, I talk about Dead Island 2 and then get a fucking post on Twitter about Dead Island 2. but yeah, fun game actually. It's the entire MK12 trailer just looks so good. Oh, sorry, Mortal Kombat 1. Why am I calling it 12?
Because it is 12 technically.
Yeah, it's technically 12.
It's MK1, it's MK12, it's MK23.
It's like MK versus DC. We don't talk about that. But just it looks really, really good. I can't wait to see what the gameplay looks like. I wish there was
I want to answer AW8's question. All of them. As many as possible.
How many 3D era characters? Dude, okay, I'm going to say something very controversial. I'm very sick of classic characters. I really want 3D era. And if 3D eras are relegated to the assists, I'm going to be a very, very mad person. Because that's not what I meant when I said I want MK12 or 3D era. And so
Survived. I think we're about to wrap up the show. Before we do, I want to promote Survival Saturday and kind of talk about everything we have going on with Mortal Kombat Online, because there's a lot out there that we have running.
Fuck you, history.
Survival Saturday. He's the biggest for that.
For Jack's Kano.
Don't forget Melina either. I'm the actually, I do really like Melina. I just didn't want her in 11.
Well, just before you even say anything, like there's a topic I would like to address quickly, and that's Gallo's question. Do you think Melina and Kitana will work together in this timeline? I mean,
yes.
we have kind of talked about this in a way, because it does seem like they are working together, but in the trailer itself, we kind of see Melina scowl at Kitana when she looks at her, but that could just be her personality as well. So I don't know what's going to happen here.
I think they're going to flip everything
in the carriage.
I think they're going to flip everything on its head. I think they're going to make Scorpion and Sub-Zero partners. And now we did see it in MK11, but I mean, it's going to be a main thing for 12.
Man, why is your auto on 360p? You got to explain this to me.
I don't know why that keeps doing that, actually.
Probably knows.
Ricky says, I would take a whole game with 3D era. Yes, you and me both.
Same. God, look how, I mean, pretty she looks, but I mean, please don't take off the mask. But wow, like, yeah, and then we got Scorpion and Sub-Zero, we got Melina and Kitana. So I think they're gonna flip everything on its head, because in lore, in the classic era of MK, didn't Melina and Kitana like, you know, become actual sisters and not like, oh, the Melina just popped out of nowhere in 9. Just I think Kitana and Melina actually grew up together in the Midway era.
Yeah, they did, but well, actually, no, they did, yes. And I'm thinking about how I mentioned earlier that it felt like Legacy did that very well, that relationship between the two of them.
Yeah. I'm very, very excited for this game, and I have so much planned for it. I am working on like 5 different projects right now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we've only gotten just this trailer, you know, and we're already 7 hours deep into discussion. And there's so much more on the way, but I'm pretty sure that somebody's going to keep finding more stuff. Like, for example, right here, I don't think that's her hair. Phantom, You think it's her hair? I don't. It's not her
No,
hair.
I don't think it's not her hair anymore.
So admit I was right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying, though. There's so much to this trailer that I'm sure we haven't seen yet. You know, and I know I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and somebody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, Havoc is confirmed. Look in the background." Like, what? Where? Oh my God! And we just totally missed it. You know, there's gonna be some stuff that people are finding, maybe not on that level.
Yeah,
but
I can't wait for the Madden play-by-play with all the circles and the lines drawing out with the words and stuff.
I mean, we
exactly
pretty much done that already on accident.
Pretty much. If I was the one in charge of the actual like stream controls, you'd be seeing me on Paint right now, like putting circles and stuff around everything.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Dolores says that she's been here for 7 hours and they're still full of energy. So, I saw another comment earlier that said, I agree with Yanni that Shang looks like Mortal Kombat 2021, and I'm bummed that it's not Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa. Somebody else had mentioned, I think there will be a number of skins, but I'm pretty sure Kari age was kind of getting there, so he couldn't keep doing it. In which I sent them a message, said, well, he can't do stunts anymore at his age, so...
Yeah, I mean, you got to be fair to that. He could just do the face modeling, but the stunts is going to be a bit heavy for him to do at this point.
Yeah, we're all going to be eating good. It doesn't matter.
Don't think they're on stunts.
We're going to be all eating good.
Yeah.
So if you guys aren't on Mortal Kombat Online, be sure to check it out. We got the Fight Club running, and of course, Fight Club is going to be transitioning to Mortal Kombat 1 whenever Mortal Kombat 1 gets released. That's the plan. But Fight Club, you get to go on and compete against everybody in Mortal Kombat 11, and it gives you the chance to basically, I didn't know how to explain it. It's just a fully immersive experience where it pulls down footage from what you're playing. It makes recaps. It's tracking you and keeping points and scores. It's kind of the most amazing thing to come out of Mortal Kombat 11 that didn't come from Mortal Kombat 11. So be sure to go to Mortal Kombat Online and check that out, as well as all the other programs we have, like Survive Show, Survival Saturdays, and Mortal Mondays. Look
at who it is.
Oh yeah, it's Tiny. I was literally just talking.
Just showing off your Twitter.
I literally just talking about your synchronized clip.
But yeah, you should all check out Survive's and Mortal Kombat Online's content. We are obviously the official podcast for Mortal Kombat Online, but we do try to have, you know, a branch with many different leaves, and Survive's show is a lot of those.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, we are having like 2 tournaments back to back, one on the 27th and then one on the 3rd. More details will be posted, I think, on the at MK_online in literally an hour. In literally an hour, we'll have a post about that. And then not only that, I am working on the end of MK11. We are not going out on a whimper. We are going out with a bang. And Realmcast might be able to help a little bit out with that. So I'm very, very excited. Working on the last 2 trailers for Survival Saturdays, and then we're done. I can't wait for MK12.
Keep saying MK12. There's no MK12.
Yeah. MK1, MK1, 2.
MK2, there we go.
Survive, thanks for coming by today. We'll go ahead and let you go. And then Yanni, what do we got next?
I will take us through that in a second. Oh, I didn't even get to say bye. Bye, Survive. She's just still listening. So, 4thSnake just messaged me something, and I will send that over to you now.
Every time we get these messages from you guys, it's making me nervous. Is this a leak that we need to warn people about?
Sort of, based on Mortal Kombat leaks from last year.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Now, this could be very good news for a certain somebody who he must be asleep by now. But Sonic Ha might like this because he was dressed as a very specific character earlier today.
Oh, yeah. And we got things like Dinosaur, which could be a cameo.
Dinosaur, yep. Could
but
be
cameo versions is part of that, part of the information here. So,
it says cameo version. It says Dinosaur, says Reptile, it says K1, Combat Pack 1 maybe, planning. MK12 I'm assuming master file or something like that. I don't know. This could be completely nothing, but it could also point towards it. In my opinion, Reptile is going to be making an appearance at some point soon.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about with Uncaged Games, Cameo is a brilliant system to bring in guests that they don't want to give a full thing to, and that they kind of are pulling from other franchises even.
It just means that everybody is going to be hoping their favorite character is on a cameo now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Don't do this to me. But that's some pretty cool. That's a pretty cool find. Thank you, The4thSnake. I like how we just every time I think we're done, we have more. There's always something to get.
this we weren't even planning on going this long today, but there's just been.
I expected about 4 hours, maybe 5. But
yeah. Whew. Well, we have, and so many guests have came by today, so it's been great having everybody on.
You know, pull up the end of the trailer where Liu Kang is just turning into the cover art.
Okay.
Hold on, let's just pause there. Perfect. Up too far, or too far back. The tiny cameo version says cameo version which indicates some characters which can be both playable and cameo. Hold on, wait. I need to open this up myself. Sec. Where did you say that? K1 Talisman, instructions on how to announce. You joined at the perfect time for this, man. Cameo version, which indicates some characters can be both playable and cameo. That's kind of huge.
Yeah.
Because we were talking earlier about how if there's 6 combat pack characters, but 5 cameo pack characters in the combat pack.
Or cameo version 2 could also be like their pack. Maybe they're adding onto it. You know, it could just be like, this is our first version of cameo, and then they tweak some stuff. But yeah, I see definitely what Tiny's saying there.
I don't know. I don't understand why. Can you explain this, Tiny? Why does cameo version indicate that some are both playable and cameo? Like, what about that implies that?
Well, I think what he's thinking is there's different versions of cameo. So maybe they have a cameo version that works with playable characters. Maybe they have a cameo version.
Oh, now I get what you were saying. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, potentially just the first version of cameo characters. Yeah, is it Tiny or Thin-E? So neither of us got it right.
Thin-E. Oh, I've been off all these for a long time now.
Thin-E. Interesting. We're going with Thin-E then.
All
right.
Now,
Thin-E it is.
Pronunciation confirmed, everybody.
So cameo version. Sub-Zero cameo version, because that's how they name their files. What if it could be like even the cameo versions of the characters have skins? And it could be version this, version that, version that. You know what I mean? Turn this into a 24-hour stream, AW8. Oh, I'm too hungry for that.
All right. So what do you want to see about this shot, Yanni?
The color. Honestly, about his outfit. We haven't talked about his outfit, really. If you go back a little bit, the lighting... Oh, actually, no, that's perfect where you are right now. He's wearing blue trousers with red accents, with a red sash, with a white and like bits of gold tunic, kind of, or suspenders, I suppose, if you want to call them, and then a black and white headband. That is a very eclectic.
Well, I don't think it's suspenders. I think it's kind of like a wraparound thing. It could even.
You know what I mean? I'm just calling it suspenders, but regardless, I mean the color itself. It's an eclectic choice. There's so many different colors thrown together, and I don't understand that. Here's
the thing: on his shoulder, like. We're just gonna keep dissecting this, aren't we? Okay, so the thing wrapped around his arms, it's very similar to Fire God Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat 11. He had this backpack-like thing to carry around Raiden's hat in.
Yes. Gotcha.
So maybe that's it. Maybe he gave Raiden the hat when he adopted him.
Possibly adopted Raiden. Wow, I just realized how far my camera went this entire stream. Yeah, that could make sense, actually.
Yeah, and so maybe you just left that on. I don't know.
I just saw what Thinny said again. Basically, what I'm saying is that Sub-Zero cameo version, because that's how they named their files, T800 FS style. Tanya was called Tanya Story NPC, Tanya DLC. Yeah, maybe you're onto something here, man. 4thSnake, it's his own colors and Raiden's in one. Red, blue, white. Yeah?
Yeah,
Again,
that's a good point.
could see that. But then the black on the headband, unless it's just the lighting, is a bit weird. I don't know. Like, to me, it's just a bit too much going on, even though it's a simplistic outfit. Does that make sense?
Oh, it's simplistic, but it's got a lot of things to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Very
Well,
weird.
we say
I like how he
simplistic.
decides to have his tunic open on purpose just to show off those abs. I'm a god now. I can do what I want.
We say simplistic, but is it simplistic or is it older looking? Like, you know what I mean? Just because they're not strapped up with armor and have guns on their hips and stuff like that doesn't mean that they're simplistic. It just means that they're wearing older style designs.
Yeah, gotcha. So here is me proving you wrong. 1 second, sending this over.
Is this another Switch picture?
No, another Switch picture. Don't worry. I know when to stop.
Oh my god, you don't know when to stop. All right, so
this is what Phantom thinks is her hair.
Okay, we're past it. It's not.
No. We're going back because this is actually a good view of it. Firstly, I would like to draw attention to the fact that you thought that when I was saying that it's too thin at the end to be hair. This is proof. Now, that looks actually kind of like a sort of hair tie in a way. That could be how she's keeping her hair up.
Oh yeah, it's like a claw wraparound thing.
Yeah, like.
But you're wrong. It's not a crown, like you said.
Hey, I said like a crown, or something. But that's actually a pretty cool part of her design, honestly. I think that's a really cool approach.
The Thinny has a question for us, which it's actually something we've addressed a bit.
Yes, we have. We also figured out that it looks like, well, it is the Lin Kuei emblem on Scorpion's chest. So yeah, that is very interesting. It makes us wonder whether or not this is Hanzo Kuai Liang or Hanzo Bihan, or if it's another member of the past. Really, the one that makes the most sense to me is that either the Shiraiyu hasn't been created because there's been no conflict up until this point, and or it's Takeda, the founder of the Shiraiyu. And this is before he splits off and founds them.
I think we've figured out everything from this video. Now we'll leave it up to everybody who came on today and make videos about what we showed everybody.
You know, this is a very small thing to notice, but if you look at their hair, like this is just attention to detail, which I really appreciate NRS for. Look at their hair and see how Scorpion's hair is kind of looser, in a looser and larger bun, whereas Sub-Zero's is tighter and like a different style. Like
two different.
They have very small like little differences. Like, yes, okay, they're palette swaps, but they've got those little differences in there. I don't appreciate the red accents in Scorpion's outfit. I really think that should have been left with 11. I don't like that addition. He should be black and yellow, black and gold. But
black and yellow,
I like those little black and yellow. Yep. But I like those little, that attention to detail is something which I really do appreciate.
Also, where Scorpion has his tattoo, Sub-Zero has the leather band with the amulet looking thing wrapped around it. So you know they're kind
of. I can't figure out what that is, by the way. That doesn't look Lin Kuei to me.
No, it doesn't to me either. It looks like almost like a big coin.
Yeah, but like, is it dragons or what? Like, I think it's a little bit further.
It's a dragon coin, Yanni. You've solved it.
Is it a dragon?
No, I'm just messing with you. Dragon coins are our currency, right?
God, the dragon crystals.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a good image of it right now. I think the trailer's crashed. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Got a picture sent in by Dave Savage. Sending this over to you now.
And while Yanni's doing that, I'm just gonna do a quick shout out to ourselves. If you guys want to see all of our content, including all of our interviews with everybody who's come on the show today and other members of the Mortal Kombat community, from the designers, actors from the movies, the games, the the TV series, Mortal Kombat web series, like everything, even the writer for the new animated movies, stuff like that. Be sure to check us out at realmcast.com. You can see everything that we have going on, and it's not a 8-hour long video or
Normally.
or episode. The4thSnake says Scorpion has the rope back after 3 games with a chain. Definitely still human. And yeah, that's a big point, is that there's no fire in Scorpion. I think early on we thought there might be, but this definitely seems like a human version of Scorpion.
It could be that there's a fire ability, just is not hellfire.
Right.
Because I would assume that he doesn't just get fire abilities just because he becomes Scorpion. Maybe it could be that he goes from fire to hellfire abilities. Now this here, I'm trying to see if we can make this out to be like a Scorpion or something, if we can figure it out, you know?
It I think it's kind of like what True Underdog said when he was on earlier. It's his child's macaroni art that he into his pack.
I'm really curious though about this.
Treybone408 says, I believe Liu Kang made Sub and Scorpion brothers. That's one of the theories that we've been discussing, is because the way that they dropped the word brotherhood in this trailer. But I don't know. I'm hoping not. We're all kind of hoping not. And
yeah, I hope not as well. But at the same time, if it's, ancestors, then I don't mind it. That makes more sense. And I think that's the dragon. I think that's the dragon. It looks similar to... No, so... Actually, this is perfect. Keep this picture open, but go to the trailer and go to the bit where Liu Kang is trapping Shang Tsung for the fatality.
Oh, the dual dragons?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
the symbol for Liu Kang now. There, that's it.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I cracked the code.
So maybe he has some kind of association to Liu Kang.
I believe they all do, and that's why they go to fight with him, or he gets angry or whatever about that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's either dual dragons or maybe just one dragon, one long dragon. The proper style.
Maybe
MK1
that's
style dragon.
Why they get hunted out and killed?
Potentially, yeah. Honestly,
yeah.
I'm very curious as to the scene with Sub and Scorpion looking like they're about to fight, though. It's probably, if we're going by the theory that you had of this being different parts of the story, maybe this is not just chapter 1. Maybe this is multiple parts, right?
Right.
I have a feeling that we could be seeing the creation of the Shiryu right now. So
yeah,
Scorpion is now wearing yellow, and Sub-Zero takes this as an insult. He comes in to fight with him, and then they see the Eclipse thing, and that's when they decide to band together.
Yeah.
And then that's why later we see Shang Tsung basically annihilate all of them. They pretty much all die later in the story.
Also, you can kind of see that scorpion tail on that tattoo here.
Right?
Right there, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
yeah, you can
I see
that scorpion tail from the tattoo a little bit more.
So I was right. I like that we're finding all these details, man. There's so much cool stuff. What do you all think? Like, are we looking too into this? 117 is the same logo.
Says, I hope you guys try to do a future podcast with former Midway employees who worked on the 3D era Mortal Kombat, like Herman Sanchez. AW8, go to realmcast.com. We got a lot of those on there.
Mm-hmm.
We have an interview
doing this for a while now.
But yeah, we got a lot of episodes. We've been at this or interviewing people for about, was it 3 or 4 years now?
Yeah, 3 years, I think.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this logo that Finney has said to have a look at.
Oh, go to 117? Sorry.
I don't... Could be. It could be, like, I was wondering if they would all have this logo, on Kung Lao's wrists.
Yeah.
his bracers. I gotta admit, this is actually the worst part of the trailer in terms of quality. If you look at his face, I'm sorry, but that looks Uncanny Valley kind of style.
Yeah. It's not
That
as
is
good
the only part I've not been impressed with. His face here, just in this scene.
I wonder if it's I don't know. Maybe because it's more of an action scene that they couldn't have the same cinematic style that they had everywhere else. Since it's
Maybe,
probably
yeah.
got fighting and things like that. So they had to use the mocap skins.
Caneless. I think the details are going to come out over time. Oh yeah, we know. 7 hours over time. Speaking of which, Scott says, "Do I get a super unlockable if I watch the stream all 7 hours?" No, you got to wait for the 8th. It was. Oh, I saw The4thSnake's flamethrower built into his mask, so he can still do toasty. So why don't we go through the trailer one last time? I think.
All right.
Just to see if we've missed out anything. You want to pull that up full screen though?
Got it.
Are we on 1080p or 144?
This time.
This time. What's up, Miguel?
Time to wake up
I love
to a
seeing
new
Raiden
reality.
again.
To a blank
This is
canvas
beautiful.
that I have painted in with warmth
It's so much brighter.
and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife. To dwell in joyous prosperity
Cinematics on this are so cool looking.
or bitter rivalry. You can face each other as sworn enemies or united as brothers. But a storm is brewing, and soon you will discover
That's so cool.
that even in this new era, one constant remains. There is always something worth fighting for. You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
That is just so cool.
I know. I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And I was listening more to the dialogue this time. We didn't actually mention anything like that. Can you go right back to about 30 seconds in? I think it is 30
yeah.
seconds. Yeah. There.
Warmth and peace. In my new era, the choice is yours.
Choice is yours.
Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
There. Up there.
the bloody strife part.
Yeah, the choice to live in serenity or strife. And that's where I continue getting this vibe that Liu Kang is going to be Dark Raiden-esque.
Yeah.
I remember reading somewhere that they didn't want to keep Dark Raiden for some reason. I don't.
I think I know
I don't
what
know.
you're talking about. I think it might have been our interview with Carlos Pacina.
Was it? Yeah, that might have been it. Either that or some random Reddit post, some random thing. But I know that they wanted to switch back to the story, and I wonder if that means that because now they've got Liu Kang, who's always been this chosen one. The only time he's really gone dark was when he died and came back as
Which
a
I was
zombie Liu Kang.
excited for, as like that Revenant storyline would have been amazing.
No,
but
I'm
we never
talking
got-
Deadly Alliance Deception. I'm not talking.
Oh yeah, I guess.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, for me, like the real darkness, we've already seen it multiple times now from Liu Kang. And I wonder if they felt that he was the right character to take down this dark path, because that is not something you'd expect a peaceful god to say. You know,
Right.
he's saying you have the choice to live in peace or war. You know, he's straight up just like, all right, you want to do it, go fight. But that's also, in my opinion, signifying that he's allowing the world to progress on its own path without his interference to a huge extent, which could be why we see, potentially Outworld or Edenia and the way it is, or why we see the Lin Kuei possibly about to fracture, things like that. Which, I don't know, it could be that instead of making that world that he said he wanted to, he's become more godlike and, I guess, omnipotent and
intolerant.
No, opposite of that. Just like allowing the world to progress down its own path, even allowing that darkness. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I still stick to my theory that something's going to happen, and he's going to decide I need to make a Mortal Kombat tournament. I think that's what it's all going to boil down to.
Possibly, but does that mean that we see him go and speak to the Elder Gods, considering he controls the Hourglass? Is he technically more powerful than the Elder Gods at this point?
I don't know what I mean. Hourglass anymore. I mean, because of our trailer that we got with the sands exploding.
But we don't know if it's broken or not yet, right? So that's just our speculation. But even then, regardless, is he more powerful or less powerful than the Elder Gods at this point? I don't know.
Are there Elder Gods at this point?
Are there? Yeah, exactly. Like, if they were taken out in the previous timeline, does that not apply to all timelines? You know?
Right.
And AW8 just realized Raiden didn't die. Yes, he's the only one, apart from Liu Kang, obviously, who did not die at Shang Tsung's hands in that fight at the end.
There was a couple other things up here. Both Finney and Nathan Randall said there's not even a PlayStation 4 version coming. That's right, but you get a Switch version.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't actually think of that. There's no PS4, there's no... Right. And on one hand, that's good, because that means they're able to take full advantage of the hardware capabilities. On the other hand, that sucks for PS4 players.
Yeah.
So how long have we been going at this now?
7 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh my god. Wow. This is the longest stream so far, I say. I will say a fan teaser for this idea is in Shang's ending from MK9.
Oh.
One where he takes Ermax. Am I thinking of the wrong one?
No, I think
I have to
that's
pull
more
something
coming.
quickly. Hold up. Yeah, I have a feeling that they're going to confirm MK2 roster soon too.
I think so too. If this leap forward idea that we've kind of talked about being a possible storyline for this, yeah, they might be confirming.
I'm sad about that though. I wanted less.
Oh, I do too. I want everything set in this time period that we're seeing on this trailer. But we're just speculating still at this point. Did you find
out his ending? Yeah, one sec.
The4thSnake says Shang Tsung as Radiant's champion against evil god Liu Kang. That kind of makes me wonder too. That opening cinematic with Raiden and Great Kung Lao or Kung Lao, whoever it is, the quality of it starts out really good, but then it kind of digresses very quickly, and we don't really see these two characters except for with that mocap quality animation. So I feel like these characters aren't going to stick around because they're not as pretty as every other character. Or we're going to get like a different rendition of them, a different version of them that are going to be playable.
Yeah, I just checked out the ending as well, by the way, that was mentioned by history. Shang becomes champion for Boraicho. Liu Kang becomes too powerful, goes crazy. There you go. Liu Kang goes mad with godhood. So, yeah, that is pretty interesting, actually. I totally forgot about that ending. It's been a long time. Sounds like I need to get MK9 running again. I don't know. I'm really, really hoping that we do get less MK1, MK2, and break off from this constant similar roster and actually get a bunch of 3D era characters. Give me Havoc, give me Hotaru, give me Ashra, give me Serena, give me Rain. Then again, I know it doesn't count. He's trilogy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think we've dived quite deep into the trailer. Would you say so as well?
I'm pretty sure I did not expect us to dive as deeply as we did. But it's been fun. I mean, thank you so much for all of our guests who have came by today, and to all of our listeners. We really hope you've enjoyed the discussion. We've enjoyed interacting with you in the chat. So it's
and
been
the
a lot of fun.
rotating guest format that we had today. We thought it would be a fun sort of party, and we really appreciate all of you guys who are still in the chat. The4thSnake, I see you there. History, I see you there still. Everybody who popped on, really do appreciate it. It was so much fun having you join us for this. Thought it would be fun, and definitely was, in my opinion.
And we do have our next Realmcast episode ready to go. We're just waiting on a couple things before it gets released. We got
Don't
actually
announce anything yet. We have a few ready to go.
A few episodes recorded. So, but we're still kind of waiting to see as this Mortal Kombat 1 news comes in before we release it and kind of announce who our next guest is going to be on the Realmcast. So if you're not following us, be sure to do that. You can follow us on Twitter at the Realmcast, on Mortal Kombat Online. Just go to www.realmcast.com, as well as Facebook, Mortal Kombat
and
Meme
Instagram,
Realm,
at Mortal Kombat Meme Realm.
Yep, everywhere. We're everywhere you are. So just look up Mortal Kombat Meme Realm or Realmcast, and you'll find us.
Yeah. So make sure like, subbed, notifications on, etc. And obviously check out, if you don't already, all the guests that we've had on. We have a lot of tags to add into the description for sure after this video. And we still need to get our reaction video up as well.
Oh gosh.
Although I'm telling you now, we are going to overlay like an HD version of the trailer, because that was absolutely just disgusting what we had to deal with.
I saw it fine. Thanks, Twitter.
You saw it fine. I had to deal with it. But thank you very much to all our past guests. The guests from today. I agree, Mr. Boogie. We deserve a pizza party right now. That's actually a great idea. That's a great idea. I'm going to put one in the oven. And I think, we'll be letting you all know about possible upcoming episode, unless we have any more Mortal Kombat 1.12.23 1+2 news that we might want to do an extra Soul stream on. We'll see how things go, but we will keep you up to date on the usual channels, especially Twitter. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. We got a lot more on the way.
And just a quick, you can also join our official Discord channel hosted on Mortal Kombat Online's Discord server. So we'll leave a link to that in the description also. And a quick
special thanks thanks for the description actually already.
Oh, is it? Awesome.
Yep.
I did good.
You did good.
And a quick special thanks to Uppercut Editions for the continued support. The Realmcast is the official podcast of Mortal Kombat Online.
And you can catch up on all episodes of the Realmcast, as well as our live episodes of the Soul Stream on realmcast.com, where you can also check out our calendar for all upcoming content. Thank you all so much. It is time for bed. Good night.
Thanks, everybody.